live. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Today is September 26, 2024, and it is about 30 minutes ahead of the market open. Now, in 20 minutes, we're going to hear from Jerome Powell. This is actually going to be a big day, and already we had a little bit of data that has already moved things, and then a bit of data that has already moved things. That's me. And then you had more China stimulus, but before I get into any of that, if you don't know, if you clicked on this video, this is about to be 7 hours of the stock market. We're going to go over the whole day, all of the plays, all of the news, everything going on. You got a live news wire here, and then we're going to do it all over again tomorrow. So hopefully you're new to it. If you are new, the only downside is that you will not be able to chat for about 24 hours, which isn't too bad, but it makes you invest in the chat. And why I want you to invest in the chat room, you can learn manners and a lot of other things, but once you learn how to invest, you will realize this is how we are taking advantage of the stock market by owning stocks. This will make sure that your assets will outperform your labor and that your capital will outperform everything. So make sure you get the long term. We have all of these plays. We built this whole account live. We got a big account, small account. It is all here. Free 99. So I hope you enjoy it. But that being said, it's probably going to be a wild day. We're already waking up to a lot. Welcome to Friday, Junior, and now it's time to say what's up to my people, baby. So all my recap people, I'll see you later, assuming this video survives. But that being said, what's going on, baby? Good morning. Oh, what up, Mark? What up, AJ? What up, Char? Big J, baby. Gus Gonzal, Carriavari, Phila Robo, Marcus Hanlon, baby. Good morning. What up, Roy? What up, Martin, Derek, Brown Town Crows, Laker J. Good morning, baby. What's going on, William? What up, Pope Face? What up, Rigo, Chris, King Kong? I got King Kong in the trunk. Lucky Soldier, baby. Good morning. What up, wow? How you living, Junior? What's going on, Ryan, Jeff, Jesse, Adam, Battleborn, El Chapato, Mr. Saeed, oh, Sean McCann, Sean. Let's go, baby. Good morning. What up, Showtime? What up, Trey? What up, Justin, Kurt McGirt, Stranger, Janger, Jimmy Bass, baby? What's going on? How we living, Parasite? What up, Me Nacho? What up, Donkey? What up, Mr. Amir, NRG, Jeff, Turbo, Sean, Ambry, Natalia. Man, what's going on? How you living, Twitch? What about Swinging Bear? What about Mr. Wong, Danny V, Triple T, Side Chicks, Pre-Fawns, Blowing Doll, Roach Vince, Payday Devil, Blizzy B, Mr. Alpha, Uncle Nick, and Blazing Bob and Robo Handtag, baby. Good morning. So, Chad, I hope you guys are ready. There was more China stimulus. There was Powell in about 20 minutes. And then the GDP and jobless claims actually had a decent reaction on the bonds because it didn't make sense comparative to why you got rate cuts. All the data was good. GDP better than expected. Jobless claims weren't that bad. And now we are here. Oh, and then you had OPEC rumors. They're literally talking about it now. That there's a lot going on here in the AM, man. So I hope you guys are ready for it. I hope you're locked in. No, wait, your anniversary? Happy anniversary, babe. Oh, wait, in the chat. Oh, I thought you meant like your wife anniversary. He said between you and me. Let's go, baby. Oh, man, good morning. So I hope you guys are locked in, loaded. Oh, wait. Oh, I almost butchered that. I don't have the Josh AI today. All right, so I will have to scream it from the rooftops for you guys. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. I thought Josh AI was ready. Apparently. Oh, man, I hope he's – oh, dude, post-leg day, don't even talk to – I'm a fool, bro. You have no – I remember yesterday I was like, oh, I'm kind of, like, tired. And then I go to the gym, and I'm like, you know what? I'm tired, so what should I do? I'm like, let me do legs so I don't, like, use my arms, and I'm – oh, my gosh, bro. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my – why do you guys do leg day? That's so stupid. Okay, it's really dumb, dude. It's really dumb. I'm not. All right, here's Josh AI. Wall Street set for boost on rate cut bets. China Global stocks rallied after China pledged fiscal stimulus and traders raised their bets on interest rate cuts by major central banks. Futures on the S&P 500 climbed 0.8% as U.S.-listed China stocks advanced, and Micron Technology Inc. surged in pre-market trading. Contracts on the NASDAQ 100 jumped 1.4%, and the Stoxx 600 index in Europe headed for a record close. Treasury yields and the dollar edged lower. The promises by China's Politburo, alongside growing expectations that the Federal Reserve and European Central Bank will push ahead with easing, buoyed markets on Thursday. Traders are waiting for a pre-recorded address by Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell and jobs data later Thursday. The message over the last 10 days or so from monetary and fiscal policymakers across the globe has been clear and undeniable. The policy put is well and truly back, said Michael Brown, a strategist at Pepperstone Group Limited. The path of least resistance is likely to continue to lead to the upside over both the short and medium term. Money markets have flipped to favor a half-point cut by the Fed in November, with traders now pricing almost 39 basis points of reductions after lackluster U.S. consumer data earlier in the week. The U.S. Central Bank's preferred price metric and a snapshot of consumer demand will give more clues on the economy's health on Friday. The Federal Reserve is more concerned about growth than they let on, said Vanguard chief economist Joe Davis. Our view is they are going to be more aggressive in the near term. China doubts. The bid to revive growth by China's top leaders on Thursday added to a slew of measures from Beijing this week that have supercharged local assets. The CSI 300 index is headed for its biggest weekly gain in almost a decade, but questions remain over the long-term impact of the measures. I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow we are going to see a bit of a pullback. Helen Jewell, chief investment officer at BlackRock Fundamental Equities EMEA, said, "This is what is happening in the markets right now. You end up risk on one day, risk off the next day. The Chinese economy is still very fragile." A Swiss cut elsewhere. The Swiss National Bank made a 25 basis point interest rate cut in an effort to contain the strength of the Swiss franc, which has had the strongest rally in nearly a decade. In commodities, oil fell for a second day as Saudi Arabia was reported to be weighing increasing output, and factions in Libya reached a deal that opens the way to the return of some crude production. Israel ordered the military to maintain its bombardment of Hezbollah targets in Lebanon and denied interest in a truce deal, complicating efforts by the U.S. and allies to avoid full-blown war. Stocks rally. European stocks rallied, and U.S. equity futures are higher following gains in Asia after China pledged fiscal stimulus. NASDAQ 100 futures are particularly strong after an upbeat revenue forecast from Micron Technology fueled a rally for the stock. U.S. Treasuries and the dollar are steady. China stimulus. President Xi Jinping and China's top leaders called for sufficient fiscal spending measures to stabilize the beleaguered property sector and forceful rate cuts, signaling a growing urgency to arrest the country's growth slowdown. China is also considering injecting up to $1 trillion $142 billion of capital into its biggest state banks to increase their capacity to support the struggling economy, according to people familiar with the matter. Micron's AI boost. Micron Technology, the largest U.S. maker of computer memory chips, is on track to gain the most in 6 months after giving surprisingly strong sales and profit forecasts, helped by demand for artificial intelligence gear. Fiscal first quarter revenue will be about $8.7 billion, the company said, more than the average analyst estimate. The rosy outlook is the latest sign Micron is benefiting from a boom in AI spending. Orders for a type of product called high bandwidth memory, which helps develop AI systems by providing more rapid access to massive pools of information, have added a lucrative new revenue stream for the company and other chip makers. Oil drops. Oil fell for a second day as Saudi Arabia was reported to be committed to increasing output in December, while factions in Libya reached a deal that could open the way for the return of some crude production. Saudi Arabia is ready to abandon its unofficial oil price target of $100 a barrel in a bid to regain market share, the Financial Times reported, while representatives of Libya's rival Eastern and Western administrations initialed an agreement on steps for appointing the leadership of the OPEC member central bank, the United Nations said. Coming up today, traders are awaiting pre-recorded remarks from Fed Chair Jerome Powell for hints about future monetary policy. It comes after the Fed's Adriana Kugler said on Wednesday she strongly supported a half-point cut last week. The central bank's preferred price metric is due tomorrow, along with a snapshot of consumer demand. Thursday, we'll see the latest data on jobless claims, durable goods orders, and revised GDP for the second quarter. Top overnight news: U.S. House voted 341-82 to pass a stopgap government funding bill, and the U.S. Senate also voted 78-18 to pass the bill that would fund the government until December 20th. New York City Mayor Adams was indicted following a federal corruption probe and believes he will be charged by the federal government with crimes, but added that if charges are filed, they will be entirely false and based on lies, while he won't resign if he has to face charges. China's leaders have vowed to intensify fiscal support for the world's second-largest economy, fueling markets with hopes of more intervention just days after the central bank announced the biggest monetary stimulus since the pandemic. The Politburo, led by President Xi Jinping, pledged on Thursday to issue and use government bonds to better implement the driving role of government investment, in comments that come as analysts warn that China is in danger of missing its official economic growth target this year, FT. China is considering injecting up to 1 trillion yuan, $142 billion of capital, into its biggest state banks to increase their capacity to support the struggling economy. According to people familiar with the matter, BBG in Saudi Arabia is proceeding with plans to ramp production later this year as the country abandons hope for Brent to hit $100 and instead focuses on recapturing market share. The kingdom is resigned to a period of lower oil prices. FT. A Swiss National Bank cut its main policy rate by 25 BP as expected and said further reductions may become necessary as inflationary pressures in the country have decreased significantly. RTRSD, White House is pushing for a Lebanon ceasefire and doesn't think Netanyahu wants a wider war. WSJ, Hezbollah is scrambling to find ways to retaliate without sparking a broader war in the Middle East. Lebanon's PM expresses hope that a ceasefire can be reached between Hezbollah and Israel. WSJ. Harris promised to be practical and pragmatic in her approach to the economy if elected president, as she outlined a series of tax incentives worth $100B over 10 years. J. Sam Altman may become $10 billion richer through OpenAI's for-profit move, which would give him a 7% stake. A final decision hasn't been made. According to people familiar, BBG, Micron soared plus 15% pre-market after providing a better-than-expected forecast for the current quarter. Semiconductor stocks, including SK Hynix and Tokyo Electron, also jumped in Asia. BBB. What? He just called you a BBB? Oh, man. Good morning. So, Chattadonia, I think that is it for now. We got a little bit more, man. We got a little bit more, so I hope you guys are ready. S&P futures, they are up by 0.8 Thursday morning. Comes after U.S. equities finished mostly lower on Thursday, with home builders, energy, auto, and China among the laggards, while big tech put in a mixed performance. NVIDIA and Meta, the standouts. Semis fared well. Treasuries a bit weaker with some curve flattening. Dollar is down or little change. Gold is up by 0.4. Bitcoin up by 2.5. WTI is down by 2.7 on Saudi headlines. And then copper is up over 2% on China stimulus. Risk chalked up to much better than expected guidance from Micron, which provided more support and AI secular growth theme, as well as some focus on latest policy support headlines from China as Politburo pledged to ramp up stimulus, and a report noted that Beijing could inject nearly $150 billion into the biggest state banks to step up support for the economy. Big rally in Greater China stocks, global easing cycle in the headlines with the SMB delivering the third consecutive rate cut and flagging potential for further easing, while probability of an ECB rate cut in October has picked up as well. September non-farm payrolls next Friday, still seen as the next big potential driver for risk appetite. In addition, Q3 earnings unofficially kicks off early with Friday in the big banks. Busy morning as far as data to add softness to the soft landing narrative. Initial claims of 218 below consensus, while continuing claims in line. Durable goods beat unchanged versus expectations of 2.7 decline, while last month revised up by 0.1 to 9.9. Orders ex transportation also beat. Highest year to date. Final read of Q2 GDP unchanged at 3. Q2 quarter PCE unchanged, though consumption revised down. August pending home sales out at 10. Barrage of Fed speak later for today with Powell, though remarks pre-recorded. Collins, Bowman, Barr, Kashkari, Williams, and Cook all scheduled to speak today. Core PCE on Friday, though Fed more focused on growth risk. I'm looking at the clock. I'm making sure we have enough time for Powell here. Micron up big after beating on fiscal quarter 4, much stronger than expected Q1 guidance. AI takeaways positive with company highlighting strong demand from data center customers. ACN saw strong bookings. Southwest up in the wake of strategy update, $4 billion in incremental EBIT and $2.5 billion in buyback. KMX down after earnings focus on high loss provision. NRG another big gainer on the back of full year guidance raise. Jeff down big, missed quarter 3 revenue and EPS on asset management drag, though firm talked up investment in banking pipeline. FUL missed and cut full-year guidance, noting volume growth impacted by slowing market demands in certain durable goods. CNX missed on Q3 EPS and guided Q4 EPS well below the street. BBWI said Julie Rosen, president of retail, is stepping down, and then OpenAI is restructuring for a for-profit company. And I think that's going to give us enough time here. Yeah, there's no more headlines. No more headlines, Habibi. So again, Powell is literally going to come on here in 3 minutes. It's kind of odd because, like I said yesterday, if you watch the watch list, we gave you a little fun fact on finding VIX and the structure and all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, there's a lot of random volatility that's leading into this Powell thing, but it's pre-recorded. You could kind of see how everybody's already responding to it. So where is it? Where is it? Watch live for the Powell. Wow, Treasury market wait, what? How come it's not here? Well, it should be here any second, my friends. Events, the Treasury Center Conference. All right. God, but honestly, it's just Powell. We already saw a couple of people, but you have Jerome Powell at the Treasury Conference. Honestly, his written statement, that's the thing. Like, do we need to listen to it? Yeah. But at the end of the day, I mean, it is going to come out like right away, if that makes any sense. So, like, you're going to have the pre-written statement, and they're going to the algos will already be responding to it as he's talking. So it'll probably be like a 10-minute speech, you know? But then what's going to end up happening is that it's going to kind of turn into one of those things where, you know, you'll know the gist of it in pretty much a second. Is this it? Is it the Treasury Conference? Oh, Yellen, 8:15. All right. Well, we'll see. We got about a minute and a half. Yeah, opening remarks. Why? Oh, there it is. Wait, why does it say page expired? Oh, I think it's the cookies thing. All right, well, we'll see. We will see, my friends. It's not live. It's just going to be pre-recorded. So it's going to come out in 30 seconds. So what you can do is this. So, again, I have the website right here, but I think I need to turn off my cookies. Sometimes they do that. But if you just go to the Fed website, it'll take you right here. And then literally, I think if you click on it, it'll have the opening remarks usually. Yeah, and then Mayor Adams got indicted, but that's not even, people aren't even tripping on that. That's the crazy part. All right, let me try one more, but get ready. So 5 seconds, bonds, stocks should start moving here. Oh, man, a coat. Hey. And, all right, it's out, but it's not starting. Like I'm saying, they're making you register, but it literally will not show up. Powell does not discuss monetary policy. All right, so it doesn't even matter. That's funny. So again, this is what I was saying yesterday was very weird. Yeah, bro, because literally go watch yesterday's watch list. I was showing you guys the VIX, and like oddly enough, bro, the VIX is so high this week in terms of pricing, and then it drops off the map up until the election. So it's kind of weird. We shouldn't have been hyped up here, so now everybody's going to punt towards the PCE, but you kind of just dodged the bullet there because, again, I know there was a lot of tension. So that being said, let's get into the plays, baby. So we got a little bit more. Micron, they're up by 17.3 off earnings. Shout out the Watchlist. JBL is up by 7.9 off earnings. LVS is up by 6.3. China Sympathy. EL 5.5. China Sympathy. NRG is up 5.1 off guidance. ACN up 4.8 off earnings. Southwest up 4.6. Investor Day update raises Q3 guidance. New $2.5 billion repurchase program. 3.9 on ALB. AUR is up by 3.3. Lulu is up by 3.1. And then Starbucks is up by 2.6. KMT is up by 11. ONTO is up by 8.2. AGIO is up by 8.1. UCTT is up by 7.4. NVMI is up 7.2. Zeta is up 7.2. ZGN is up 6.7. AS 6.2. WIN 5.6. China Sympathy. ARMK up 5.3. Sodexo reportedly considering possible acquisition of Aramac. IE is up by 4.8, NYCB 4.3, Barclays upgrade, SGML is up by 3.8, Gato 3.7, Cerro Los Gatos mine update, Goose up by 3.6, Holo up 21, Amili up 13.6, Amili, FBio up by 9.0, Insider buy, FFIE up 9.7, chip stocks and China semis all trading higher, China ADRs higher, metal stocks trading higher, Bitcoin trading higher, trading lower. KMX is down by 7 off earnings. Jeff is down by 2.3 off earnings. Hershey's down 1.7. Jeffrey's downgrade. SYF down 1.5 off nothing. CNXC down 10.5 off earnings. AMH down 8.9, 9 million share offering. Sono down 6.4. Morgan Stanley downgrade. DJT down 2.2. Ride down 21.7. MDXH down 18.1. PGY down 15. Private offering of $125 million. Oil-related stocks trading down 2.8 off of OPEC rumors. Wow. We got great time, actually. So look at that. Look at that. Yeah, and yesterday's watch list was live, so you got to click second link and then hit the live tab. Because I wasn't going to do a watch list last night, and then we did it, and then one thing led to the other. And then this is all, I blame leg day, bro. It's just stupid. Bad decisions in the last 24 hours. But we're here. We're here. It's like a weird catharticism. But that being said, we have a little bit of time. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Yeah, Powell, it doesn't even talk about monetary policy. So he's just probably like, yo, shout out all the peeps at this Treasury conference. I hope you enjoy your Eggs Benedict. And while y'all listen to Treasury talk for the next 6 hours here, just know that I'm not telling you something because I'm Jerome Powell and I'm making very historical moves, but saying that nothing's really changing. And meanwhile, Bank of Japan is moving historically. And meanwhile, China's also doing the same thing. So you know what I'm saying? So we'll see. But that being said, I don't know if I have time. I need to go to the bathroom. I really need to take a potty break.
Let me get through that.
All right, there you go. BRB. Oh, BRB.
Okay, Sanjay, we really appreciate you joining us ahead of the open with the stock up 18% pre-market. Sanjay Mehrotra. Thank you.
One reason why futures are looking quite strong. Sorry to overcut you there. Take a look as we count you down to the opening bell. We got a higher open ahead, it would appear.
Higher open? All right, see? I'm glad I left it unmuted. And now I can yell at you from the bathroom. Have you ever been in a bathroom and had a conversation with the person in the stall next? Is this... Okay, I don't want to make it too weird. I'll be like, you care about about Jerome Powell? Yeah, he ain't say shit. I don't trust the guy no more. Yeah, you think it, bro. But China, why the fuck is China doing that? It makes no damn sense. No, for real. It's like, it's exactly, if they both move, then nobody moving. Exactly. You know what I say. All right, man. Yeah, wash your hands, bro. What the fuck? What's wrong with you? Yeah, oh, my bad. I don't know. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun to leave it unmuted. Yeah, going crazy. I'm chilling, man. I'm just regretting my decision to do leg day. That's about it. That's all I got. That's all I got for you right now. Fed Williams doesn't even say anything. Wow. But yeah, so the China stuff is big. We got a little bit of honestly, I'll explain it to you, but they did come in with another set of stimulus today, but I was just telling you guys how, like, again, who's willing to bear the cost? Keep that in mind, okay? We're gonna do that. My toilet's next to my desk. It is. I pee a lot. I have a shower too. Technically, I could like shower while streaming. I don't know if you guys want to try it. I don't know if this is getting awkward because I was just taking a piss. Maybe I'm being a little too pushy right now. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to encroach, but that being said, let me talk to you about something serious, okay? Because it's a wild day every day in the market, man. Who knows where this year is going to lead us, but there's something very important every single day, whether it's in the chat or not, man. I hope you all realize this. We all enjoy a crazy amount of freedom, and it's insane, honestly, bro. And all I'm trying to say is that it didn't come from nowhere, and that there are our brothers and sisters out there before some of us were even born till even right now who have fought and made sacrifices, and we should acknowledge it. That's why every single day, man, we got to give a huge shout out all my active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families, for real. Thank you guys for your dedication. Thank you for your service. Thank you for holding it down, whether you agreed or not or whatever it may have been, man. Imagine the complexities around it, but y'all did serve. So God bless you and thank you all. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run, baby. God bless you and thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Whoa. Calm down. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, Arna, let's go. Oh, Charadonia. Are you guys ready, man? I can't believe it. 2 minutes till the bell. China. So here, let me, because I was explaining this the other day, and even right now, I will tell you guys, we're going to talk about it probably on the watch list, but it's quite simple. They did, like today with China coming out, like not even waiting like a day to like drop another set of stimulus, it's a very good sign. It might move the needle, but I'm going to tell you right now, Wall Street still doubts it. So is today evidence that China is going big? Yes. However, it's kind of not good enough still. That's the irony around. Remember, China has been very bad. So that's the first part. But remember, I was telling you guys the other day about like who's willing to bear the cost. And we were talking about how China, again, they made it like social, the crackdown that they were doing, right, with the economy. Well, here, let me give you a quote from what they said today to give you an idea of how things have changed. So today, they mentioned in the meeting that they want to do all of these measures to stop the property price from falling. That's a huge difference because a couple years ago, when Xi Jinping went on this crackdown, you remember that social prosperity? The quote that he used to give was that home is for living in, not for speculation. So do you see what I'm saying? As they were tightening up and lowering their economy, Xi Jinping, they were saying house for living in, not for speculation. And then fast forward to today now, they're like, yo, we want to make sure that property prices don't go down. So that's a big shift. But like I'm saying, Wall Street is still playing hard to get. They're like, it's not good enough. And like I said, you do need to get out of the demand hole. So we'll find out what happens, baby. We will find out what happens. So I love the long term. And keep in mind, you guys, please read the rules, okay? Just check out all the rules. Read all of them. I don't want to see any flexing. Long term is acceptable because it's a long term, but anything else, man, just make sure y'all read it. You know what I'm saying? Stay up to date, baby. Round 1. Fight. Tepper on TV. He probably already bought it, but yeah, I mean, again, it just, like I was telling you guys, just usually the most crowded trades will become the trades that end up hitting. So what I mean by that is like literally short yen, short China. But like, again, we threw in all of our money at the beginning of the year on BABA. So yeah, I do. And again, the only other, I cut a couple of other plays, but I've been holding Baidu. That's it. So I like China, but unfortunately, there has already been a decent run up here in the last couple days. Oh, and then Micron plays are about 500%. I forgot about those. We had one. And then the Baidu's jacked up too. All right. We'll ride it out and see where this takes us. AMD was just running a little bit off of the, what's it called? The meta news from yesterday. But again, Micron and all of these chips, it's pretty fire right now. So again, all of those chips are going to go up. There's a couple of plays out there too to be looking at. So again, you guys, like I said, I appreciate you, and I'm glad you guys did good. I really hope you did, but don't flex. Please read the rules, okay? Otherwise, because again, I'm not even telling you my plays till the watch list, so you ain't going to hear anything from me. But at the end of the day, man, it doesn't really help. All it does is increase FOMO. So if you guys want to go flex, go to another chat room and tell them what you learned. Otherwise, it's not. It doesn't really benefit anybody in here. I would add DG. Again, look at Estee Lauder and the rest. So again, all of those like random consumer stocks, bro, that are like China exposure, they're moving up. Again, Estee Lauder and a few others got that boom off of there. What do you think about David Tepper saying buy everything in China? I don't disagree. So I think today was a big shift, and Wall Street's going to act like it wasn't big, but it's literally been one of the biggest bullish moves in China in the last 10 years. So I'm already positioned big on China, but in not like speculatively. Like I said, I threw in big on BABA in the long term. My one of my only biggest, like I remember I went cash, and one of the only things I held out of like 4 other names, I have 4 names, and then one of the biggest one is literally Baidu, and then that's it. And then I bought a couple of options here, but I just wouldn't really like force it because there will be some slow downside, but at the end of the day, it will be, it should be more bullish than not, but it's not going to be as smooth as you expect. But I like it, and then if they keep doing this, it'll be good. All right, and then bonds coming up. Again, bonds dumped on initial claims in GDP. The job claims were so good and the GDP was so good, it literally made no sense. Yeah, and then watch Estee Lauder. That one's up 7. Yeah, bro, JD, Pinduoduo. Damn, Pinduoduo's up 13. So, again, Baba's up a lot, too. I guess, damn, even Baidu's up 9. So, that's crazy. These aren't stopping. And then Micron just plummeted. Contracts are already coming down there. So, that $1 or $2. But a lot of money is going to China still. So, remember what happened last time, you guys. You got like an hour or 2 of rally, and then it chilled out, and then it went up by the end of the day. Usually, it'll stop and then dump. But keep in mind, you're going to get a little bit of a window. Then it'll probably cool down, and then you're going to get your closing act. So don't forget about that. Oh, you have some other Intel names moving. Tesla on the high. Again, Micron's coming down. Again, Baidu, Baba, Pinduoduo, JD. Again, K-Web, Yin. You have all those options, but this is just, it's a big, everything went up no matter what. Because remember, we were talking the other day about like the ETFs versus the individual China names, but like I'm telling you, round 2 of stimulus, everything's popping off of it. So if you had any exposure, you got something. Yeah, Intel's up 2, Micron or AMD's up 3, NVIDIA's up 2. FXI, that's another one. There's Baba again. The news was a China stimulus again, like a bigger round. And Wall Street, again, is still trying to be skeptical, but there was signs of a couple of shifts here today. So, again, it's good. And then add that to positive Micron. Powell didn't say anything. The jobs data, the data in the morning for the economy was good, but that wasn't good for bonds. But pretty much, I mean, nothing to throw you off the plan. So you didn't get bad economic news, and then China is stimulating once again. Remember, China on Monday, it caused 15 other industries to go up. Because remember, there's consumer, there's foreign, there's commodities. That's the weird part. Oil's down. I will tell you guys this. That's the only thing lagging right now. So if you do want to play and you got balls, oil. Literally. I'm actually kind of down to even play it again. So literally, you're telling me China demand. You're telling me massive China demand. David Tepper telling you to buy everything with China. And then you mean to tell me oil's down 3.5 on an OPEC rumor. That doesn't make any sense. So again, the unpriced in factor of oil is China. If you mean to tell me China demand comes up, that's it. Whirlpool's already up 8 in the long term. And we got the dividend. That's crazy, actually. But then it's sad because then we can't buy more. No. Is it going to cause hype? It could. I talked about this on the watch list. It's going to be very interesting because it really is going to get in our way. But then it also is going to, like, just remember, if we cut rates and then somebody else does the same thing, it kind of negates everything that went on. So that's where it's kind of weird, but we still don't know, to be honest. And I talked about this a lot yesterday, man. Just, I am biased, okay? I'm not trying to hide that from anybody. I could be wrong, too, and I do believe that this is the closest we have ever been to a soft landing, but I'm just, quite frankly, not buying it. But like I said here yesterday, we got to watch out for hubris. And we do need to be a little humble on both sides because the fact of the matter is this is 1 week off of rate cuts. And if you go look at how Wall Street is pricing in everything, they're very, very confident about the future. Everyone's saying this is going to happen, this is going to happen, this. But I'm just saying it's too early to tell. And I think that's a very valuable approach right now because everybody does get real confident, but this reminds me of the inverse of when we started raising rates. Remember when we started raising rates, everybody was very, very confident on what was going to happen, and then everybody got shocked. And then same thing, even in this scenario, I feel a lot of confidence, and I'm not against it. Like I'm saying, I could see where people are coming from. I do have my own bias, but when it's all said and done, it's still so premature. And then now you have China in the mix. China, Bank of Japan, and the Fed, these moves in tandem, this is a crazy trinity. And I don't think people are really picking up on it because it either means something big just happened or nothing just happened. Because if everybody moves at the same time, nothing really changed. Otherwise, you just had, again, the two big Asian economies and now the biggest economy in the West making these movements. I mean, it's hard to ignore that nothing's happening, or it's hard to say, oh, I know exactly what's going to happen in the future. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I don't disagree with you. The trend is your friend. I mean, how often have you guys heard me tell you that I'm fully invested? So I have my so please, some of you guys saying don't feed the negativity, I encourage you guys to please be fair. I have zero cash. I have cash in my trading. I have gone away from speculating, but in the long run, and even China, I've been telling you to buy China before everybody. So please don't misrepresent me like that, because when it's all said and done, I mean, we are not getting left behind. If anything, ever since the rate cut, dude, our long term looks stupid. It looks like a computer. It looks like I deposited every single day, and I didn't. You know what I'm saying? So it just, when it's all said and done, we've been feeding it, but we've been more leaning towards an investment plan and not speculation. Some of you could go speculate on the trend, be my guest, but I'm saying in a midterm to broader view, we've been very, very prepared for it and good. So at the end of the day, I don't think it's negative to address the risks, and at the same time, it's just like I'm saying, it's still too early, but I'm not going to miss out on that. I'm speculative at times. Yeah. I usually acknowledge it, but the long term, no. But that's where I realized here, I think you're going to have a tougher time gambling. But at the end of the day, the long term is going to be good. Look at Estee Lauder, bro. We could have got some of that. That one would have been good. China consumer is big for our stock, and it hasn't been there. You know what I'm saying? So am I still bearish for the long term? No. So I just said the exact opposite, but you're being a troll, so I'm gonna ban you. But yeah, so I'm very bullish on the long term. That's what I said, but I don't know I do expect a hard landing still, but it doesn't really change my longer term outlook. Considered shorting home builders? Yes. I'm not really a big fan of them. EO is pumping up because of the China demand. It's actually kind of wild. Well, it's not because it's made there. It's because of also the consumer. So again, the Chinese consumer, they buy a lot. Don't underestimate that. And that's what I'm saying. Like whatever we've dealt with, you guys got to realize in the last 3 years, you have China's been a non-factor. China has been a drag on the global economy. Do you guys get what I'm saying? So it's kind of wild because we sustained how we did with China being a drag on the whole entire world. And now they're coming out of nowhere, and then they're saying, yeah, we're going to change it. Like I'm saying, the even today, if they follow through on it, it's going to be it'll be drastic. The idea of going from, no, houses are to live in, not to speculate, and then they go from, no, we need to make sure prices stay up. That's a big shift. But essentially now just China might emerge as a factor that we haven't really dealt with in the last couple of years, but it could be good. It could turn into a tailwind for the economy. So we will see what happens. Am I holding the Nike 105? I'm timing you out for 24 hours. Go to the watch list. Don't bother me with that. Thank you. FBI seizes Mayor Adams' phone. My goodness. Yeah, oil because there was an OPEC rumor. Uber. Yeah, why is Uber down? That is interesting. So listen, there's too many of you who did it. I would have clapped all of you too. Have some manners, okay? Don't laugh at somebody for breaking the rules. That's it. If 10 of you didn't do that, I would have just clapped all of you, but I don't have time for it right now. I'll just keep it moving, baby. Keep it moving. Oh, Noah, how you been, baby? I appreciate you, man. God bless. God bless, baby, and good morning. Nah, gold, I don't know, man. Gold, like I said, a lot of people are pumping that shit, and I'm surprised it's not even going that hot, but like I said, it does depend on, real soft landing or not. That's what we really, really got to see. So, I don't know. Gold, like I'm saying, I'm ready to short it, but then also, too, I'm kind of scared of it. You guys should know why. I've been clapped by it. And even in this environment, it's your birthday. Oh, happy belated, Farah. Farah. Happy birthday, man. Amen. I hope you got China stocks and it was a birthday gift. Because they just woke up, man. Amen. Did you take pre-workout? No, I didn't. I made such a grave mistake yesterday. I'm telling you, I was tired, bro. I was tired, and I was like, okay, I'll just go to the gym and, relax. And then I did cardio, and then I was like, you know what? I'll just do leg day. I'll just be sitting down, moving my legs. And, I don't know why I thought it wouldn't be that bad. And then, yeah, it backfired, bro. It backfired. 28 months in the chat. Blizzy Bay. Well, thank you, my friend. Honestly, man, it means a lot. If you could actually have a thank you and take something out of it, you know? So, amen, bro. Let's keep it up. Shout out to Law Term. Shout out to PHILO. We did have Powell today. He did not discuss monetary policy. Yeah, Whirlpool's good, man. I just saw, Pindo Duo flush, still mad green. So watch out. Remember, what time is it? It's been 15 minutes. So maybe because it was really, I thought it would have lasted for like an hour. But remember, I was just telling you, they're going to run and then they're going to calm down. So let's see what happened. Stock market live, baby. Jive turkey. Like, man, do you take creatine? No. No. All I take is long-term, 10%. That's it. That's all you got to do. And then it's great, man. Yeah, so again, wait. Baba, we need like $3 more, but we're up like 40% on Baba now. Yalla. But again, that's long-term. Long-term. I forgot. We even got it in Colt Sister, too. And then, oh, yeah, Nike. Don't forget, man. Nike has been underperforming. Everyone keeps hyping up China demand, but Nike, I think it's not going up as much because of the CEO stuff. I know we should have bought Walmart on the split. Remember, we were talking about it. It's like, bro, we were really debating the top tick, but no. Data C fiscal year results. Oh, DTSS. Man, if this is a small cap, bro, I'm about to time you out. So, yeah, if it's just don't spam these, bro. Like, honestly, these are trash, bro. I've been trying to communicate it to you, Troy. You have not been receptive of it. So, yeah, just if it's breaking, like, buyout news, like Reuters exclusive, drop them. Otherwise, we'll get everything off of your Twitter or anything like that. Yeah, man, 40 on Baba is great. Blind Pop. DAL. DAL. Yeah, remember, there's LUV. Yeah, dude, it's so weird because some of the other leaders you've had, they're already giving back. LMT on the high. I don't know. You have had less war headlines today, more chilling out over the last 24 hours. But see what happens there. Yeah, bro, Walmart, disgusting. PayPal's going up, too. That's about to hit 80. Again, airlines, Southwest came out. I just saw Delta and now UAL on the high as well. I do. You have a JP. Oh, that reminds me, actually. You got JP Morgan and a couple of others right around the corner. All right. First time. Yeah, man. Try to listen to it. That's it. Ever since I found out about the Benzinga stuff, though, I don't trust you as much anymore. So please try to listen, but you don't get the same immunity. So don't spam and make it worthwhile, but don't pump penny stocks. All right, I'm checking one thing right now. Oh, wow. Never mind. Might be early. I thought JP Morgan was next week. I guess October 11th. You're going to have a burn one. So next week is a burn one, and then you'll go from there. You could check China. I mean, I have old data from like a month ago. But at the end of the day, it is we don't really know. Troy with the plays on the chopping block. No, it's not that. He works for Benzinga now. That's it. That's all. I just don't trust them. So it's nothing. It is kind of personal, but not really. But I think Troy's a great guy. But that's it. Benzinga is a very, very poor organization. And you've seen what they've done to me over the years. So what do you want me to say? Like, you know the vibes, bro. I can't do anything about that. So unfortunately, that's just how I feel. And then I'm looking at earnings plays now, but I think we might be a little too early. And then Baba a little lower. Oh, dude, thank you, EB. I think I missed another super chat out there. Hey, yo, EB, Paka. When you finish writing your book, can you promote it in the chat? Probably not, but you could send it to me and I'll take a look at it. Yeah, I missed a couple of super chats. I'm sorry, guys. Give me 1 second, because I am looking at a play, but I don't think it's gonna hit. That's why, I get a little quiet on the. I'm like, ooh. Let's see. What is that? Oh, Lord. Again, I don't know. The Eric Adams stuff, you're going to get something on that later today. Keep that in mind. They haven't told you what he got indicted for. But I don't know if that's going to move things. I think what will more likely move us will be the, what's it called? The port strike. Don't forget about that. I don't know when it'll be unsealed. The Nike just consumer demand. At one point, China used to be Nike's like primary source of growth. That's why I think it's interesting, because go look at like Estee Lauder and anybody with a big Chinese consumer. They've run up a lot, but at the end of the day, they I feel like Nike hasn't gone up as much, which is surprising. But then I think it's because Nike, right before the China stimulus, they did the pump with the CEO thing. From 70 to 9. That's why it did, but it didn't do it off of China. So again, this was the CEO, but like I'm saying, go look at like Estee Lauder. Ever since China stimulus, this thing popped up 15%. You know what I'm saying? So that's like Nike got that without China, but now I'm like, wait a minute, if they have China earnings and a new CEO, I feel like they should get more. So, but then again, they have earnings right around the corner. I think that's what's holding it back. So that's what I found odd. Yuxin. I don't think it's nothing to do with counterfeits. No. I just think they had another catalyst that got in the way of it. All right, yeah. I don't think it's going to work. China's stimulus, I don't know. I don't know why, because they chose not to do it, but the only logical answer is that everybody's moving around the world. You know what I'm saying? All of these places are changing their monetary policy, and now China missed the last cycle, and now they're jumping in on this. But unfortunately, like I said on Monday, this complicates a lot of things. Is it going to add demand, and does this help global liquidity? Oh, yeah. That's the thing, man. If China becomes one of those factors, it starts to become very, very big. So at the end of the day, it's going to be very interesting, but it is going to complicate things. It could complicate policy, inflation. It could either add a lot of demand, or if it fails, that's going to be another one. Imagine, I don't know if we've really thought about it, but what if China does all of these measures and then demand doesn't go up? Then we're even more screwed. So that's the wild part. Hey, yo, baby. Chris, Corey, Battleborn, Mark Dez, yee, the kind investor, and Rocky Top, baby. God bless you, man. And everybody who don't. My bad on missing it, bro. We've had a wild morning. A wild and a great morning for the law term. Amen. Not long-term alerts. Well, the last long-term alert, I believe, was Whirlpool. So you should have got that a month ago. But if that's the case, just make sure you enable short codes. Yeah, Whirlpool's doing great for now. Do you trust China's demand? What do you mean by that? I don't think you'll get like a legit number, but eventually it'll, you could monitor it other ways. Houston, we have long term. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I might not take a play here in the morning. So the last couple of days we've been trying to keep it more honed in, and it's worked very well. I didn't sell my Micron. I was supposed to tell you on the watch list, but I'm still holding that. So we'll see. Then I'm the long term, bro. I'm trying to find other China plays and other earnings ones, but I don't think we got to ride it out, because again, I think you ride the wave. Don't try to force it. But that's my opinion, and I'm already got my exposure. I can't believe oil went down. Yeah, those, and Open Face is answering your question on those 930. I mean, yeah, you only have 4 days. Those are going to be dead. All of our TLT plays will get clapped, and then sadly it might even move afterwards. But if there's no value, then that's it. OPEC plus Saudis have to target oil price, says Argus, and then you have Michelle Bowman talking right now. Consistency and regulation is very important. Bowman decrees lengthy approval process for bank mergers. NATO. Did you know? I didn't. What's his name? He was on Bloomberg. I think the Stoltenberg resigned. And then NASDAQ on the high. Yeah, Uber dropped again. Nike, Whirlpool, not bad, man. And then again, you got your divvy on Whirlpool, hopefully. Pending home sales data, yeah, 4 minutes. So this one will be interesting, kind of like new home sales. Be on the lookout for velocity, but at the same time, we didn't get too much of a reaction. But why I say, like, you want to just literally, if you care about real estate following rate cuts, I think this data will be delayed, but then moving forward, every data set with real estate, if you are interested in whether or not rate cuts are doing things, then that is the key. So yeah, pending homes expected to be a drop of 6% year over year. They're going to blame inflation on the port strike instead of rate cuts, probably. But that's the scary part, that port strike could be very detrimental. It's awkwardly really bad. And then, like I'm saying, don't forget China now. This isn't like, China is a really awkward move. Because, again, you don't know who to believe. Like, again, if you thought Powell is sketchy, imagine China, and how they communicate. But we don't know. We don't really know. But at the same time, if you have a port strike and then you have China going ham, what do we expect to happen? And then lower rates all around the world. How is it possible for the president to force port workers to work? I mean, it's the government's right, ever since the railroads back in the day. So back in the day, Congress, they have that exclusive right to do that. So there's certain industries. Again, I want to say it originates. It's not a legal loophole. I want to say it's from the Industrial Revolution or a little afterwards. I could probably get you a good history lesson on it, but it has to do with, like, because remember, railroads were it's the Railway Labor Act, but it's understanding that, like, dude, that America relied on the railroads at one point. This was the engine of economic trade and everything. That changed a lot of things. But then that's why I was like, if you stop it, it crippled everything. So they thought it would be congressionally appropriate to let Congress have a control over that and not allow certain things. The Boeing and the Textron, that's the crazy part. Some strikes are more important, but it's literally, it's going to come down to to that port. That port can have a lot. SMCI's popping. If we don't get a recession, it's Arthur Burns. Yeah, bro, I was just talking about it. It's kind of wild because not only is it looking like Arthur Burns, the sad part, it's the exact same time scale. So, like, literally 4 years into inflation, Arthur Burns brought down inflation, and then by the 5th year, it started to rocket back up again. So, unfortunately, I think it's there. Oh, wow, pending home sales were strong. Oh, wait, month over month, 0.6. Never mind. Oh, I was like, what the hell? I was looking at the month, but month over month, 0.6. Estimate was 1.2. So they were a little weaker. Market might like it. MS on the high. Coin. Oh, yeah, I forgot about. Where's the Beto? I know those are going to expire soon, huh? Yeah, they still got value, believe it or not. But yeah, I would look for more crypto, to be honest. I forgot with the liquidity. If you keep getting China and everybody around the world cutting and pumping, that will be good for them. None of the other Bitcoin ETFs have it, right? They don't have options. Bowman, I've been on the board for a long time now. I've become more confident in my views. She's been there for like 2 years. We don't really have data. We got natural gas numbers today. A bunch of Fed speakers, actually. You're going to get Yellen and like 4 other speakers. You got October. Yeah, that was a good idea. If you got those when I did, I went shorter term. I thought we would have got more juice, but it does. I still like the idea a lot. I think Beto is still underperforming to a degree, or Bitcoin has a realm to profit. And then notice the bonds chilled out too. The long term is unreal right now. So here's the deal. Some of you should go shop for a house. Because give me one more day of China stimulus. I know somebody damn well. Should I sell it, Josh? Should I sell the long term, Josh? I think we got to sell it. I think I need to sell the long term, Josh. Why? Because it went up. So you want to sell it because it's doing good? Yeah, because it's not. It's going to go good. It's the Snapchat. That was 5 years ago. No, but still, but like, how come Meta didn't come down? But still, no. And it's up, and then it's overvalued, and then but like, why wouldn't you just, okay. It's supposed to do. So, yeah. Am I for real going to not stream if Kamala wins? Oh, I don't know, man. We'll talk about it later. I just don't want to deal with everybody asking me. So either way, just, shout out to Donald Trump. But yeah, what I'm trying to say here, though, is long term, if you're a long term, does look great. It's an interesting moment right now because if you get that weird urge to sell it, you should go look for a house, because right now prices are kind of weird in real estate. I said it yesterday on the watch list. Dude, I put an offer for a condo last month, and they yelled at me. They were really, really rude to me because I lowballed them, right? They hit me up yesterday while I'm on the leg press, mind you, I'm dying. And then they hit me up and they say, hey, are you still interested? And they want me to resubmit my offer at the lowball price because now they want to take it. So, like, in a weird way, with the rate cuts, I don't think things have changed yet. The market's still really slow. Like, you guys got to, I'm telling you, real estate, prices are high, transactions are really, really low. But it's like you got to go in a weird way. If you really want to sell your long term, and then you could find a price and a motivated seller right now, it will all, it will all match up. I am going to go lower, but it's decent, though. I was going to go like 100K lower, but I think I'm going to submit them an offer like 50K, 25K lower, and then I'll take it. Best place to be. Shout out to long term, baby. Amen, man. My next door neighbor is deceased, and I have the other next door neighbor that is renting, squatting there. You don't know what to do. She has keys. I mean, you can't do anything. All you could do is contact the next of kin to whoever died, and then they could do it, or you could contact the city. But technically, like a dead person can't report you. So unless they're like a nuisance to the community and like a safety hazard, that's the only way you can like snitch on them. But other than that, the next of kin, they would have the rights to be able to do that. So in some cases, you think it's smart to arbitrate long-term to real estate? Oh, I think in most cases it is. If you don't have a house, I think for some, and I mean it because like some of you, I think you work really hard, and I think you have saved, and you've done good in the long term. And the next level of your wealth journey, it will be buying a house. That's because it's a different level of leverage. It's a different sized asset. And that's what I'm saying. And in most cases, it's a lot more safer. So if you could go and lock it in, it's not going to be that bad. Man, you worked hard and got the house. Good, man. So that's great. Now you got the long term. Amen, bro. So that's it. That's why I'm like, a lot of cases, real estate's good. So if you already have it, even better. And you let everything work. But if you get that weird inkling to be like, oh, I want to sell this because I've made so much money in the long term, go house shopping. Go shop for a good investment because, right, you got to realize things are going to change. You're not going to get bonds on your cash. You can't sit there and make 5% anymore if we start cutting to 3 by next year. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, turn it to a trophy. You could get something good. And then again, remember, it's easier to make a lot of money on a bigger asset. You buy a house for $200K, you make 10%, that's 20 grand. If you have a 20 grand portfolio, to make 20 grand, you got to make 100%. What if people in the 50s? I mean, everyone's I don't know, like 50s might sound old to some, but that's young to some too. So if you're like in the high 60s near retirement, I would go to fixed income. Not a recommendation. I'm not a financial advisor, but that is, if you're closer to retirement, you got to think a little differently. I can't believe it, man. That was a nice gap. So we might have to fill the gap every day we get the China stuff. You guys notice, though, it has calmed down. So a little bit of euphoria in the morning here. Have another new high, gap up, play the China stimulus, and then now we're slowly edging down. Thanks, man. God bless you, baby. The riskiest bond I've ever bought. Dude, I don't buy corporate bonds. So I love bonds and I know a lot about them. And I'm a young guy, but I don't really fuck with corporates. They're not usually worth it. Oh, but you know what's worth it? The peach, baby. Oh, Bradley Fraser Lynn, the peach, baby. Oh, no. Let's go. Oh, Peach Nation. Man, that's it. Well, I bet you the next round of China stimulus, they going to do peaches. I guarantee it. They're going to be like a peach for all. They say peach is to eat, not live in. And then they'll say, now we must support the peach market. I'm like, what? Xi Jinping? And then Bradley Frizzle becomes their leader. Let's do another 57. That's disgusting. That's crazy. 57. I love you, bro. Amen. Amen. Peaches, 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 peaches. And then where's gold? I have the daily. Amen, man. Shout out to long term. Well, let me see. Where's the small long term? Oh, you thank you for paying me, but again, I don't like I said, you guys, and I don't know. I hope you guys realize I'm in a beautiful mood today. It's funny because like this is one of those those days where like I clap people and they're like Josh is losing money. Oh, I'm fucking caking today, okay? But at the end of and I'm not here to flex on you, but I am here to tell you guys, please just read the rules. Okay, I want you to have a high standard in here, and I want you guys to do good. So, but like I said, man, the flexing does not help anybody. If you want to go flex, go to another chat room and be like, yo, I was watching stock market live. I made all this money. Oh my gosh, I love it. But to like come in here and your brothers and sisters, I don't want to increase FOMO. I don't want people to feel bad. I don't want people to feel a certain way. So hopefully you respect it, but it is in the rules, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's good. So that's all. That's all. Mm-hmm. You just flexed. Yeah, I did and I didn't, but way to support me, Jay. Thanks, man. That's what I'm saying. I don't think you guys are, I don't try to tell you this stuff to get into an argument and then have these little weird conversations. So your 4-year badge is now banned for that little comment. Because like I'm saying, I'm not here to tolerate this weird shit, man. It's just very simple. You know exactly what I'm saying. I was just giving you the counter to let you know I am not enforcing the rules because I'm losing money or something. I'm enforcing the rules because I don't know why you guys are ignoring it. It's, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, unfortunately. Well, you could get a new badge. You could get a new name. It's cool. Let's try again. Don't uproot your money tree. Don't uproot your reputation in here by having no manners. I'd like Hershey's for the long term a lot. Jay Powell said nothing about monetary policy, so literally we got nothing out of it. Quantitative. Well, think about it. We got rate cuts. We need quantitative tightening. Well, yeah, man. I don't know. I hope you guys see it. Even why I even banned that. Like, dude, let's go. I want unity. Like, do you not hear me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why we should encourage each other. People shouldn't get FOMO. Like, I hope when I say something, you support my message and not try to sow discord and add friction to it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, why can't we? And that's all I'm saying is don't flex. And I'm trying to explain to you my logic so you can see where I'm coming from. You're building a new jail? Oh, wow. That's crazy. Beto fine. Dude, I was just looking at him, yeah. But I don't know if there's I don't know if it's going to be harder to grab some of these plays, to be honest. It's only 2 weeks. Let me see. Broadcom run-in. I'm shopping. Again, that's why I got quiet. Very, very weird. Yeah, Bill, I was just talking about Bitcoin. That's what I was just telling you before that. I think I gave you guys a pretty good idea. What day was that? Oh, it was February. Oh, shit. I almost spent 25. I almost spent $250,000. So, yeah, make sure you add the decimal. That's a big deal. Rejected. MSTR pump. Oh, I forgot about that one. You know, that might be decent. Remember we talked about it because I remember the Betos didn't do bad. But I forgot MSTR is kind of a that could be one of those aggressive ones. Interesting. It's a little bit more up there, but if you do want it, that could be another interesting one there. What's worse about talking politics is reverse mortgages. Oh, no way. Why? I talked to my parents about a reverse mortgage the other day. I want them to do it. Because I'm like, dude, you guys are old. Why not just make it free? I'm like, I don't care. That's it. But usually, I think it's a harder conversation if you have siblings. Because usually the siblings that don't know, they don't like it. Mama mad at you? No way. Why? Well, let's hopefully we could clear it up. Why? What happened? What is this? CNN will be experimenting with the subscription model. Very interesting. They failed on that last time. Is Yellen on CNBC? She has a conference. She's going to be at the Treasury conference today. Yeah, they tried it in COVID, and then it failed miserably. Like, miserably. It was disgustingly bad.
Concerns about the balance sheets of banks and their exposure to high interest rates. And then what are the risks that you're concerned about? You mentioned in your speech stable coins. You mentioned the non-bank financial sector.
Yes. So we want to make sure through our work with the Financial Stability Oversight Council and more broadly that we have a well-functioning financial system that can contribute to growth. With respect to the banking system, I believe it's well capitalized, and we did see risk materialize a year ago. I think we've dealt with those successfully. It did show, though, that a vulnerability is a high level of uninsured deposits in parts of the banking system, and inadequate access.
I don't know why bonds are running again. Another round of Bitcoin
that's needed to be able to address deposit runs. The deposit runs were large and very rapid, and so a good deal of thought is going into how to shore up the liquidity, the access to the Fed's discount window for banks.
Vale, be careful.
Deposits.
It's foreign state-owned.
Deposits over $250,000. That's Congress's mandate.
So remember, sometimes when that divvy's too high,
broadly,
it's meant there to trap you.
So I really think this is up to Congress. The FDIC issued a report.
Why am I so? I'm falling asleep right now. I don't know what's happening.
This is for Congress.
Wait, where am I?
In terms of access to liquidity, better functioning of the discount window.
Beto is just the only one with options. That's it. I think I think the actual ETFs are better than Beto, but you can't buy them with low risk, high reward, if that makes any sense.
If you don't mind, let's shift to talk about the economy. Some revisions to GDP this morning told us we didn't have two negative quarters in 2022. Generally upward. Gross domestic income came towards GDP, which is obviously a kind of thing only for the wonks in all of us here. Broadly, do you see us heading towards a soft landing? And do you feel like inflation is sufficiently under control?
She loves this question.
Well, I do.
Pump.
I think that all of the indications we're seeing, both in the labor market with respect to
I mean, to be
inflation
fair,
and with respect
Yellen,
to growth,
I don't think she's ever
suggest
seen a
we're
recession.
on a path to a soft landing.
Whether she was
And
Fed
of course,
chair
there
or
are always
treasurer,
risks. We are
economies
seeing
have been
a less
decent under
tight
her.
labor market and some growing, a little bit more slack in the labor market that we had previously. The unemployment rate has drifted up, still low by historical standards, but hopefully
Well, she
this
came in
gonna
at
turn
08
out to be a stable
with,
situation with the
Obama,
Fed supporting
and then they-
continued strength in the labor
she helped
market. And
again,
inflation
QE.
has come down.
Yeah, Whirlpool's going up.
considerably.
Honestly,
The last mile
if
on
Whirlpool, I think it's like
inflation involves
113.
housing costs. And
But like, if
I
you start
believe
getting
there's
here,
good
people
reason to
just
think
be
that
mindful.
they
People might
will,
start talking that buyout shit
fall.
again.
Market.
We haven't heard it. It's
rents
been mad
have
dry.
Declined considerably, and with a lag, I think we'll see housing costs fall further, and that'll take the Fed to its 2% target. So I've said for a long time, I always believed that there was a path to a soft landing, that it was possible to bring inflation down while maintaining a strong labor market, and to me, that's what the data suggests has happened.
Okay, so I know you think a lot about the Fed, but I also know you don't talk a lot about the Fed. So I've written a carefully crafted questionnaire to see if you might respond to it. When you think about the level of rates now relative to the progress on inflation, do you think that rates at the Fed are too high?
Well, you do see in the material, in the comments of the chairman and in the projections of the members, an expectation that rates will come down more and that short rates are currently above neutral. And when you have an economy that's growing at potential, that's operating at full employment with inflation in the vicinity of the Fed's target, that suggests that a more
fuck is
neutral
she saying?
stance of policy is appropriate. So
I
the Fed
understand it,
has
but I
had
don't
a
understand it. Just
policy
I don't.
of
She just. I
tight-
get lost. I just
running a
spaced out
tight
so heavy.
policy to bring
Dude, I
inflation
just read an
down.
email and I'm
We've
listening and I'm
seen
looking. I'm just like, what the
considerable
fuck is
progress on
happening,
that
dude?
front. And
This feels like a fever
yes,
dream, dude.
I believe
the
over
fuck?
time, if we stay
I'm
on
dizzy.
that path, that
I haven't
rates
even
will
moved and I'm dizzy.
decline toward neutral.
Do you have an opinion about the pace at which they ought to get there?
That's getting into details that clearly it's up to the Fed to decide that.
You talked about potential growth, and there's something that has been troubling to many market observers, which is that we're at or above potential. We're at or near many estimates of full employment, yet we're running these very large deficits. Can you explain why that is and how the administration justifies these large deficits with the economy doing as well as it seems to be doing?
Well, I think the metric we should be looking at is to decide on the sustainability of fiscal policy is real net interest costs as a share of GDP. And historically, that's been under 2%. It is under 2%. Over time, if we don't do further deficit reduction, it would be likely to drift up. So I think looking forward, it will be necessary to get deficits down and to do some deficit reduction in order to keep the interest costs manageable. The President Biden and Vice President Harris presented a fiscal 2025 budget that has considerable deficit reduction.
I get that,
Something
and
like $3 trillion over the next 10 years.
I've seen that, but if you can't get the revenue, isn't it prudent not to do the spending?
Well, I think it's important to be on a fiscally sustainable course. And the approach that our administration has taken is that we want to be able to invest in ways that will boost growth and do so in an equitable way, whether it's investing in industries of the future, in places that haven't had opportunity, addressing housing, childcare.
It's so weird,
things
dude.
that have boosted the cost of living.
Unfortunately, You
life
kinda
very
hate her? Yeah,
difficult
it's
for
okay. Repent,
middle-class
but I
families.
understand.
So we want to invest in the country
hearing her is
and
just-
be
it's
able
bad
to
shit.
do that.
Israel
afford
says
that
it will
by
receive
raising
$8
enough
billion
revenue
aid
to be
package
able to
from
pay for
US
those things.
for
And
military
we've made
efforts.
some progress. We do have now a corporate alternative minimum tax that went into effect. We've started to bring down
me
the
find you
cost
that
of
deficit chart.
pharmaceuticals, which both lowers
yeah,
the
this
cost
chart
of
is my
living
problem
for
with Lady.
families.
Because you got to realize, remember I was showing you
saves
this?
the
But ever
government
since
considerable
Obama
amounts of money.
and Trump, this doesn't leave out
importantly,
Trump. I'm
we've
including
boosted
Trump.
the resources of the
Look at
Internal
what's
Revenue
happened, dude.
Service.
So
they
she's
can
talking
both
sustainable
improve customer
spending, but like
service, and I think
ever since
anybody
she's
who's
gotten on
dealt
the
with
scene,
the IRS
treasurer,
over the last
Fed, homegirl
year or year
is,
or two can
she
see
loves
that,
dumping
but
the money, and
also,
then bonds are going red.
Begin to close the tax gap, which is the enormous gap between the revenues that are being collected and what was estimated to be due.
All of that said, Madam Secretary, do you regret over the course of the pandemic and its aftermath, given what happened to inflation,
Okay, see if bonds go lower,
not
yen.
having reduced spending so that you weren't adding to that inflation?
Bro, you got like 30 points to
think
fill the gap.
At the outset of the
And
administration,
then oil names Chesapeake, Chevron,
we
and
felt
Exxon
that
on the high.
largest single risk facing our economy was that people would not get back to work in a timely way, and we could be faced with a real crisis of high unemployment with substantial scarring. And we put in place with Congress a program that was meant to address that risk. Every developed country saw a surge in inflation. Ours was no worse than other countries experienced. Inflation has come down more quickly, and we've had a more robust recovery than other countries. So there's no question that inflation has been a problem. It remains the top priority of our administration to address the high cost of living that burdens households. But inflation now is down considerably, and real wages adjusted for inflation, are rising so that families are getting ahead.
You mentioned in your speech the risk of China and the importance of having a positive relationship with China, or at least building
when
on that
Yellen was
relationship.
Fed chair, bro,
Yet
she
over
was the
course
queen
this
of QE.
administration, you have kept the tariffs put in
You had
place
3
by former
rounds of
President
QE
Trump,
under
and you've actually
Yellen.
added to them.
Maybe
Do
4.
you believe that that relationship has gotten closer?
Chevron agrees
believe
Hess
it's
CEO
gotten
won't
closer.
join
I
board to
think
get
we've
merger
deepened our
approval.
ties with China. We've found ways to constructively
So she's pumping
discuss
China
and
now.
address our differences. I don't want to say that there will be some miracle in which we see China address all of our concerns quickly, but we have had productive discussions of our differences so that we better understand one another, and we're cooperating in areas.
Bro, bonds
that
are dumping
the world
though.
needs
So
us to
again,
work
that
together.
little like
Financial
gap up
stability is one
euphoria,
of
sell
these
to it. Watch by
areas.
end of the day, at least the
And,
China name's held
for
up.
example, if
But
we
you're
were
definitely
to, God forbid,
doing the
see
chill out
a
from the
globally
AM.
systemically important bank.
You had
of
10 minutes,
GSIB
5 minutes of hotness,
fail,
and then whoop.
that has operations
Bonds have moved
in
big. That's a
China
very,
and
very
the
big
US
turnaround.
and Europe,
They were green.
We would need to be able
Yeah,
to
it's very ugly.
cooperate.
Remember, there was
And
good
we are
data, though.
working closely with financial authorities in China, doing tabletop exercises.
Wells Fargo, Fat Pop.
and deepening our ties.
Wells
so
Fargo.
that we would be able to work constructively and quickly to manage a financial crisis that involved the banks and the financial system in our countries.
Madam Secretary, just a last question. I've been interviewing Treasury Secretary since the 1990s, and I've never not asked them about the dollar. When you wake up in the morning, do you look at the dollar? How do you think about the dollar? It's weakened recently with Federal Reserve rate cuts.
Yo, Wells
Do you think
Fargo,
about it
big
in
pop.
a range? How much concern do you have
To
for the
send
value of the
Fed
dollar versus
crucial
other
review
currencies?
for lifting cap.
So at the beginning of our administration, I tried to
So there's the
articulate,
follow-up on the headline. High
what
ticker
the
got
US
that.
dollar policy
But
is.
yeah, I don't know where this will
what
end
I
up.
said is that we believe in a market-based currency, that the value of the dollar should be determined in markets, that we should run a strong macroeconomic policy consistent with macroeconomic stability, price stability, and full employment in the United States, and allow the dollar
fat pop.
to adjust as necessary to accomplish those goals. So, of course, I watch the
Crucial
value of
review
the dollar,
for lifting cap.
But it's been a long time since the United States has intervened in currency markets. Can't imagine situations where markets are so disorderly that intervention is called for. But as a normal matter, the dollar is determined by markets, and interest rate differentials globally have been important drivers of that.
And Tesla
Central
dumping.
bank digital currency?
Yeah, that Wells Fargo, bro. That's
This is
actually
something
fat.
the Fed has been looking at. We've been studying as
And
well.
then oil popping.
There are pros
Whoa, whoa,
and
whoa,
cons,
oil was down.
And we're also looking at alternatives.
Tesla's not bad, dude. That's a fat, dude,
approaches.
4% in 2
We
candles.
have a good new fast
So that's it.
payment
I already got
system.
500% on
We're
those wells.
looking at
There
ways
wasn't
to
enough time to do anything. That's
facilitate
crazy.
And reduce the frictions in cross-border payments. There are many international discussions taking place about ways to improve the efficiency of the payment system, and it could one day involve a central bank digital currency, but there are other approaches as well.
Madam Secretary, you've taken more time than agreed, and thank you very much for joining us.
My pleasure.
And giving us your time.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Back to you guys, David, at a couple blocks away at the New York Stock Exchange.
All right, Steve, thank you. And of course, thanks to Treasury Secretary Yellen as well. Moody's Analytics Chief Economist Mark Zandi's here. Help us break down sort of what we just heard. Of course, a lot of other things to talk to you about, Mark, as well. First off, though, anything that the Treasury Secretary said that you sort of paused on or have anything to share with us in terms of what your thoughts are?
Well, David, I didn't catch all of the interview, kind of running around here a little.
All right. Well, thank you. Yeah, I was just like, bro, Wells Fargo. Yeah, again, they Fed, Wells Fargo to send Fed crucial review. I'm surprised it popped it like that, but remember just the other day when they got those things, I think it was right here, they got clapped those 2 times. So this is the opposite of those other news drops. So we'll see where this goes. But those contracts did run up. They were dead cheap, and then they just all came up there right now. APP. Dude, bonds just got murdered. That bond move right there in the last 10 minutes was bigger than almost anything. You did that in the AM2 on the first step down, so see what happens. You might fill the gap. It might take all day or not, but we will find out, my friend. We will find out. Yeah, the yen is dying too, so that's the good part. Well, not the good, just depends how you want to look at it. But everything's moving in tandem. It's not like we're getting only bonds or only this. So that's kind of decent. Sean McCann. More like Sean McEveryday. So, baby, thank you, my friend. Let's go, man. Great, man. Be grateful. Amen. Grateful is good. It's a good, happy heart. A glad heart goes a long way. All right. Oh, did Intel come down? Again, by doing some of those other ones are holding. So all I do is watch the watch list, baby. Oh, Mr. McCann, God bless you, man. Wow, what a message. What a cherry on top. Amen. And oil just popped off of that too. That was a weird move. And then see what bonds end up doing. Actually, how much lower are we here? Eric D. And then Wells Fargo, round 2. So the premiums chilled out, though, on Wells Fargo. But it is climbing. Dude, 5% in a couple of candles. That's actually insane. Caught your first snake. Let's go, baby. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying, man. Even if, like, I don't even tell you guys to play, bro. I said this on the watch list yesterday, man. I have not gate kept anything from y'all. So if you are able to react, you even get the news there. There was an opportunity. That's it. So it's good. Troy came in with the headline confirmation very, very quick. And then we saw it right away off of the high-low ticker. So it popped up there, you know. It was great, though. But even if you saw that, there was a chance for some really cheap options. Oh, where is it? Yeah, bro, that was crazy. Yeah, there you go. So we'll go over those on the watch list, but there was a snaking opportunity on that. It's kind of nuts. And then Micron, that one, that's it. Those are already coming back down. Micron already sold off 5 from the top. You're up 39. Nice. That's, again, don't flex. Poster plays there. That's a good one. But at this point, everybody, if you just got it, you would have been able to snake it. Yeah, that moved up a lot. It was just the first candle was big and the contracts were really cheap. So I think that's what got everything moving right there. You have yet to snake a chain? Oh, wow. Well, that was an opportunity if you ever get one like that. Usually it's easier. Or like it should be an easier headline in the sense of like it's real big news. And then like Intel the other day, that one was crazy. What is this? Baidu's dropping down. And then SPY. There's been honestly, it's oddly the snakes disappeared and then all of a sudden there's been a couple of them lately. But then there's also been a lot of like I said, BS news. Like you'll get a lot of headlines that don't do shit. So even then, even in this case, like I'm saying, I'm glad we got a quick confirmation, but this place showed up on the high-low ticker. So the first part of it wasn't even, you didn't even need the news. It was literally just the movement. And then the headline followed up with it. So that's why I'm like, it's sometimes it hits, sometimes it doesn't, but like 9 out of 10 aren't that good. Fed Cook optimistic AI can boost productivity. And then again, watch if bonds do round 2 dump, that'll be pretty ugly. Tesla is a little bit lower, 0.7 out of any of the other names though. That one is actually dropping. Kind of bad blood, baby. Well, thank you, my friend. That was cool. That one kind of came out of nowhere. Of ETH, well, good luck, man. And way to post the play. I know. I like the Bitcoin crypto stuff, again, as long as liquidity. Mark was saying earlier, October is a good month for it. So we'll find out. And then SPY starting to go up here to VWAP. Again, 57.47 was your low of the day. Still about 40 points from filling any gap, though. Kind of wild. Coin still running. I think MSTR, too. Yeah, they're up there. And Beto. Beto's a little bit lower, but all is well. All is well in the land, my brother. Eric Adams faces 5 criminal charges. Do we know which ones? Isn't that crazy? It's all sealed still. So we don't even know what his crime is. Where is it? Apple. Let's see. Mark sent me a cool chart. I'll show it with you guys here in a sec. I was just looking at that one that you emailed me. Apple is popping beyond on the high. Yeah, bro, a lot of... Listen, I like it, but you guys have to, like... How many damn random-ass long-term plays just went insane? Like, bro, PayPal, I remember it was doing it with Baba, and then now we got the stimulus, then PayPal, then even Whirlpool, but then even like 3M out of nowhere. So, like I was saying, man, global liquidity, because some shit has just ramped up. Like, no, dude, it's insane. That's why I'm like, it just kind of came out of nowhere. No, Powell already passed, and he did not address anything with the economic or monetary policy. So and then this is an interesting chart Mark just sent me. But take a look. So apparently everybody went all in on shorts on China. So again, I told you guys this a month ago or a month and a half after the Japan stuff. I was just telling you, eventually all of the most crowded trades, they will become the most popular trades. They will all inverse. That's usually what Wall Street does. But literally, like, so I don't know. I haven't verified this. If some of you who do this, some of you, I know you monitor short interest and shit like that a lot better. But essentially, it's saying that China shorts were the most in the last 20 years. They have shorted FXI, and then as the stimulus comes in. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Southwest Boeing, let's see if it's moving it. Oh, no, you should check BA. I'm surprised, man. Boeing is disgustingly stable considering all their drama. It's still at 150, bro. Why was Boeing cheaper in 2022? They've had doors fly off. They've had a lot of things. But yeah, China's going to be fascinating. Tesla again? Yeah, Tesla's down 1.4 now. That's double from the first call out you guys had on it. And then Wells Fargo came down. They calmed down a little bit. Still elevated, but it's not the same juice as earlier. Same thing with Micron. Bonds a little off the bottom. Why Qualcomm selling off? So watch if Qualcomm goes red. See if Intel reacts too. But honestly, it just seems like all the chips are giving up now. In the morning. Doesn't make sense. Yeah. Well, it used to be like a great, like Boeing used to be a lot more, bro. Like they used to be like a lot more like bulletproof, but as of late, it hasn't really hit. Yeah, they have dudes stuck in space. All right, well, SPY, bro, you had that little ramp up there. SPY hit VWAP, came right back down. Everything is green. So regardless of whatever, I don't know how this feels to you, but little reality check. The SPY is up by 0.5%. The NASDAQ's up by 0.6. The Dow is up by 0.5. And then the Russell is up by 0.75. So bond yields are decent right now, but they've flipped red. And then you also have that. So is Boeing popping now? So hold on. So again, there was that bad Southwest news, but now it's going up. So I don't know if there's a headline. But see, if there is China, honestly, Boeing in China, that could be an area where Boeing can benefit a lot. Again, if they could start selling jets to China. And then MSTR, check if any of the other Bitcoin plays keep going. I'm in a call. Hey. Southwest talking BA. I feel like that's something else. And then Vistra, they're dying. Let's see. That's big, though. Boeing up $1 in 3 minutes. Adding Goldman callable corporate bonds to the long term. Like an old timer. That's crazy, bro. I feel like at Christmas time, you're going to be like, Josh, I got you a present, and you're going to give me like a box of chocolates with the little cherries with the little alcohol in them. That's what that sounds like, you boomer. No. Why are you buying? Again, someone said it yesterday or this morning. They were like, wait a minute. They're like, Josh, what's your favorite corporate bond? I'm like, I don't like corporate bonds. So I don't. Yeah, that's an interesting one. But if it's callable at any time, we'll see. We'll see. I'm just teasing you. Those cherries are fire. I hated them, but then when they told me they were alcohol, I thought I was getting drunk when I was a kid. I was like, whoa! But yeah. And then SPY's holding up again. Bonds came right back up there. Do we have a headline on Apple at all, or is it just doing it? Well, remember that Friday Apple sell the other day? People were a little suspicious by it on the expiration. Honestly, not too bad. But yeah, Apple's on the high. Let me get you guys a checkup here. What time is it? 7:45. We only been here for an hour 15, bro. It's mad early. There's a Southwest headline. Let me get you the market movers. Oh, I have two apples. Let me throw up. I think Boeing. I want to see if that makes another move. And then right now on the Dow Jones, you got 22 green, 8 in the red. NASDAQ 100, 73 in the green, 28 in the red. And then SPY 379 in the green, 123 in the red. So mostly green, like I'm saying. I don't know. And then look at bonds are right back up to green. That was literally useless. But it feels like you're doing something, but just don't forget everything is solidly up. And you got a little bit of pushback on other names. It's not like this is mass euphoria, but you could kind of feel the vibes. Oh, shit. So, do you guys know what happened today? Today, you got paid your Meta dividend. I love it. After I was looking at it. So, yeah, your Meta dividend. I got $10. So, yeah, Meta dividend pay date. 11 million first hour. Yeah, it's not bad. The Zuckerberg drip. Whoa. SMCI, death blow. SMCI, death blow. Yo, check news. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, did I get one? I don't know. I might have. Yeah, I don't know what that is. SMCI probe. Oh, yeah, I snaked the shit out of that. So, again, even on the headline, you guys had a 30-second jump on that. You just have to react. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, I don't know what it is. I just reacted to the first candle and took a cheap one, but yeah, they already, you had 30 seconds. You had a little window. SMCI, there's the headline. Company faces early stage probe into accounting violations following short seller targeting. Wow. So yeah, they're going to get it might is it halted? Oh shit. They halted it. Wow. All right, man, that's 2 for 2 on the snakes today. What the hell is happening? So, like I'm telling you guys, I know, I'm just saying, though, those little, when you hear me yell out, and I'm like, hey, dump, I think I said death blow. But, yeah, you had 30 seconds there. It was a small window. That's why sometimes I know you guys want a bigger window, but unfortunately, that's just how it is, man. It was 2 seconds. No, I think you had 30 seconds. Believe me, like in my mind, I feel like I was going slow and I still got one. Like I was putting in limit orders. I didn't even market order and I got one. You know what I'm saying? Okay, maybe meet me in the middle. You have 15 seconds. You have 15 seconds. For some of you, I said 15 seconds. You could do a lot in 15 seconds. That's crazy. All right, so we'll see. SMCI halted. Damn. The Streamlabs. Well, no, Streamlabs should be only 2. And remember, if you guys want quicker everything and you want more plays, you need to start complaining to YouTube and tell them to let me out of jail. Okay, that's it. But I did my job. Best I could do. 14 seconds. They halted it. That just moved 5% in 2 candles, and then they're going to be getting into a probe. Everybody just flipped on that. I don't know. It's going to, right when it opens, the chain's going to go crazy, and then it'll probably level out. So we'll see. Oil plays on the watch list. I'm timing you out for 24 hours for asking me. It's obvious. It's there. We talked about it yesterday and the days before. Thank you. I don't know. SMCI was a problem back in the day. Remember? I learned that as of recently or not too long ago. Yeah, don't FOMO after the unhaul. At this point, if you got one, either ghetto spread it or do something with it. Yeah, and they haven't dropped the 10K yet. SMCI got halted. So watch out, too. See if anybody else gets dragged down with it, like NVIDIA or Micron or who's the other one? Is Broadcom related to them? And then SPY's coming down. I don't know. We might. It was a big gap up today. We were just talking. I have an old video. It's like years ago. It's called Snaking the Chain on the Trading Fraternity. Go look it up. But you just saw it happen with Wells Fargo. It doesn't happen because lately, like, the news has been weird and so many people have been looking for things. But if you get the news early enough and the option chain hasn't reacted, sometimes you could take a stupid, crazy option for really cheap and then it adjusts. So literally in that case, there was a 15-second, 30-second window where all of those options were pennies, and then they went up to $100, $200 a pop, and now it got halted. You can only get my newswire at youtube.com/thestockmarket. So that's my gift to you guys, but you guys insisting that it's not a gift and you want more, but this is the best I could do, man. Sorry. Otherwise, they'll steal it and take it and gatekeep it and paywall it and all sorts of things. So, but it's here if you tune in. Oh, you can buy a sock sale, but this is going to be on the downside. SMCI news is a probe. I didn't have the news. That's what I'm trying to tell you, though. So, like, it's cool. It's great if we get confirmation and follow-up, but even if I had zero news, I would have snaked that. Same thing with the Wells Fargo. I'm just catching these in the first couple of seconds. I'm noticing the movement right as it's occurring. So that's ironically the irony is that, yeah, it is news-driven, but I'm in the play before the headline even comes out just because we're catching the first movement. Oh my gosh. Ocho Chico, NRG. Well, thank you, guys. I think y'all hit off of that one. Hard. I appreciate it, baby. That's it, man. Bro, that's it. Can y'all do something, though, if y'all, like, what I want, bro? I want to be, let me out of jail. Okay, that's it. I want all of this to benefit more and more people. And it's stupid that YouTube does us like this, man. You know what I'm saying? Go write a letter. Go complain to YouTube for me. Go flex somewhere else. This is nonsense. You know what I'm saying? It is unhalted. I don't know where these options are at, bro. This is crazy. Well, I don't. You could sell it or not, but they've already gone up. It's honestly not even dropping that bad, so be very careful there. I don't know how people are going to react to this one. I don't know if it's DOJ probe, but it is some level of probe. Down 8% is big, yeah. Oh, the spreads are just massive. That's the thing that's crazy. So no one's buying all. You might have to, again, your spreads are literally $6 apart. Holy shit. Yeah, I wouldn't buy any of them unless you're going to get one for like $10, literally like 10 cents. Oh, there it is. So someone just bought my contract for $1,000. I didn't sell it, but so another bid came in. Is it Justice Department? Yeah. So it's still going and bigger. Again, we got it very, very early there. Head guy. Woo! Well, good work, guys. Good work. Yeah, there you go. It started. Again, you should have anywhere from 700 to 1,000%, but the bids are crazy. And I say that, and be careful buying it. I would not buy it after this. Again, if you got that 15-second window, it's guaranteed money. But anything after that, you're playing with fire now. And they're lowering the spreads. Dude, the option chain is tweaking. Father Edgar. Thank you, my friend. And then SPY going lower. ARM could be another one, you guys. Keep that in mind, actually. It's flushing even more. I'm getting other ideas. So let's see what we could do. I think everybody's just flipping out now. That's it. Again, we're still solidly green, though, but NASDAQ did lose about 0.5% there. Oh, never mind. I thought earnings. Nope. Diabolical dump. Okay, where's mine? The bid on my contract just went up a ton, but I'm like, I don't know. I kind of want to push it. Yeah, it's still dropping. I think eventually all the other chip makers will get hit off of it, but for now, SMCI is down 10, and we don't know the scope of the details. And then you're about to do the 400 one. I might push it to some of them are really insane. So this will be I could take a great profit on it now, but I think I'm going to wait. I got one extra week. But then again, you know the game though, bro. Like, Wall Street is fucking shady right now. So I wouldn't be surprised if it bounces up by tomorrow. That was insane. Hey man, there's a reason why people are here, but come on, you guys. I need y'all to do me a favor, okay? I need y'all to bug YouTube and bug everybody else in the world and let me out of jail. That's my only request. Give me freedom. Give me freedom so I could give you plays and everything else. And that's why I'm scared, because if it's Kamala, I think I'm going to have less freedom. So come on, give free Josh, baby. Look, come on. Let me run wild. This is bullshit. Yeah, so it's there. Has it halted again? I think they halted it again. Wait, I don't see it yet, but it might be. It has to be halted. Yep. I'm in YouTube jail, bro. Clearly. That's it. I'm in YouTube jail, and then the people that find the stream, they flex on me for the plays that I told them about, and then they don't go into other places and flex. It's really weird, but yeah, just tell YouTube to let me go. How low can it go? I don't know. It's gonna pop though eventually. That's what I'm scared of, because Wall Street, man, it'll have the news, everyone freaks out, and then there'll be a reason to bring it back up. I've gotten channel strikes. That's what I'm saying. I get reported by the same people who watch the channel. You guys report me if I say something that goes against your political beliefs. Again, it's like we live in a world where if I have a political belief and I want to give you stuff, how I get decimated or how it gives my information, it's just like, why? Because I have a belief? Like, come on, guys. So I don't know. Go write some letters, man. That's a good thank you for me right now. Go bug people about it. Well, there was a DOJ probe on SMCI. We got it stupid early again. So it got halted twice, bro. I don't know. We will see. All right, let me go to the bathroom before this comes back on. But good work, man. I think all of you did good. And thank you to all the donos, man. I appreciate it, bro. I'm waiting for CNBC to come back on. Yeah, bro, that was my plays are up a lot, but I think all of you, if you got the window, I understand, even though we had it very early, some of you may not have been there, but if you were just here and you heard, I said death blow. I was just started screaming it, but at the end of the day, I think a lot of you, and this is what I've been saying, man, you don't need me to tell you the damn play all of the damn time, and I think some of you were able to react there. So I just hope, again, other times, even the lag, and there shouldn't have been a lag. That's why, too, it's crazy. SPY Mike, I was telling you earlier, maybe gap fill, but NASDAQ already flipped. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom, though. Watch your speakers. I don't know if CNBC will come on. I'll just yell at you.
NBC.
Oh, there it is. Perfect timing.
Good Thursday morning again. Welcome to Money Movers. I'm Sarah Eisen with Mike Santoli, live from Post 9 of the New York Stock Exchange. Today, new highs for the S&P 500. Will it be the mega caps or the broader market to power the next move for stocks?
Then we're live in Dallas as Southwest holds its investor day, trying to fend off activist Elliott. We'll get to its updated guidance this hour.
And then a sign of life for the IPO market. Nat gas producer BKV going public right here at the New York Stock Exchange. Opening for trade just moments ago. We're going to talk to the CEO at Post 9 in just a few minutes.
All right, take a look at the market. It's actually lost a little bit of altitude here in the last hour or so. The S&P 500 opened up about 0.75%, now just barely holding on to gains. Dow up about 0.5%. The Nasdaq's actually given up those gains. Micron was a big upside driver for the broad semis. It looks like that the coattails have faded a little bit there, and we see the Russell 2000 still about 40 basis points. It seemed like there was a lot of bullish drivers coming into the open.
Yeah, what happened?
It seems like it's being more of a rotational move than it's been a buy everything type move, right? I mean, China's market, those ETFs are still raging higher. You have, more stocks up than down in the S&P 500, but it seems like still some heaviness in some of the big tech areas. Plus, energy is weak on oil being lower.
We'll stay on the market as the Fed kicks off its rate cutting cycle. Question is, where should you look for opportunity at this point? Joining us now is Oakmont portfolio manager Tony Koniaris. It's great to have you.
All right, sorry, I had to get a pee in there, man. 30 minutes till Euro close. SMCI still halted. We'll see. Down 13, though, man, but that was fun. Hey, yo, shout out Amanda. Amanda Batty. Edgar, man, all of you, man, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. Amen. How far out the money did I go? Watchlist. I want you guys to get the news. I think a lot of you profited off of it. I'm not going to flex on you. I've done very well today. And that's it. Just please follow my rules. Make this community amazing, you guys. And at the same time, if you really want to show a thank you to me, we do need your support. I need you to complain for me. Get me out of the jail, baby. That's the best way. Yeah, it's unhalted. 387, bro. Down 15. This chain is insanity. All right, let's see. Is it dying still? Oh my gosh. Pending, come on. Okay. I will tell you, I'll give you an update. I ghetto spreaded my play. I don't want to have a great play turn bad. That was amazing. So that's it. I'm locking in some money, and I got upside. And then I'll be in this play till next week. So that was great, though. Because, again, dude, that's 15% in a couple of minutes there. I'm not – Wall Street has me shaded out because I know they're going to pop this bitch up randomly. Or just like the Intel. Remember, I killed those Intels last week, and all they had to do was put on the air brakes, and it went from 50 cents to 25 cents. I was going to be negative on them if I didn't take my profit. So just be mindful. If you got a good one, be wise. You have tools like the ghetto spread. You know what I'm saying? So that's it, man. It's very, very good. No, ghetto spread means I shorted an option that was further out. So pretty much I turned my long option into a spread. But now I got more than what I paid for it. Free. No, but that's the thing, bro. Just like the flexing. Like, you don't need to flex in here. Go flex outside. Go contact YouTube. Go hit up or go complain about it everywhere you can. Tell them free Josh on Wall Street Bets. Honestly, Wall Street Bets has been holding it down. Low key, bro. They Homeboy even followed me. They've been showing love. So I can't even say that they even hate me anymore. So I don't even know what to tell you. But y'all got to hold it down, baby. Y'all got to hold it down. How do you decide how wide to place this spread? So let me ask you this. Have you watched the original ghetto spread video? Because that will give you an idea. And that's where you should watch it. But it just depends on how much money you want, upside, and how much it offers you. This was a insane play. So I'll share the details on the watch list tonight. And you'll be able to see. But you did, again, like I'm saying, some of you had the ability to really knock that out. Again, so I think someone said they just made $15K off of it, and I wouldn't be surprised. I think if you put $1,000, you would have made 15 grand. I didn't put in that much, but GG's if you did. I tried to put in a lot. It only filled me on a couple, so that's why the whole ghetto spread. I wish I got filled on them, but it only gave me one. Yeah, 1 and 2 standard deviations, make it free and ghetto spread. If you could learn those, you're going to be great. Yeah, man. It's cool. I still love the people who report. But that's what I say, man. I want to give you guys all of this for free, but you have to understand when it is highly de-incentivized and it's against you, it's not fun. So hold it down, and I got your back. But at the same time, if y'all going to throw me in a corner and put me in this jail, then fuck that. It's just like, come on, baby. So I appreciate it. And I hope even if you reported me and you're a liberal, I hope you hit that. I hope even on the other stuff, too, I hope this live news is helping a lot. You don't need anything to ghetto spread. That's the beauty. You do need the ability to sell credit spreads, so you'll need margin, but all it boils down to is you sell an option and make it free. You don't actually need any money. You made the long-term worth on calls today. Should I move all that to the long-term slowly? Oh man, so you mean to tell me these plays you made more on the trading than in your long-term? Correct me if I'm wrong. That's what I think happened, which I'm very, very proud of you. But here's the deal. If that is what happened, I would take all of it and put it into your long term. Not slowly. Yeah, at least half. But if you're really smart, I would go put all. No, don't even go slowly. What are you guys telling him? What do you mean go slowly, man? That's it. Oh, you made 100K now? Okay, now you're just flexing. So now I want at least $1,000 of that. See, you got to be careful. But yeah, I would move it into your long term. But I have to time you out for the flex. You see what I'm saying? I thought this was like a real I didn't know it was going to turn into I made all of this money like that. You see? So again, if you didn't tell me the numbers, I would have vibed with you. Now I want money. See what I'm saying? But yeah, I would move all of it into your long term though. No flex. That's what I'm saying, y'all. Why flex on me when I'm the one who gave you the news? Go elsewhere and flex for your boy. But yeah, don't give it back. I love it. That was crazy. Bro, we just literally hit the wells and then that right back to back. That was just nuts. Man, get a long tarp. Oh, I mean, it's funny. Tax guy's already coming here. Taxes. Eric Adams is speaking live. Is it snaking chain? Is that the title of the video? That's what I'm saying, man. YouTube is annoying. Because I did it the other day. Like, I even searched the exact title of my own video, and I couldn't even find it. So, I'm pretty sure it's snaking the chain, or if somebody knows the video title. If you could link it for the guy in the Twitch, that'd be nice. Otherwise, I don't. Dude, YouTube is wild. You want to watch Eric Adams? I mean, I'm kind of down. I don't know if we're going to get any info, but let's see. You liquidated entire trading account and on the long term. Good, man. I know. I keep a little in the trading if you want, but no, man, it's not a bad idea. That's it. I think I'm about to turn mine into a trophy. I think it's above my limit now. So I need to move my shit too. So I'm kind of down though. Let's see. It's called How to Find It. Are you sure that's it? And 5,000 saved, dude. I would just little by little deposit to the small long term, and then until you turn it into a house payment. But remember, with our account of $3,600 a year, that was enough to bring in, almost $30,000 now in a couple of years.
Done throughout my entire professional career.
That's right.
I want to now turn it over to the person who started me on this journey, Reverend Herbert Daughtry.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
What is happening? He's getting indicted, and he's like, let me bring out my spiritual leader.
You are mayor, and will be to time come, still will be our mayor to all the supporters. Irrespective of what people say, he's still our mayor. As he has indicated, we started on a journey a long time ago. I encouraged him to join the police department. He did, and you know the rest of the story. So, Mr. Mayor, Eric, it's one more battle we have to fight. Just one more battle we have to fight. And we're not about to quit. We're not about to give up. That's right. You'll be there. You'll be there to the end. God bless you.
We don't even know what he's indicted for. That's the crazy part. So he got indicted, but you have no idea what for. It's a sealed charge.
Wait, hold on one moment. Hold on. You know we don't do this calling out stuff at my press conferences. When we finish speaking, we will respond to a few questions. You just want to cover that. Are you good, Robbie?
Oh, it is unsealed?
I affectionately call her.
Well, let me see that.
Mother Dukes has been a head of the NAACP and just a leader that has mentored me throughout my entire journey. I want to now call her
improper
Mother,
campaign contributions, yeah. Meanwhile, nobody got in trouble for Sam Bankman's $40 billion of dirty money. Fun fact.
I live in Harlem.
Shout out Maxine.
Woo! I'm 90. Would you be quiet? Would you shut up? I'm 92 years of age. Yes, yes.
That was hilarious.
I've known this young man for over 40 years. I come with a heavy heart today. Yes. But my head is not unbowed.
All right.
He took money from
He's
Turkey?
going to have his day in court. And we're going to stand by him. We came this morning to pray for him. Because prayer changed things. I am asking all New Yorkers to hear his side. To let him have a day in court. Let him have his day in court. And then we can make our decisions. But we are not here today to criticize the federal government where you might be, but shush. That's all you do. That's all you brought here to criticize. Yeah.
Why are they harassing the 9-year-old?
To be here.
Let her fucking speak.
Yeah, we're going to be here.
I'm sorry, Mother Drew. Brother, this is a 92-year-old elder.
Yeah, thank you.
Respect. A 92-year-old elder.
She stands next to you. She stands next to Powell as the NAACP, as the 501c3.
Damn.
You should not be standing for a political candidate. Stop that. You're always in favor. You are always in favor of
Wow.
until they come after you.
This is awkward.
I'm calling on all New Yorkers to listen carefully, not to the loudmouth, but listen to facts and figures. His lawyers will go and do our work for us, and we will stand with this mayor. Right.
Thank you. We want to now bring one of our amazing.
Look at the death stare. This guy, he's like, I will find you. I will hunt you down. This is getting very heated.
We are admonished to be angry and sin not. We can have our anger and we move forward. 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 None of us.
Yeah, they want to see this. This is good. I mean, I don't know. I don't like the. I think it was. Yeah, they cut it off. I think it was kind of interesting how it played out. But honestly, man, like there's so much shit, bro. Like they put so many people through bullshit, bro, and these people are so shady all the time. And then, like, I've been saying this, man. Y'all pay for it. Us as people, it's fucked up.
For all of us.
So I get it. Like,
that starts,
wild.
It has a middle and it has an end. And none of us has the right to preempt that process. If I have an accident, I have to report to my insurance, and they fight it out, and then a verdict is announced. We cannot prejudge any situation in fear that we might prejudge it inappropriately. And the same justice that we want for ourselves, we want for our mayor.
I think Adams pissed off everybody. You got to realize he was doing shit that was very. I think he allowed it where they were able to change the laws to clap Trump, and then he was supporting all this shit, and then he flip-flopped on immigration, and then people got mad at. Then Democrats got mad at him, and then now he's getting indicted.
Yellow strip down our back, and neither are we intimidated by.
That's how I think this story. He pissed off everybody because he did shady shit against the Republicans, and then he was like, I don't want the immigrants anymore after supporting it, and then the Democrats were like, okay, we don't need you anymore. Yeah, and then they Joe Biden him, and then they got rid of him.
Good morning.
This is drama.
I wanted to let you know, Mayor Eric Adams, whom you know for 62 years, who served you in the 80s and 90s when New York was facing the worst time in its history, is the same mayor that's standing right here, is the same mayor that will stand tomorrow, and is the same mayor that will be re-elected. 62 years will not be replaced by 5 indictments that will be fought.
I love this guy's stare.
Give him a chance.
Y'all don't Oh shit, that's a different. Y'all don't realize though, like half the time, this is my face. when I be looking at you, like so just listen, next time I ban somebody, I want you to imagine that face staring at the chat, because that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm literally doing every time. I'm like, and even if I'm happy, you can't tell because I have that face look and I'm just staring at you, dog. I'm like with
my leaders and one of the best mayors ever. Eric Adams is the best mayor ever. He has got things done when people running their mouth and doing nothing.
He said, "Yeah, fuck yeah." That got him out of the stare. He said, "Fuck yeah."
Do something. Mayor Adams stood on the steps.
I think they did turn the mic up.
When he wasn't mayor, and I want y'all to hear this. We had families that just lost their kids to violence. The mayor, not you, but the mayor. He wasn't the mayor then. He stood with us on the steps and saved lives.
Watch crypto again.
Call the question 2006. And that time,
they raised the mic. No, they don't want you to hear the people protesting in the back. That's why they raised the mic.
Maybe my kids wouldn't be dead today.
Ooh.
If they check these kids that's 11 years old and 10 and they had stopped.
Let me see. Yeah, everybody's. That's it. This is what I'm saying, bro. The media, everything's an image, bro. So that now that people they don't want you to see people are speaking up for themselves, fighting back. I hope you guys all realize that. That's why every now audio is getting all tweaked out, because they don't want you to see that people are actually care and they're like fed up.
Good afternoon.
Ta-da!
I'm just here to say that Mayor Adams have stood with us, and we're here now at the United Clergy Coalition to say we will stand with him. First of all, everybody deserves due process. Just because an indictment come against you, it does not mean that you are guilty. Let the process go out like every American citizen have the right to do. If you don't like him, don't vote for him. But he's not resigning. He's not quitting. And we stand behind him and say the community's behind him. And we want him reelected. Don't talk to Donald Trump with 34 counts and you ain't protesting nowhere. That turns me up.
This has nothing to do with Trump, and it kind of does, but it is separate. Yeah, bro. They're muting the fuck out of the protesters. This is super heated. I didn't think this was going to happen. I just wanted to hear it. Because this, again, I don't think any mayor has ever been indicted, or at least in a very long time. I don't know. I think it's the first time ever. And then that's why, so I wanted to hear this, but it did, I didn't think there would be that many outraged people. The Chicago mayor was smoking crack. I think they gave him a raise. But I don't, again, to get indicted is a pretty big deal, but especially in New York.
I think that your second question, I think you need to ask the federal prosecutors who gave the directive in the orders. I don't know, but we should ask them who gave the directive in orders that we're going to take on and create this group of lies. They have the answer to that question. When it comes down to reading it, I peruse through it to get the top lines. The attorneys are going to...
The Democrats are mad at him, yeah. But everybody, at first, Republicans hated this dude because of, like, he was kind of, like, weird and oppressive with certain things, and the Democrats loved him. And then he started doing crazy immigration shit and down with the Democrats. And then eventually he backtracked and was like, nah, I can't do this. No more immigrants. And then the Democrats got mad at him. And then he served his purpose, and now he's indicted.
No. Listen, we I think that people fail to properly realize that we have over 300,000 dedicated employees. Over 300,000.
No, nothing to do with SMCI. No.
Transition to do some more
No.
lives.
If you wanted to tie this into a catalyst or an event, I would tie this into the port strike, believe it or not. This does not make things easier for all of that drama.
10 months ago, when my phones were removed, like today it was about my phones. Same thing that happened 10 months ago. Today was about my phones. Let's get clear on that. When they removed my phones 10 months ago, people said that all of a sudden the city was going to collapse. It was not going to move forward. Look what has happened over 10 months. Over 10 months, more jobs in the city history, more small businesses open, decreasing crime. You're seeing over and over again success over and over again. So we're going to continue to prosper. We're going to continue to move forward, and we're looking forward to that in the city. Yes. How are you doing? Yes. Well,
SMCI is going down.
When you do
this is the Eric Adams press conference. He is the New York mayor that just got indicted yesterday. It's quite historic.
A grand jury.
I don't think it's going to have that much of a market move unless, like I said, this bleeds into the port strike.
And when you look at the drip of information, when you look at our cooperation, our attempts to sit down and cooperate, when you look at
Wells Fargo might go. Someone said round 2 earlier.
The narrative of giving the appearance that there was something improper that's done and it was just wrong. No, well, I think we should ask again, as I stated earlier. We should ask those who are conducting this investigation. We should ask them who gave the directive to carry out what we have witnessed over the last 10 months. Over the last 10 months, you knew information before my attorneys knew information. Over the last 10 months, you reported that there was an indictment before my attorneys knew that there was an indictment. Over the last 10 months, this has happened over and over again, and this is not how our system of justice should operate.
You support law enforcement. Do you support the feds?
Yes. Go ahead, sir. Yes.
Mayor, the indictment has been unsealed. Now we know the federal government is looking into your campaign and the supposed, influences into your campaign when you decided to be mayor.
Yes.
But you have suggested publicly that now you are a target of the federal government because of sticking with New Yorkers, meaning maybe that you're talking about the migrants. Can you clarify that point?
I think I did. I think we should ask the federal investigators and prosecutors who gave the directive to take the actions that we are.
I turn this off. I'm going to turn you off.
I have ran many.
You were already complaining earlier. Why would you sit here if China?
ASE@USDOJ.gov.
This isn't going to be for you. What the hell is this?
Thanks.
What? They just cut him off?
Follow the rules. I follow the law. I do not
do
anything that's going to participate in illegal campaign activity, and I will not do that. And I've been.
I think they did cut him off. Yeah.
Writing, but in verbal conversation to the team, we do not participate in straw donors. We do not participate in foreign donors. We know what those rules are, and we comply with those rules. And I think that my attorneys are going to reveal that as we move forward.
Last question, Robert. Go ahead. Robert, go on.
Mayor, who is your point person dealing with major city businesses? You deal with this. That's number one. And number two, is there any circumstance by which you would resign?
No, listen, I'm here. I was elected by the people of the city, over 700,000 strong. And this is a city that is extremely resilient. This is a city that
cut.
difficult in
Get up, man.
times, and we're going to continue
Security.
to move forward as a city. That's what that's shown. I think the narrative here that's missing.
Oil is coming back up.
When my phones were removed, we have not gone backwards. We have not stood still. We showed how we operate during difficult times. And when you say who's the point person that's going to deal with business community, who's going to deal with the business surrender in the city, the point person is Eric Adams. I'm the mayor of the city.
No, Celsius. I don't know, man. The next time you ask me to buy, sell like Donald Trump. But yeah, stop asking me to buy those plays, Wolf. You keep asking. I don't know why. Like you know by now. You know, man. You know what I would buy or not. But not these ones that all like crazy high values. They found a way to cut out all the other noise out.
You said you traveled to these countries. Do you deny that you took any kickbacks from these countries? Do you deny that you intervened on behalf of the Turkish government to try to get the skyscraper built?
Yeah, that's an elaborate question.
All the allegations in the 54-page indictment. Have you guys and have people in the back? Have you read
Listen, my legal team. Thank you.
So I can put you in my story.
My legal team is going to peruse the entire indictment. We got it today when it was released. The news media received information before we did, as they have been receiving for the last 10 months. It appears as though the goal is to try this case publicly and not in the criminal justice system that's in place. And so we, based on what I read, it's clear that if
we've analyzed it a while ago, bro. That's why I'm not. So I don't know, man. But just please, otherwise, I don't want to time you out, but I will, because it doesn't seem like you're asking genuine questions if you already know the answer. Appreciate you. Is Baba coming up?
I handle the city of New York.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm gonna go back to the other one. Otherwise,
What will you do if there's
It won't happen.
yeah. Why do they? Is this? I think they're about to announce something else, but I wanted to see like the indictment, bro. Yeah, they're ending it. Yeah, I was like, all right, man. Interesting, bro. Interesting. The election, bro, is heating up. I don't know if you guys, like, again, think about this, man. This does relate to the port strike a little bit. This does highlight some of the politics and everything. Because, the other day, people got mad at, like, Zelensky. Because apparently, like, Zelensky keeps, like, he's, like, going to swing states and shit now and complaining. And then people are even getting mad at Zelensky in the middle of the election. So just like, dude, you mean to tell me in the run-up until this pivotal election, now you're getting indictments, you're getting drama from overseas now, and then literally foreign leaders asking for money, going to swing states, and it's a crazy, bro. It's really, really wild there. So very, very simple. You can't ask questions about stocks. All right, man. Well, you know is that really what I was saying? No, man. I don't want to answer the questions every day, but I think our time for us it's time we break up, Wolf. I love you, man. You've been great, but you're not hearing me, and then you're resorting to the weird complaining aspect. So I wish you the best of luck. You're a smart guy. You'll be good, man. You'll be good. That's the second 4-year badge I had to get rid of today. So God bless you all, but if you haven't really been on the vibes we've been on, man, I encourage you to get with it or not. But otherwise, I'm not here to condone any of that. You know what I'm saying? I love y'all. All I said was compliments too. So I really, I don't know. I feel like I'm communicating it effectively, but yeah, man, that's all I could do, bro. I'm giving them the stare. I'm giving them the stare. That face was tripping me out, bro. He looked like me though when I do look at the chat. Bro, Baba is going up and K-Web. Josh giving Stalin vibes? No, not at all. I have clear-cut boundaries and rules, and I explain them very, very chill to y'all, and that's it. If you can't have that or the manners, you know what I'm saying? Or if I don't give you what you want and you instantly resort to kind of a side-eye backhand comment, I'm not going to tolerate it. I don't have any time for it. You know what I'm saying? So I love you, a lot of y'all, but at the same time, I don't know if you expect people to respond to that type of behavior with good reactions. But other than that, that's it, man. Mm-hmm. Yes, Carissa got clapped for Biden comments, and then I just clapped you too because you have a new account and you keep asking that. So you already know the answer. That's what I'm saying, y'all. Just don't waste my time. I love you. If y'all want real shit, you give me real genuine shit, I will give you a very genuine answer, and I will give you time. You know what I'm saying? Just like I have, but any of the other stuff, I don't know, man. I don't know what y'all want. But very good day today. Very, very good day today, all things considered. And then SMCI hasn't moved since we did that. You want the Lambo story? Which one? I had the one from yesterday. I talked about it on the watch list. Why didn't I get more than one? Because I couldn't get filled. So I put in an order for more than one, but it only filled whatever was available, and then it went crazy. Mara is on the high too, and Beto again. So again, more crypto plays, Bitcoin and crypto. Round two. And then the old ones are coming back. So remember, you only have a couple. Oh, yeah, you only have a couple days on those. That's weird. Wait, those expire on a Monday? September 30th is a really weird contract. Very, very weird, baby. Very, very weird. SMCI split. Oh, I thought they already did that. Or no, that was Broadcom who split. I do remember the ETH call out. So towing the line with the flexing, but you straight up were calling that out and you let us know when you got in. I appreciate it. Again, be mindful. But hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. I can't believe that SMCI. It's just weird, their history. If it really does happen again, that's nuts. But they haven't even filed their 10K. The last time September was green, I mean, I want to say 6 years ago. Let me check. 5 years ago, 2019. Oh, shit. That makes a lot of sense. That last time we cut rates. So literally the last time you cut rates that wasn't 2020, like in a normal session, yeah, 2019. You went up 2.57% in September. Yes, sir. Wow. The irony or coincidence or planned, I don't know. Yeah, the biggest September, too. That was the biggest September almost in the decade up until 2010. Mm-hmm. Did they file? I thought they didn't. I'll have to double check. And then Bitcoin, bro, MSTR. Again, we were talking about that early. The October is a little bit better, but there is some roughness. And then after like October, it starts to get really, really good. I've been looking into, what are you guys talking about? Is there an ad? I don't pay attention to the ads. I literally like block them out. That's hilarious. So digital payment trends. Is that what you guys were talking about? I was like, why do you guys keep saying hiking shoes? I'm very confused. Annual cybersecurity, CrowdStrike. Dearly beloved, avenge not yourselves, but rather Don't give place unto wrath, for it is written, vengeance is mine, I will repayeth, says the Lord. Can't wait for the fee. It's funny, you actually put Romans. I was reading Romans last night, amongst other things. But amen, bro. And that's what I'm saying, bro. I apologized if you think I'm not trying to get vengeance on anybody, man. I got mad love. I've been nice, but I'm going to uphold my boundary and rules as I think it's better for the whole community. So amen, bro. And I appreciate y'all, even if you've got banned, but you should have picked up on the vibes by now. So amen, though. Amen. And be well. Get a long term, no matter where you stand. No matter where you stand, baby. You read? That's so weird. That's so trippy. I was literally, after I got off stream, I started reading Romans I was thinking about it. That was crazy. And then Baba, bro, what is happening? So I don't know. I thought we would be up by 50. Apparently we need a little bit more, but we're close. We're in the 40% on young Baba. But yeah, that's starting to break out now. I don't know if the rest of the China names are going. Elon Musk X asked Brazil Supreme Court to allow it to resume service in the country. Hershey's price target cut. Micron dump. What Bible? I like New Living Translation. I think eventually you will move on to other ones, but like I said it yesterday, like when I was in college and I finally picked it up, the New Living Translation helped me. Like, it was just digestible. It was easy to read. It wasn't, he shall die, and thy wonder for thy long time. I like the KJV now. I prefer the King James now, but it is much more easy to digest if you're starting out with I think a New Living Translation. Charles, is that the guy who does the narration? I think I know who you're talking about. I love that voice. The A's leaving Oakland. It's good, man. Have you ever seen their stadium and price tickets? I think that was a phenomena during inflation and everybody being so pumped up, you know? Like, there was baseball games that were empty in Oakland. That's mind-blowing to me. Have you guys seen that? This was like a year ago, 2 years ago. The whole entire Oakland A's stadium would be empty during a regular season game. That's nuts. Because I'm in San Diego. Padre games, bro, are popping no matter what happens. It don't matter if they're win. No, not even because of COVID, because the A's sucked, and then their fan base was just over it. Like, it was, I don't know. And then again, things in Cali did change a little bit, but it was absolutely wild. Oh, third one, baby. Look forward to the PHILO, baby. Hey, man, Jay got it. The third one. No pump it up mention, but we're sadly close. If we get back up, I mean, we were thinking we filled the gap here now, but end of the day, you were closer to 50, another pump it up than you were where you were, you know? I didn't watch the Dodgers one last night. No, I don't really watch baseball. They didn't update the 10K? You were wrong? Oh, no way. Well, no, that's okay. That's fine. Either way, like I said, I was under the impression they didn't, but I thought I could have been wrong. So no worries. I'm glad we verified. Bob was 77 to 104, baby. Finger to the sky. Tell him. The stadium was very prison-like. The A's, I don't know, man, but the A's used to have a really good culture, man. I don't know. I used to like the A's. You know who, back in the day, I rented a property to his sister, third baseman, Eric Chavez. You remember him? He was ill, bro. Dude, the A's used to be good. I don't know, man. And then the movie, the Brad Pitt one, the Moneyball, nah, bro. Back in the day, the A's used to have culture, dude. I don't know. That's why I'm saying it's honestly, somebody should study it, because it's it's legitimately like, it's wild what it turned into. Like, it really is. Like, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know how it is right now, but I remember, like, just a year ago, bro, their games would be empty. I think it's a freakonomics. It's one thing about culture, it's one thing about money, and then the social economy and how it worked back then. It was wild. Eric Adams was the coach. Cool. Back in the Mark McGwire. Yeah, but like, forgive me. I'm not a big baseball fan, but I will tell you, Mark McGwire is a fucking St. Louis Cardinal. Stop your nonsense. Okay? That's all. That's all. That you can maybe take Jose. You could take Canseco. But no, Mark McGwire is a St. Louis Cardinal. What are you saying? Okay, guys? I don't want to hear it. Mm-hmm. Thank you. I'm glad somebody agrees with me, man. Because I'm like, come on, bro. What are you talking about? I do know Mike Piazza. I like baseball when I was... Baseball was my favorite sport when I was younger. And then I just got over it. And then I was like, I love basketball. I was good, though. I think my last season of baseball when I played, I had a 900 batting average. Now, granted, I was probably in the 3rd or 4th grade, but my stats were amazing. So I retired on a high note. I'm just saying, but yeah, I moved on to basketball. I am 12. My basketball team is Lakers, unfortunately, yeah. Oh, wait, Oakland was crazy. Yeah, bro, I'm saying it's really, really weird. I think it's a social phenomenon. All right, man, see if you bounce up here again. Bonds stop moving. NASDAQ up 0.4. You guys realize the NASDAQ is like dancing around? So the SPY bear, this is literally like almost negative to like 0.5%. Kind of wild. Costco, I have no idea. For earnings, is it today? I think it might be. But here's the thing a lot of y'all got to realize with Costco. Let's see. Does anybody know what I'm going to say? I've told you it before. You got to realize something about Costco earnings. Let's see. Pop quiz. Whoever gets it right, you give me $1. Who's going to get it first? Whoever gets it right, you give me $1. No. Oh. The gas thing. Nope. Not subscription. No. Dividend. No. Slow mover. No. Oh, priced in. Why? Give me something more. Why? Baked in. Why is it baked in? Someone tell me why. Mine. Why? No, not special dividend. No. Yeah. So don't forget, they give like a monthly estimate on their performance ahead of time. So yeah, they already give you a sales number. They're weird how they do it. So pretty much all that matters for their earnings is like the little stuff and then the margin. That's it. So that's why like Costco earnings isn't like a big event. Unless they announce a special dividend, unless they announce certain things, it's not one of those names that really like moves a lot off of that. That's why I've always found interesting. So that's why you got to be careful. So I don't know what's going to happen, but I wouldn't really force it. CST. Again, PGY, I think it was dumping. I don't think there's anything. Where's Wells Fargo? Remember you guys were saying round 2, it's chilling. BABA and the China names, though, those keep going. Port strike could hurt Costco. Yeah, but don't forget, these Costco, Target, Walmart, man, they buy everything, though. They buy the ships whenever things get tight. You heard the Costco guys are gonna? Are they really? That's the little fat kid who eats the cookie, right? I'm assuming. And Mike, what's WSC? A little flush. Will Scott might be a headline, but it's not that crazy. But 2.8, it's on the cusp. The chicken bake. Bro, did I tell you, man? I told you this already, dude. That cookie, 700 calories. It's so sad. You have no idea. It breaks my heart. It's tearing up my heart when I want cookies. No, okay. And no matter what I do, I need cookies. When I'm without you, bow, 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 bow. Tired of being with you, want me to be. And it's so faithless, not under the surface. Crumble, stop it. Dude, crumble is like a meal. Like, bro, like if we took like crumble to like starving places in like third world countries, that's like their daily nutritional value. It's insanity. Like imagine you'd be like, yo, I could give you a meal, I could give you 3 meals, or I could give you a cookie. It's insane. Bro, it's literally, dude, I saw one of the crumble cookies. I think it had 1,500 calories. No, dude, some of the crumble cookies could go as high as like 1,500. It's insane, bro. Listen, I'm not going to lie to you. I've ate like 2 of them in a session before. Maybe 3. Maybe I'm just ashamed. I don't know. This was a different time. This was maybe like a year ago, you know, and thank God I still but bro, I've had like 2 cookies and yeah, bro. This was before I knew what a calorie was. I didn't know what those, I thought it was like a yield. I was like, oh, 720 is profitable. So per cookie. So I didn't know the number indicate. Yeah, I've had 2 of them in a session, bro. Yeah, back to back. Yeah, like, or like within like an hour. Like I sat there and I ate one and watched the movie and ate another, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. That's but now I know better. Now I know better, bro. That's it. It's crazy. They're at least $7.50 a cookie. Minimum. No tummy ache? Yeah, no, I don't get tummy aches off of that. I get what's the word? Is it like I lose dignity? I think that's I don't get a tummy ache, I get a dignity ache. I don't know, something about my self-view and self-image declines because I'm like, what did I just do? Why did I do that? I'll literally smash them cookies and then I'll be like, I didn't want to. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why. I shouldn't have done that, but I did. Donuts. Wow, that's yours? No, I like cookies. I'm not going to lie. I think a cookie is a dope invention. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, guilt, regret, and defiance. Oh, wow. Amen. No, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, post training, but still though, I just drink my protein shake now and call it a day. Oh, that is. I told you that. No, my thing is Belgian waffles. That I love. That is I think that I like better than a cookie. You give me a Belgian waffle. Have you ever had a Belgian waffle? Do you guys know Belgian waffle? It has like sugar baked into it. I love me a Belgian waffle. Oh, yeah, anything. You put cookie butter, you put a bunch of fat shit on there, because I'm a fatty. That's why I can make the fat jokes. That's why I'm on a diet right now. But, yeah. Yep, I love me a good Belgian waffle. Used to live in Germany. Oh, man. Wow, I don't think I haven't had an OG one. I haven't had a real one. Roblo, little dump. They've been down 5. They got clapped yesterday. Booking on the high, couple names moving, and then SPY turning back up here. Again, it's actually kind of matching up with bonds, and then bonds stop moving, but they're pretty bad. I like French toast too, but yeah, we need to, listen, man, we need to stop talking about food. Okay? This is all because we brought up Costco earnings. And then somebody brought up the kid who eats the cookie, and then I start telling you the health effects of the cookie, and now we're like, yo, what about French toast on a Belgian waffle mixed with the flour butter stick? I like muffins, Josh. Oh, I like food. Okay, calm down. You need to calm down. Get a long term. Okay, this is all because we're all fatties, bro. She's just focused on Costco earnings. Costco earnings, man. Costco earnings. That's how we got here. Actually, I wanted to see a Whirlpool. I just was about to go look up news on Costco, but I will get you guys the preview. ADPT, small cap, so be careful. Yeah, this thing's already up 30. It's lunchtime. Kind of, not really. I allow myself one protein shake after PHILO. Woo! But SPY is going back up there again. NASDAQ back up to 0.5, 0.6. Watch the bonds. VIX are down. Was there a 3-hour difference from East to West Coast? Oh, you mean lunch? I was like, there's no way you're just figuring that out, Nick. I'd be like, that's crazy. Yeah, but I guess it is lunchtime for the East Coast. Well, the Wells Fargo premiums chilled the F out, though. They were crazy earlier. So that was another 1,000%. We'll go over it on the watch list. That's why I was like, damn. I don't know. It's funny because we snaked Wells Fargo, and Rocky was like, I never snaked it before, and we were talking about snaking, and I was telling you about the video, and then literally like 10 minutes later, the SMCI happens. So that was wild, man. That was wild. Chicken curry, man. Stop it. Stop it, because I could go for a good butter curry, but we need to end the food talk, because somebody's gonna slip. I know it. There's a fatty out there listening, and they're not really a fatty, but they're gonna go buy a Rumble cookie and then dip it in curry right now and be like, "Oh, I couldn't resist," and I'll be like, "No." So we just gotta get a long term, because I'm about to do it. Fuck that. I'm about to be that. I'm speaking of myself. GLNG buyout talk. That's what chat is saying. I don't have confirmation. You're getting a little popper on that, maybe. So let's see. You're getting some moves, GLNG. I don't have it confirmed. The way that it's moving, it looks like what's it called? It looks like it's probably an opinion article. because it's not up like a couple of sticks. You know what I'm saying? So watch out for that. Interesting. GLNG, good call out, but I don't have anything confirmed. Tired of being what you want me to be. Honestly, no one's even talking about it though. So yeah, I don't see anything yet. Yeah, very weird. Win, yeah, dude. Win is a China stock. I was saying it yesterday when things were down, but all these casino plays are China names. So like Estee Lauder is China consumer, but like Win makes more money in China than they do in Vegas. So that's where you kind of want to keep your eyes out for. Is SMCI going? Dude, the first set of contracts are still killing it. But I think SMCI, yeah, that's working its way down. Those are appreciating, and then Intel's coming up. Netflix is clapped. Netflix is taking its time. But if you haven't noticed, Netflix killed it the last couple of days. So the market was kind of moving, but dude, I can't believe Netflix was just at 720. So this is still an all-time high. I'll accept it. I like UPS for the long term. I don't think it's a bad idea. We talked about Humana and healthcare as well. It sucks. I want to buy one, but I want to buy for the long term. I had this discussion yesterday, but I just feel like it's better to wait. Tired of being with... Yeah, Baba, man. Killer. The latest purchase was Whirlpool. So I haven't bought anything in like a month. You got more time on the beat 'em. Yeah, it's weird. A lot of the contracts, they'll calm down after the initial pop, but the short terms, they moved up a little bit more. You got to be close to the money, but eventually, if it does go crazy, they'll wake up. But Bitcoin is underperforming in the last couple of days. That's why I like it a lot still, because it sucks because we had the pop that I wanted, but that was it. You got the same strike as the short terms, and they didn't go up. So mine went up 100%, and then we took half, and then they came down, and then now they're around break even today. So I'm surprised if the ones with time did that. But I do think, again, I think Bitcoin is underperforming in the last couple of days with all of it. I like Meta longs if you bought them at 90. If you bought it at 5, if you're buying Meta at all-time highs, I think Meta's a great company, but I'm not buying anything at all-time highs, especially this late into the game. So I'm a big, big fan of value. Worth rolling? What? The Beto? That's up to you. Is it a bad? I don't think it's a bad buy. Humana has dividend coming up. It's a low yield, and then it still has a shit ton of downside, but then also a shit ton of upside. So I think it's adequate. I don't think it's the best. I don't think it's the worst. So you're def calling the hard landing and however long it takes? Yeah, I guess. But yeah, I'm biased towards it. I still believe it. But I also, at the same time, I believe that this is the closest that we have been to a soft landing in a very, very long time. So I think it's possible to get a soft landing still, but in my mind, it's not as probable. So I'm open to being wrong, and I'm not positioned, and this is very critical. I am not positioned in a way that would hurt me if I was wrong, and I don't think you should be either. But at the end of the day, I still do lean in hard landing camp. I think the short-term ones had more volatility, but you'll see if Beto starts kind of ticking up, I think those will end up moving. Why did you say you wanted to sell Coca-Cola? Because they won't let you put Jesus on a can. They won't let you put I love Jesus. China submarine? Are you talking about the ICBM test? That was yesterday. That was their first rocket missile test in years. Very, very long time. PayPal introduces complete payments in China? Why do I feel like all of the news sounds old on PayPal, even if it's new? That sounds great. We'll see. Do you think soft landing and hard landing are related to elections? No, I just think it's just getting in the way. It's slowing things down. So it's like having your birthday in the holidays, but then your parents are getting a divorce. Does that make sense? So it should be about your birthday, but then your mom keeps talking about your dad, and your dad keeps talking about your mom. And do you see what I'm saying? And it's just I feel like there's more political. Oh, did I take too many wounds there? My bad, guys, my bad. I didn't think that would hit you guys, right? I was like, oh man, sad face. It's okay, bro. You'll be okay, man. You're an adult. But yeah, that's what so I feel like something's gonna happen regardless, but I do feel like it is we're kind of being weird about it's just awkward ahead of the election, and then no one wants to be honest because of the election. So I'm saying it feels like a divorce more or less. I don't know how to describe it, but maybe I'll use a different example in the future. Your parents got divorced on your 18th birthday? That's dope. For real, they loved you. Because they were like, fuck it, we won't ruin his life in the developmental years. We'll wait till he's an adult. So then if he complains about it, he'll just become a liberal postmodernist, and that's his fault. So it's good. At least they waited till you were an adult. That's awesome, honestly. I feel like I would do that if I I don't know, if I ever had kids and I was in a divorce, I'd wait till they were adults. So I mean, all right, fuck it. That's it. That's good. So honestly, give them a hug. Go give both of them a hug. Your parents got divorced the year that I was born. It didn't affect me. What do you mean? Bro, you have a option addiction. What do you mean it didn't affect you? Okay, I'm messing with you. But yeah, I feel like that would either when you're old or too young to remember it, then yeah. I'm teasing. So if I cross the line, you tell me, but I'm just joking with you, man. Oh, it's your birthday today? Oh, you just remembered, bro? Or not? Hey, man, baby. Yeah, SMCI, bro. That was a great one. I think some of you anywhere from 2,000% all the way up to 9,000%, depending on what you bought. Yeah, that was insanity, bro. So I'm glad we were here. I'm glad you guys, and I hope, man, more people got it. And I hope YouTube stops throttling us. And yalla, man. And the best way to say thank you is go complain to YouTube for me. Thank you. Oh, Boeing had stuff earlier. Southwest kept commenting, but they kind of ran, dude. Remember we were saying look at it, but I don't know what the hell happened. You're a slow snaker, and even I got plenty of time. Well, go work, baby. Woo! It's a good day, man. We've had a lot, Xavier. How you doing, man? How's the real estate? We got good moves. Yeah, man, it's a good day. It's a good day. Yeah, Wells Fargo's not bad, too. Even SMCI, they're both going. And then this feels like yesterday, but mad early. Remember yesterday I was showing you guys this? And we're kind of doing that. This feels like yesterday's PHILO. Remember I was like, it's been PHILO and we haven't moved. Feels like there, but then you just have a much different setup. And then coin again. So crypto's still on fire as well, too, guys. The plays will be on the watch list, but a lot of people are just referring to we had some back-to-back crazy news call-outs very, very quickly, and a lot of y'all did very, very good between Forex and stocks. So be careful because, like, a lot of, like, Forex brokers are a scam. Now, I don't get paid. I don't have any sponsors or none of that shit, and a lot of people will rush to the defense because they got scammed, but at the end of the day, a lot of people misrepresent Forex because you got to realize Forex is an abbreviation for foreign exchange. Foreign exchange occurs every single day to settle transactions. That's why it's the biggest market in the world. You see what I'm saying? So you could do Forex at a damn airport that when you change your money. So I trade currencies through futures. And that's something that if you wanted to trade and speculate, I would do that. But just be very mindful of it. Honestly, I'll show you guys. You want me to show you something? I found this the other day. That's it. I don't know. I might do it, bro. That's it. If Kamala wins, and y'all are going to insist that I stream in this environment, I'm just going to sell out and make a prop fund because they're all scams, bro. It's disgusting, and they all get paid, and you guys defend it. I don't know why. I don't know why so many people defend it, bro. It's so weird. It's so crazy because it's wild. I get more flack for telling people the truth about it than, no, dude, it's crazy. Like, you don't think that's weird? That's why it's like it's more socially acceptable if I just made a prop fund and made millions of dollars off of it. It's insane. Here, let me show you this. I'll show you this one. I saw this the other day, and I just laughed. Let me get terms and conditions. Ready? Yeah, look, I found one because I was like, dude, I saw a bunch of – I keep seeing these little scammers, bro, and I clicked on one of them. You've been arguing. Well, listen, just go to the terms and conditions. They're getting – it's all a scam, though. You guys got to realize, like, I trust me. Trust me. Like, look here. I went to one of there's this prop trader thing, and I went to the description, and look, this is what they do. This is what I'm saying. It's a nutty business model, bro. Like, it's all just like what they're doing is selling you paper trading. That's it, and they're just telling you it's with real money, and then they're banking on the fact you're gonna lose. It's like owning a gambling website. That's it. If you win, they pay you. And then if they're really shady, they'll be weird about it. But some will actually pay you out. That's fine, right? If you win, they pay you, but then they're assuming you're just going to deposit and then lose all your money. That's it. And the streamers do it because they make more money selling you the affiliate shit. That's it. Like, look at this. Here, I'll show you this one. And just go through all of them. Go through, if you ever go read their terms and conditions. 2.3, trades are representative only. So this is one of the top growing prop funds right now. They were trying to sell me on shit. And I was like, you guys are all scams, dude. Look at this. All your trades will be placed on a trading platform, which is strictly a demonstration-only environment and not a live platform. The trading platform may use real data taken from a live trading environment, but such data will be representative only, and your trades will not be placed in a live trading environment. This applies to trades you place as a part of your chosen assessment program and as a funded trader. Just read the fucking terms, bro. It's not like they're not, all I'm saying, bro, is just like they're banking on you doing bad. I know, but like the whole point, you're not really trading. No matter what you think is happening, most of what they do, all that they do is just you deposit money and you're simulating. And if you win money on the simulation, you'll get paid. But they're booking you. Yeah, they're never making your trades. They just take your money, and if you do good on a trade, then you get paid. If not, and you lose, they keep your money because you were paper trading and suck at it. That's it. It's crazy. They make you I know. No. Just trust me. It's not. It just says specifically real trades assessment or not. That's how it works. So if it's FINRA regulated, they have more things that they got to do. But especially if it's not based in the United States, dude, you're getting it's like bravado. It's a bookie. That's all. Like I'm saying, man, if Kamala wins, I'm gonna fucking make one then, because you guys prefer to defend the scams than stand up for what's right nowadays. So I lose followers for telling you the truth. I might as well make $20 million by getting people to go and do that, since apparently everyone defends it. It's so wild, bro. It's the wildest thing in the world. Listen, I am an advocate for the people. Okay? I always believe for all of you, you should bootstrap. That's it. That's what I believe in. I don't think you should take money from anybody. I don't think you should partner with anybody. I think you should build it from the ground up, and you should save and start small, slow and steady, and build something up from there. And that's why I think it's beautiful. And that's what I really believe. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, I know you want the appeal funded and more money and this, but I'm like, dude, trust me, man. Go make a real broker with a real, you know, and it goes slow and steady until you build up something worthwhile. And trust me, it'll hit a lot more. SMCI is popping right now. Hot dog. That's literally $20 in 3 minutes. And we'll check a count. I'm trying. Do they halt it? Damn. Why do they? That's crazy. They be halting this. Like it's GameStop. Ooh. Options went $5 to 11. Not bad. They weren't not too crazy though. There wasn't like 50 cents to 90. That wasn't that crazy though, to be honest. That was a big move, but surprised. Interesting. Well, yeah, they are halted. And then Euro close in 15 minutes. The diet's going good, man. Still on the meal prep stuff. That's it, man. Yeah, man, get screen time and then trade your own money. Yeah, that's what I believe in, bro. And that's what I'm saying. You could trade currencies. You could trade futures. I think you start small, MNQ, MES, however it is. But eventually, if it is what you really want to do, you will get there. But don't fall for these people preying upon your desire to advance quickly. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. That's all it is. They all trying to sell on the road to wealth. There's a lot of potholes trying to say, hey, I'll get you there quicker. But realistically, they're just pulling you off the road so that they could and then take all your money. So just stay on the road, man, and believe me, you may not feel like you have enough, but you will have, you have enough to get there. I promise you, all of you. A little amount of money with wisdom done the right way, with consistency and a drive and an effort, my brother, you will make it. I promise you. You see what I'm saying? That's why you got to that's why it's such a shame that people get pulled off of it, because it's the story. You're trading in your blessing for the bowl of soup. You know what I'm saying? You want it now. You're hungry, and I get it, but don't fall for their tricks, man. Yeah, meanwhile, they're going to live lavish, and then they're going to flex on you. And you know what I'm saying? Like, it's disgusting, dude. So just be wise, man, and build it up from the ground up, and you will be good. And again, advice is always freely given, and good advice. So take it from places that want to offer it to you and actually help you. But at the end of the day, only you can help yourself, and you have to do that with a very, very good attitude that doesn't get drawn to scams so easily. Coin, dude, Riot just dropped, Beto, but all of them did go nuts. Coinbase is down. SMCI is a whole today. Whirlpool keeps going up, man. I'm getting kind of nervous because remember last time it had that 4 or 5% day, it dropped, but it's been looking nice, and now you're getting to the buyout level. So we'll see. News on SMCI was a probe. Yeah, dude, Baba in the long term, fire. So I'm glad. That was our first play of the year this year, 2025. That's I took all my cash savings and then we threw it in there, but it was rough for a little bit. But that actually, 9 months later, not bad. Not bad at all. I hope it stays. I'm pretty sure I'd assume means probability. You tell me. Depends on where you're looking at it. Walmart, yeah, but Walmart's daily chart is beautiful. Oh, probe just means that the Department of Justice is going to investigate them. So probing, looking into them, and you could take that however you please, but they're going to just investigate this accounting issue and what they're doing. You going to do what? Yeah, LSP, that one, I don't know if there's any updates on the buyout amount. Well, I don't know. If SMCI unhalts, you might have upside plays. Oh, there it is. So like I'm saying, they didn't go that crazy. Oh, these are dailies. Let me look at the ones next week. But like I'm trying to show you here, I don't know if it's that aggressive. These went they went up 100%, but I don't know. If it does run, it'll be good. That was wild, though. Baba till January. I mean, I think Baidu has better upside, but I'm biased. I own it, and I already own the Baidu options, but we even talked about this yesterday. Gus on the watch list, he was like, yo, would you buy Baidu? And I just said, listen, you're 10% too late, but at the same time, I'm still down on it. So it's low. The China names are now we're up on Baba, but Baidu is one of the only ones that's still low. But at the same time, you're paying an instant premium. Yeah, there's more upside, but then you could go down. You know what I'm saying? Sarouche. Let's go, baby. Habibi. Ishkorak, Habibi. Ishkorak. أنا بحبك حبيبي. Your smart Indian friend is still down 30% on some of his China plays. Okay, Sterling. Is that what you call it? Does he have a name, or just he's like, yeah, man, you remind me of the guy in The Big Short who's like, yo, we got a quant. Yeah, what the was well, damn. Yeah, well, there's some, but the quality, there's the big three in China: Baba, JD, Baidu, or big four, Pinduoduo. You know what I'm saying? Those are the ones. So the shitty ones are some of the ones that are more small cap China. They're still down, and it just depends. Some people positioned on Baba. You got to realize. Let's be real. This is why I keep telling you guys, stop buying things after they're up. You know why? Because if you bought Baba at the first pop this year in May, you're not making as much. You wouldn't still be down. But then again, too, if you bought it last year thinking this was, you know what I'm saying? You could kind of look at it and see where you stand. So, ta-da. Nike. Well, again, Nike is it's cheap and expensive at the same time. But then again, we're already up on it. So that is the unfortunate problem. So I just don't I don't like telling you guys these plays. That's why I don't know. I've been trying to encourage you guys to stay involved. We have free resources to make sure you never miss anything. But at the end of the day, like, I don't want you guys getting positioned late, because if you buy some of these too high and they're slow movers, it's going to be harder to like get a return on them. So unfortunately, Nike, like we're up 20% on Nike in a very short amount of time. So I would prefer to grab something else while it's cheap. And then if Nike ever does come back, I'd love the company. That's why I bought it. I would go for it, but no need to pay a 20% premium to the Chad when I think there's other names that are still, again, Humana, UPS, even Estee Lauder, that moved up a lot recently, but we've talked about that one and their size. Pfizer, it's a little higher, but I don't know if you've established it. But yeah, there's a lot out there. You know, I like Pfizer. Pfizer's like, it's coming down though. So Pfizer, if that goes enough, then we'll be good. I don't think oil is bottoming out, no. But I think it could be a hedge. So I think it could drop even more, but eventually, if we run into a real geopolitical tension, I think it'll come back up. Yeah, Pfizer hasn't done shit, to be honest. I got my last shares were at like 26 or 24 or something, but I just wanted a little lower, but it really hasn't done anything. I think gold will come down eventually, but I don't know. Let me put it this way. I don't know how much higher it will go until it comes down. Vanny, I gave update on Monday watch list, so I love you too, but don't ask me place. So go back and check the watch list. Thank you. Nike. I mean, well, again, let me put it this way with Nike. Some people think Nike, even at our price, was expensive. So we're up 20% on it, and then people will still say it's expensive. So I would wait. That's why I was saying I like it, but unfortunately, it's already done the move. I don't know anything about Snowflake. I think you've learned more about the economy than the 6 years in school, baby. Let's go, man. I'm glad to hear. I used to think you guys used to just say that, but we have somebody who works with us, and they're doing college courses, and they were just mind-blowing. They're like, you already covered all of this. I was like, word, man. So I'm glad, man. I hope so. And I hope you got a long-term, because beyond learning, having that will do very, 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 very good for you. You didn't get Whirlpool? No worries, bro. It'll come down. Whirlpool is very volatile. I like Whirlpool, but I'm nervous still about that high yield. So like I'm saying, man, just if you like it when it's cheap, get it. If it goes lower after I buy it, and I think this one did too, that's even better. But at the end of the day, if it starts taking off, don't get FOMO. Don't feed the FOMO. And all you got to do is just what's not moving. And if everything's up, you either be patient or you find a way to allocate. But remember, it's just a game of it's like a revolving door in a weird way. Or it's like it's like a target that moves. And if you miss the target, I wouldn't keep shooting and making bad shots. I would just wait till the target comes back around. Do you see what I'm saying? It's just like a circular motion, more or less. And a bahibuk. It means I love you. You never went to college. You talk to individuals and they think you went to college, but you're a dropout. It's good. Get a long term. And then be like, what now, son? But yeah, dude, it's crazy. I didn't really think. I know I cover a lot of stuff, but I always thought this shit was like, I thought it was more widely talked about in a financial university setting, but apparently they don't tell you certain things till a lot later. You got to spend a couple grand on the prerequisites and art studies first. For WS Fargo, 100% on the nose. Wanted to ask on 10 Palanters for January. Your pops is holding if he wants to exercise with the ghetto spread work? No. Well, thank you for the dono. But if your pops wants to buy the shares, unfortunately, you cannot ghetto spread them. So because once you ghetto spread, you're agreeing to sell the shares at that price. So he can ghetto spread them. So like what he can do, like let me show you this one. You January 25, right? So I don't know what he paid for the ghetto spread amount, you know? I'm going to assume like $2 or $1. But like hypothetically, yeah, how much did he pay for the contract though? I'm trying to figure out the ghetto spread. And remember, none of this is a recommendation. I'm just a little Egyptian boy. I'm not a financial advisor. I think VIX is green. Yeah, barely. And then bonds coming down. But either way, I'm assuming, but here's like what I'm trying to tell you is that if he wants to, this is a gamble if he does the ghetto spread, because if he really wants to own the shares and then he ghetto spreads and then it rockets up, then unfortunately he won't be able to get that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you guys got to watch out for. But he could get a double whammy though, because let's say he shorts the 45s, gets his money back, and then Palantir goes up to like 43. He can exercise, make the money, collect the premium, and not give up his shares. So are you understanding? You can do the ghetto spread, but it has a pretty high risk reward if you want to keep the shares. Because essentially, if he really wants to keep the shares and it goes too much, then he's capping and then that's it. He can't do anything. But if it goes in below where he ghetto spreads, it could end up being a double gain for him. So it's really up to him. That's the crazy part. And then WB and Walgreens on the high. Why would you keep the share? Because maybe he wants it in the long term. So that's it. Like that's what I'm saying. If it goes up by January, if it's still going 40, 50, you know, and his dad wants to own the shares. So let's say the stock goes to 60, 70, those $35 shares will be amazing. So yeah, he wants it in his long term, but by using the ghetto spread, you're gambling. You're risking opportunity, cost, and money. You see what I'm saying? Because now you're gonna get something. Your dad will get money back, but he's trading the future that we don't know what's going to happen. And so that could help him or hurt him depending on what happens. Earthquake in Mexico City. Uh-oh. Yeah, anything past the ghetto spread, he does not make that money. But then anything below, he just got a double whammy. So very high risk, high reward. Blue Hill Esports raises bid for TBNK. It already sounds like a small cap, but if it's a buyout, oh, not bad. Oh, it's a bank? So liquid as shit. Be very careful, but yeah. Apparently, Esports raises bid for TB. I have no idea what this is. And then Redfin on the high. Again, liquid as shit. Yeah, he has. I wouldn't do anything till like near the expiration either way. But yeah, I do agree. Kind of, it is more trading. If he really wants to long term it, just make life easy and be passive. You know what I'm saying? Just ride it and hold. But because the minute you start moving things around, the minute you're introducing risk into a play that already has equity, I could make it free. Where would I be without my long term? Oh, man. You think Hope is buying TBI? I've never heard of that. Well, thank you for that. Good call out. LT saved my life. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Good morning. I have a video on the ghetto spread. It's called how we turn like 30,000 into or 500 into 30 or 40,000. I don't even know. But yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, bro, all the crypto MSTR again. That's another one. Disney on the high. Oh yeah. Disney's kind of been climbing a lot, dude, ever since the cut, man. We have been getting such a weird melt up, bro. Have I seen the Las Vegas shooting map? What's wrong with you? Are you still like, you need a refresh? I think your stream is stuck on 2016.
All right, we're back. Bob Pisani has today's ETF Edge. Hi, Bob.
Scott, good to see you. Investors are in love with their 5% money market and short-term bond funds, but is that a thing of the past? Will investors flee to stocks?
Follow me on Instagram, at the Trading Fraternity.
Let's talk with Matt Bartolini. He's the managing director and head of Spider America's research. Matt, good to see you. Your Spider short-term treasury ETFs, I've been following them. They're continuing to get inflows this year, even with the yields dropping. And we have what, $6 trillion in money market funds? No sign of diminishing at all. Can you tell us why investors are so sticky here? Should investors in these funds be pivoting? And if so, what should they be pivoting to?
Yeah, so we have seen consistent inflows into that short end of the curve, but we have started to see a little bit more on a little bit deeper out in the short end, that 1 to 3 year space as well. I think some of the reason why those assets are still flowing in, even though the Federal Reserve has cut rates, is they've only gone 50 basis points. Of course, the forward-looking projection is for another 175 basis points by May. However, you still have some decent yield on that short end. Maybe a little bit further out, you can pick up a little more yield incrementally. But I think as the Fed starts to cut rates significantly into May of 2025, again, probably another 200 basis points from here on out, you'll probably start to see that cash on the sidelines in those money market funds start to rotate out into more risk-seeking type investments. And within fixed income, that would be within credit, preferred stocks, senior loans, high yield, investment-grade corporate bonds, and things like that, where you can still get some sizable yield for those very income-oriented investors.
Yeah, it's amazing. You referenced this. The market's expecting the Fed to cut 150 to 200 basis points in the next year. But we have money market and short-term treasury yields. They're still in the high 4% range. So are investors thinking it's too early to get out? Why is it so sticky? Or would they still just be happy if yields drop to the low 3% range?
Well, I mean, right now, those rates in the money market funds are just tied to what the Fed funds is right now. They're not going to so much react to the sort of forward-looking projections that the Fed is putting out there. I think what you'll start to see, though, is that, prior to the Fed hiking rates aggressively, money market funds had roughly about $3.5 trillion. And as the Fed started to hike rates, there was a lag effect. There, basically within 3 to 4 months, you started to see assets pile into those money market funds. I think the reverse could be true here. As the Fed starts to cut rates more significantly in the November, December, and then into 2025, you'll start to see a lag effect take place as well. Money market fund assets will start to dwindle. And again, I think that cash on the sidelines will go towards risk-seeking investments, because as those yields decline on money market funds, their returns are declining as well.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to get that yield from somewhere. And I think into the credit space is one area that investors are starting to look at a little bit right now.
It's amazing to watch the flows this year. Inflows into equity and fixed income ETFs, they're near records this year. We're probably going to have a record year. We have $10 trillion in assets under management. Look at all this money going into equity and fixed income. What's powering these inflows? I mean, this is a really powerful year for flows for ETFs.
Well, I mean, part of it is just the ongoing usage of ETFs in portfolios, that sort of secular case. But near term, tactically, markets are up, equities are up, and that's going to sort of infuse some risk-on sentiment and optimism, but also bonds. Bond markets are up. That hasn't been happening in recent times. It's had a lot of negative returns in fixed income. This year, you're finally having positive returns. You're also getting a good coupon because the Fed had hiked rates so significantly heading into this year. So both cross-asset markets, equities, bonds, they're up. Gold is up more than both of those. So in this type of environment, it's, you're seeing capital put to work. And I think there's more capital on the sidelines, particularly in those money market funds.
That's for sure. I need a quick answer to this. Actively managed fixed income is seeing significant investment this year. Actively managed. You've written the fixed income marketplace uniquely lends itself to active management. Why is that? I need a quick answer.
Markets are inefficient. Active management can exploit those inefficiencies for higher income, alpha, and lower volatility. That's pretty simple.
Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it. For more coverage of the ETF universe, check out our website, which contains all the ETF Edge shows, etfedge.cnbc.com. Scott, back to you.
Bob, thank you. Bob Pisani up next. We trade the banks. Financials, the third best performer of the session. Earnings aren't that far away either. We'll discuss next.
We'll discuss next. Good time. Yeah, man. A lot of long-term names are going up. I see Whirlpool, Disney. I mean, bonds and everything else kind of chilled. Market near the low, but it's green. It's a really weird one because it feels like you've sold off all day. But don't forget, today was another day of China stimulus. You woke up feeling very good, and everything's green, like solidly green. So, hi. CarMax, I mean, it could be, but I remember CarMax's last earnings were fire. I was shocked. I think their average profit per car went up and a lot of other things. It was weird, bro. It was really, really weird. Yeah, dude, everything. I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, the Baba's nice, but this is, I like it, but I don't, because it hasn't, we haven't, I don't even know the last time it looked like this. Because even at the beginning of the year, bro, we kind of had the melt up, but this is just getting, it looks like we're depositing every single day. So and what I'm trying to highlight here is not the amount. I'm trying to highlight the euphoria since the rates. So you literally went up and go look, even go see it on the market, but what I'm trying to say is if you could see it underlie, you ran up into Powell, and then after Powell, all you did just has gone up. It's been a very active shift, and it's really not stopping, which is kind of wild. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. Some of these names, it feels like the first part of inflation. Remember when some of you are why is dude, 3M is at 140? What? You're hold up. So I don't know, man. It's absolutely wild, but good for the long term for now. OTC, I don't know on Interactive. Interactive is make sure you're aware of the fees there though. Interactive is a good platform, but very, very complex. The best China play, Baidu, in my opinion. But I'm biased because I have a lot. So, but yeah. And then I already own Baba in the long term. And we bought Baidu options at the beginning of the week that already went up. So, again, I'm very biased. I forgot to turn it off. My bad. Beep. When I said MSO, did I mean MCO? Honestly, man, I don't remember saying anything of that nature. So I'm not really sure what you're talking about. Talking oil. Oh, MCL. So that's or USO. I think that's what you're talking about. Yeah, USO, not MSO. So USO is the only like equity version because it owns oil futures, which again that way you're able to like play the commodity price, but oil companies will be different. No, USO. United States Oil. USO. USO. UGA. Oh, UGA's, yeah, it's probably the RGA futures. Yeah. But I don't know how to read that if that says 59. XOP, no. I think this is oil and gas. It's a little different. You would have to go and read what they actually hold. You got stopped out with USO. Well, it's just oil, so don't over leverage and if oil moves, but I would blame you, not the vehicle, if that makes any sense. So it's just oil. Oil, it literally should move almost exactly as it should move almost exactly like the oil chart. So I don't know, like this. So this is January. I think the numbers don't correlate, but yeah, kind of looks the same. So USO, you hit your high, then you come down. So what peak was that? So I think this is where USO fucks up. Oh no, it did come up though. July, it came near it and then edging down. So no, the USO options are kind of weird. They move in real volatility, but to be honest with you, I played them. I haven't played them in a minute, but back in the day, I used to trade them a lot. But they remind me of GLD options. So they can move in real volatility, or even like you heard people talking about BETO, like the BETO short terms and like real volatility with oil, they will move. But if you get the pop and then drop and then don't do anything for a day or two, then you ain't going to get anything. Yeah, shares. I like the futures, but shares, that's what I was saying. This is why we brought it up, because some people don't have futures trading and they don't want to trade it, which I get. But at the end of the day, if you wanted to play a direct equivalent, or not direct, but it's somewhat of an equivalent play, USO would be the equivalent to the future. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Be careful on USO options, GLD. I would be careful on the options. I would trade them on the equity, and that's if you're doing equity. Otherwise, if you have the ability to go futures, baby futures, go MCL, $900 margin requirement. It's not that big. It'll move a couple $100. Like I bottom ticked the MCL last couple of days. 7% move on oil. I make $300. Comes back down, you're down 300 or back to break even. So it doesn't move a lot. But you at least get dollar for dollar with it. Can the split be canceled for SMCI? Yeah, if they wanted to. I think it's happened before, but it doesn't usually happen too often. Yeah, B&O for Brent. And maybe that comes back up. Remember, a couple at the beginning of this war shit, when Europe goes crazy, I would look for Brent oil instead of crude. But as of now, crude oil is good focus and cheaper, which it usually is. From the long term. Oh, it's weird. Some of the growth, Spotify, IRM went down, Airbnb is down. Not everything. A lot of growth names went down today. So very interesting. Today was, even though you got that China stuff, but like I feel like all of the growth hype names from yesterday didn't really do as well. I think today was a day for value. NVIDIA topped. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. NVIDIA. It's interesting though. I mean, it wasn't not too long ago. I mean, MU was good, but I mean, people were and analysts were just talking about the idea of us getting into, the top of the AI bubble more or less. So we'll see. Shout out to China. Things got caught. Yeah, I mean, this morning there was a lot of euphoria, and all you did was sell off. But like even then, you're still like solidly green. But definitely cooling down. No more data. We're there. Am I considering any end phase for the long term? Is that not allowed on stream? No, you're fine, man. I don't know if you guys misinterpreted it. Like, I'm not going to get mad at you for asking me about the long term or even a stock. The earlier situation, it was just literally the same person asking me every single day a very type of similar question about stocks near all-time highs. And that's why I said I'm not going to, like, come. You already know my answer. You know what I'm saying? So I don't like Enphase. I think it's a really bad company. I don't even like solar that much. And I don't even like any energy for my long term. So you got to kind of decide it's kind of pinned. I feel like it has a lot of upside and a lot of downside, but I really think you're going to need what's it called? Your girl Kamala to win. If Kamala wins, but that's what I'm saying. This isn't a long-term play. It's too dictated by policy and other things. So, just quite frankly, I would just chill. But I wouldn't buy it. This isn't one of the ones I like. But at the very least, that's what I'm saying. It's not near all-time highs. At least we could have a discussion about this, because again, the thing I was referring to earlier, like if you guys keep asking me, will you buy NVIDIA? No, it's at all-time highs. Will I buy Spotify? No, it's at all-time highs. Would I buy Celsius? It's shot all-time highs, still up about 1,000% in 2 years. I'm not buying these names. You know what I'm saying? I am buying Whirlpool. I am buying Pfizer. I would want Humana. That's probably closer, but again, break even in 5 years. Like these are the names that I want, but not the nonsense that is already ran. And you should all be aware of that. That's why, like, in a weird way, to not understand this is and to try to promote anything is a shame, because again, we bought Baba in the beginning of the year on this logic. I bought a lot of Baba, right? A lot of the good names we have bought, and these are killer plays so far, and it has all been about finding the names that are still low and not FOMOing and being the greater fool. So that's why I'm like, buy value, let it come to you. Like, and I think a lot of you learn from it, and a lot of you see it, and yeah, some of you may not like it, and I get it, and I'm not trying to argue with you about it. Everybody got their own plan and portfolio, but we do have to not really, like, you guys should, like, learn this instantly, immediately, and don't ever forget it. You can pull up any chart and look at it and know if there's premium or not. Or again, is it have a massive gain? And if you want to pay it, that's on you. But everybody's different. If you have had good history overpaying and it worked out, awesome. For me, I'm bad at it. So I don't like doing it even with real estate, any business I do. I don't like to pay the next guy a lot of money if a couple days ago he didn't want anything for it. So that's what I'm saying. Like even Redfin, and that was a big rule we talked about. Because, dude, these long terms are fucking killing it, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like this is insane. And that's why, like, and we have so much opportunity. Because what happens when Airbnb comes up? What happens when Snap and Coinbase and all these little small cats that you could throw a little side eye at, what happens when that comes up? What happens when everything else starts moving? So, bro, there's a lot of opportunity, but this wasn't built off. You don't have to chase it. And like I've been telling you, I want you guys to have gains, and I want you to have bulletproof positions, but you're not going to get that by overpaying for stuff. And that's what I'm saying. So, like, if I'm up on it, don't buy it. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, people like, dude, Redfin, it's actually insane that people still want to buy it. And I'm like, yeah, there's value, but if you want to do that, go ahead. But anything with major premium in a short time or the long term, I'm not buying it, man. And I just think you got to really go for the value. There will be a time where you could top tick. So know your top tick names. I made a video. I was telling you, NVO, that's going to be my top tick. Walmart, that'll be my top tick. Maybe Chipotle. You see what I'm saying? You could have your top tick name, but you just be aware of it. But you can't build your whole strategy on it. And I don't know, just trying to find a caveat to paying for more money. Like, come on, So you gotta figure that out. Yeah, Boeing at 50. Yeah, I might do it too. Yeah, man. Well, that's why I said this in that video. Like, yeah, only person who makes money off this strategy is you, off the long term. You got to really think about that. Again, the less you move around, the less commissions, fees, buying at the low. And here's the deal. Every value play we have bought this year, again, I'm glad some of you brought it up, and you brought it very appropriately. Intel has been our worst decliner for the long term this year, or that was the worst play that we have bought. But I'm glad that we got it low, because you could be down a lot more on Intel. We're down about 20%. But here's the deal. Any of these other names, Nike, Whirlpool, Pfizer, Baba, all of them were this year, MO. By buying the cheap value, do you guys see how you have made your position a little bit more bulletproof? By not chasing the highs. I hope you guys get it. Because I'm telling you, now as everybody's like, should I buy Nike? You have a 20% cushion. Should I buy Whirlpool? 10% cushion, 7% dividend locked in. Should we get China? 40% cushion, 2% dividend locked in. Do you see what I'm saying? It's a much versus buying at these prices and then trying to buy them at these prices. Again, MO, and this is all this year. This was all in the last 7-8 months. Or 8-9 months. And that's why I'm saying, like, it's not, and some of this just took off. So that's why I'm saying I want that. That's what I want. That's why I'm trying to communicate. I don't want you to be in a bad position where even if the stock is up, you're negative. I want it to be where it's like, wow, even if it's a small move and then people are like, oh, should we buy this? I want you to already have a lead in a runway because you got the real value. And again, these are good companies. They're not going anywhere. So that is how you're going to be able to drive it home and then be safe and then have some good stuff. So my brothers, the lesson is to go and pay attention to what is expensive in the short term and not, and what has recently changed prices rapidly, and stop insisting on trying to buy the high price. I am trying to unprogram some of you because you are human. And human, we only like to buy the shit when it's up, and we like to sell it when it's low. We like to get scared with everybody else, and we don't get confident unless we see everybody else doing it. You got to be reprogrammed to understand I would rather be uncomfortable for a little bit while I'm buying Baba to have that safety net versus buying it into the hype only to get fucking washed 3 months later and then be like, oh, why did I buy it? Oh, I could have. Oh, blah, 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 blah. So I'm never going to tell you guys to buy something that I bought for way more money. And I want you to be vigilant about this because I think it'll get you thinking, and I think you guys are going to be snipers. You're going to find some real good shit there. Will you miss out on momentum? Fuck yeah. You will miss out on the NVIDIAs because if it's expensive today and goes crazy, you're going to keep missing out on it. Oh, well, that's the only thing you got to get comfortable with. But I do believe I'll get NVIDIA at the price I want eventually, maybe one day. And that's what you guys got to find you're dealing with. That's the FOMO you got to handle. You're not going to lose, yeah. But you might have to watch. You might sit there for a year watching the video, 2 years, 3 years until it comes down. But again, same portfolio. We got Meta at 90. So, ta-da! Yeah, being okay with missing out is a very, very strong discipline. So yeah, you feel me? I don't use TA. I don't use technical analysis. I go check the original video, but how I pick these stocks, it is so unsophisticated. It's disgusting. That's why. Another reason why mother effers hate me and Wall Street. Because look, you're like, yo, do you do this? Do you do that? Nope. Do I use the product? Yes. Do I believe it will be here in 10 years? Yes. Is it not higher than it was in the last 12 months? Yes, that's it. So as long as I believe it'll be around in 10 years and I'm familiar with its success and it's something, again, we do dive into other things and we'll look at the expense ratios and making sure some things are sustainable, but make no mistake, you know what is good and what is bad already. This is something I realized in my career, is that every big name, I already knew about it before it made me rich. I was already using it. You already noticed it in social media, in pop culture. It was already right in front of you. You were using Uber well before it made us almost 200% in the long term. You had an Instagram before the Facebook. You see what I'm saying? You probably have a Whirlpool dryer or washer or fridge in your house, or you have used one in your life. And some names are different more than others. So that's really what it boils down to, but it's very simple. But if you could follow some of these basic rules, it seems unsophisticated, but it'll keep you out of a lot of trouble, and it will actually, you'll be closer to success than you think. Do you think Rivian? I don't know. That's why I haven't bought it. And I've never used it. And then I'm like, I don't know. But I said if it gets cheap enough, maybe. But for now, I'll buy the other stuff. And good call out on that. 7-year auction, 3.675 when issued. Give it about 45 seconds. You'll get the numbers. Oh, I think Snap will survive. And remember, Snap is give or take around one of our first prices. So, and then the covered calls and shit. But yeah, Snap has a lot of people. And sadly, Snapchat is very complicit in the brainwashing of our youth. So they have really good backing. Don't underestimate that. You know that? Like, it's so weird. Like, Kamala Harris loves Snapchat. Let me put it that way. So there you go. Doubt Zoomers will cut out nicotine. Well, yeah, and the next generation is already getting hooked, which is sad. All right. What? Oh, 3668. So it came in a little lower. So that's the first one. Slight demand. A little bit less. 7-year bond auction. Not bad. Not bad at all. I don't know if it'll give too much. See if the bonds catch a bid. Last couple days they've been selling off. No, it should be good for TLT, but you never know. Because, again, even the at-the-money auctions, it's sold off. Again, bonds have been hella weird. I wouldn't even really watch bonds intraday. If I could give you a good piece of advice, watch where the bonds open and watch where they close. That's kind of all that really matters. Everything in the middle is just to fuck with you until we actually get some real movement. The Miramar Air Show. Oh, it's this weekend? Oh, dude. Enjoy it. Remember, you could park on like Miramar. So that's what a lot of people do. It'll be packed down there. Always a good time. Shout out to Blue Angels. Side question, what kind of tires do I buy for my G-Wagon? Well, I was born poor, so I wasn't always rich. So the cheapest ones is my answer. That's a sad reality. Sad reality. Give me the cheapest ones. But no, I'm not going to lie to you, bro. That G-Wagon, I think I just ran over another nail. It's so important. It's so annoying. It's so annoying, dude. That it's like because the size of the tire and the weight of the car in that vehicle, I think I've ran over 8 nails in like 4 or 5 years, which is unreal to me. It's kind of nuts. Like, it is actually like nuts. So, I don't know, man. You ran over 2. Dude, I hate it. You're being sabotaged. No, I work in real estate, and that car is awful. That's it. So, like, every time I go to a property or, like, the new builds, it's just like, but I don't know. I'm like, this is definitely not normal. But then I'm like, I think it's how wide the tires are. It just gets traction on nails, and then that's it. You ran over a nail on the freeway? That's crazy. Nah, mine, it's crazy because mine, they don't even like, my tires don't like pop. I still drive with the nail in. It's funny. My air just slowly depletes, and then I fill it up until I have time to take it in. You hate working on G-Wagon? G-Wagon, so expensive. They're not that bad, dude. I've had way less value cars that cost more to maintain than the G-Wagon. I think the G-Wagon is a very good car. It's definitely above average because it's that's what you're signing up for. But I've seen some, like, dude, Beamers, like, it's not. I don't think the G-Wagon maintenance is any crazier than like a 5 Series, 7 Series Beamer. Or like a M3 or something. It's kind of nuts. Because I'm like, it's actually wild. Or even, dude, Audis are mad expensive. I saw an Audi repair bill before, and I was like, you guys are insane. Audis have grown on me, but I'm like, I don't know, man. It's a lot of tech. And Amazon? No. I don't have any Microsoft or Amazon except for the OG, but no, I don't plan on selling any. I answered this for you yesterday in good depth, Moses, so I hope it helped. Saw it, Ineos. That sounds so. Is that the Kia and the Hyundai? They just came out with new Audis. They look clean. But Audis are expensive, dude. Like, the maintenance on it. That's the only... Doc N. Fat Pop. Doc N. Kind of big. 2%, but nothing to snake, to be honest with you. There's not one cheap option on that chain. Someone did a fat option. Check Doc N. Betaville. So that one's going to be opinion, usually. So people will react to it, but it doesn't, like, unless there's like a buyout offer. Yeah, it's a rumor. So not bad. Not bad at all. I have not tried Dutch Bros yet, no. Is net tank? That's weird. Unless, let me see. Maybe if it has legs, they shouldn't move like this. So if this is just a Betaville mention, like rumor, but hey, you never know. But I'm very surprised that this is even going down. Let's see. Yeah, that's weird. On DVR. I don't usually do it, man. I don't know what's going on with Whirlpool. I think it's just value names, man. So again, a lot of growth names chilled out today, and then value took off. But like I told you guys this like a couple weeks ago, if Whirlpool gets back up here, unfortunately, you got to start talking about the buyout. It's been hella quiet. Remember, Homeboy was interested. It popped up, sold off with the drama, and then we ain't hear shit about it. But it's coming up with the value and everything else. And, I mean, again, real estate too. But so we'll see. You added more? Oh, man. I was thinking about it, but I was like, okay, I already am fully invested, but I wanted more divvies. But, yeah, so we'll see. But I do think if it starts getting up here, we're gonna hear it. Discount Tire. Bro, I love Discount Tire. I think Discount Tire is one of the best tire shops. They have taken care of me my whole life. Betaville said 55 a share. Yeah, I just don't think it's just a rumor. So it's not an offer. That's why, like, usually the Betavilles, I want to say less than 10% of them materialize. So like I said, I'm open. I'm surprised this like net is moving, but you never know. So, but I'm leaning towards this is a dud. Yeah, Discount Tire, bro. They cheap prices. This is not a sponsored post. They've fixed every tire I've ever brought to them, even if I have never bought the tire from them. So if you go to a Discount Tire and you have a nail, just go there and they'll fix it for you, and they won't even charge you anything. They're homies. I tip them. I'm like, you guys are the best. They've saved my life a couple of times. I'm a big fan of Discount Tire. You guys, I'm glad to hear y'all work there. That was a good company. I fuck with them heavy. I've even taken the G-Wagon to them. Like, dude, no, like they're legit, bro. I'm surprised. Are they public? Can we buy Discount Tire? Because that is a company where, like, how you say, like, my experience, I'm sold. That customer experience, bro, they have me sold. Yeah, it's private. Man, go figure. That's why it's so good. No, that was just like a good customer experience. Like I've only, obviously, like the wait at tire shops sucks, but they have never, like, it's always been good. Yeah, man, Whirlpool again. If it goes above 108, we'll see what happens. They're called America Tire. No. They got Discount Tires in SoCal. There's one on Miramar. That's the one I go to. There's a Discount Tire in Miramar. Right off the strip. Gold, I think I just said it there. Is like, I think gold could eventually go down. I just don't know how much higher it will go. before it goes down. And then depending on soft landing or hard landing, that's going to dictate everything else from there. I think Costco earnings is what we got. I like Whirlpool for the long term. If they get bought out, we would benefit off of it. I hope they don't because I'd want my dividend, but Whirlpool, it was Roche, not like Bosch Roche or whoever it was, but it's just some like UK rich guy, some rich billionaire. He wanted to buy them. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at
and what he's done.
And I'll be right back.
The entrepreneurial spirit that brought this country out of poverty 30 years ago, but at the same time understanding that 15% of the world's population lives there. There is a middle class there that is growing, as I said, and consumer spending that has a lot of power to it if unleashed.
And you were saying you were seeing positive indications from some of the casino stocks that there was a bit more spending going on there. What are your favorite stocks for a position that now might be more open to, better Chinese performance? What are some of your favorite ways to kind of play these trends?
So coming out of their COVID shutdowns, we wanted to focus on travel and leisure, believing that they were going to sort of live life like we did after the shutdowns. So Macau casino stocks, Trip.com, the largest online travel agency in Asia. To me, those are two of the exciting different areas. And the Macau casino stocks, as of a week ago, were trading where they were in 2022 when the whole country was shut down.
Wow.
So they were just being given away to the point where, like Las Vegas Sands, the company was only given credit for their Singapore business, and you were getting the Macau business for free.
Wow.
So I do think that there's legs to that. The gross gaming revenues are above where they were in 2019, and Golden Week coming up in October is fully booked. So investors were just leaving these stocks for dead.
And it's interesting, Dan. I mean, while kind of putting that into context, David Tepper's comments extended to what it means for Japanese stocks and U.S. stocks. And he, it was interesting. He said he's concerned a little bit about the U.S. stock market being overvalued, and that Fed rate cut might be akin to the 1990s moment when it comes and starts to ignite a bigger takeoff. And his two concerns really about overheating. It was that Japan overheats because of China's, growth pivot now, when they have to raise rates and implode the carry trade, or that the U.S. market overheats. I'm curious what you make of that.
Well, listen, on the valuation side of things, I listen, David's obviously a tremendously successful investor, so far be it for me to say anything negative, but I would say about valuations, and any strategist that comes on TV or anyone that follows markets closely knows this, valuations are not a market timing tool. And you and I were discussing before we came on air, my favorite observation about the 1990s bull market is the first time really that the concept of a bubble was written about. Floyd Norris in the New York Times wrote an article in 1995 about tech stocks being in a bubble. Greenspan's famous irrational exuberance speech was 1996. And obviously that's not to say that you didn't have Thai baht, you didn't have the long-term capital management, et cetera, et cetera. But stocks obviously marched higher for the next 4 years, and each incremental ascension of stock prices was met with the same cries of overvaluation.
So do you think we're going to continue to march higher now because it's going to consummate in a bubble, or in spite of that, or, at 21 or 22 times,
a little bit.
A lot of people would say Barry Bannister said this yesterday.
Moving. Again, Doc N, that's still dancing around. We had some news. Watch it, the value names. Dude, NASDAQ's about to go red, though, again. It's odd, though, because SPY's going lower, but then the NASDAQ is not as low as earlier. And then White House, U.S. officials, Israel are holding talks on Lebanon and New York on Thursday. Raul. Oh, man. The repo keeps going up. It's so weird. I don't know why. It's just, you would think cutting rates would do the opposite, but hey, man, I'll take it. And then RNA flush. It's kind of already clapped, but RNA, there might be something there. That looks to be a news flush. RNA, I'm not looking at the option chain yet, but see on that one. That's like 3% in one candle, not light. All right. KMX down. A liquid. And then, bro, I keep seeing Redfin on the high. Yeah, RNA, I don't know what that is. I'm not seeing anything. Asking rents for new apartments dropped to the lowest since 2022. KJP is live. Oh. No! Somebody in the chat, they were like, no, don't tell Josh. I can't do it. I can't do it. TD, bro, honestly, you got to hit enter. But even sometimes, even if you do, bro, they hold you. I've noticed that, bro. No, like, even then, like, it gets weird sometimes. It glitches like that. I feel you. But, like, just press enter because sometimes I'm just a dummy. You know me, I could fat finger. But, like, I have noticed, though, sometimes I be hitting enter and it still tries to scam me. So that is the only downside of going fast. Dude, why is the reverse repo at 420? Bro, I think $100 billion, 120, maybe $150 billion have entered the reverse repo in the last 2 weeks. Yeah, and then SPY's dumping right now. Ay. So, again, gap has now been filled. So, you literally just had a 40, 50-point gap up. We were talking about the gap fill now, so I think you might go a little lower, but unfortunately, I wouldn't freak out because this is just what happens after these stimulus days. It's so annoying, bro. This is just, unfortunately, I don't think you could, you know what I'm saying? I don't think you will, like, benefit in the sense, like, I don't think it's going to, like, do anything. It just, unfortunately, you know, it's a game of red light, green light with the stimulus and all of that. So, to distract you and to give you something even better. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, man, it's time for PHILO. I don't know, man. Do you know how I could tell if you watched the watch list or not? I know how. Because if you watched last night's watch list, it was a rare one. Because we had a PHILO at night. It was a little different because I read to you. So, honestly, there is another PHILO out there if you want it. I don't know. I'm very glad because I didn't really I did it at the last minute. I didn't really plan it. But I'm glad because it's crazy sometimes. I was just telling you guys, you know, there's not much you could take with you when you die. But, you know, having certain effects and coming closer to a spirituality, that is something that will last forever, man. And it's just, I'm glad because, like I said, man, it's wild, just some of the reaction. So I feel like yesterday was it was good. It was meant to be, but even the lesson itself, you know, it was beyond just like, you know, don't get tricked by the signs and the visions and all of that. So I really enjoyed it. You should go check it out. But I have something different for you. So I'm not going to give you the same PHILO as last night. And if you are unaware, man, this is what I do. And you could see it, man. People want it. And I'm very glad, man. It's truly an honor because, like I said, man, if you guys haven't even seen, you know, you could call it my attitude or what. It's just my boundaries, man. I've done a lot of things in my life and I'm grateful for it. A lot of success and a lot of challenges, but you know, I'm glad about how I've managed the environment that I put myself in. Okay? I hope you know that is very crucial to my success. I never really fit in growing up. You know, I only had so many areas where I fit in because I believed things and I saw things and I did not refuse I did not go back on that. And I don't care to fit in or this and that. So why I'm saying that all because I feel so grateful, man, that if, not everybody survives the fire. And that's what I'm saying, man. If we're not on the same page and boundaries, no harm to you. It's not like, don't take it too personal, but at the end of the day, I only want to be around certain things. And that's why I'm so grateful that I could share this with y'all, because yesterday on the watch list, I don't know, man. It's so funny because, like, I think some of you have realized I am brutally honest, but, like, I can't hold some of my feelings. Like, I don't know. I have pretty good emotional regulation, but, like, dude, I'm going to tell you how I feel. And, like, yesterday, bro, I was tired. I'm laughing because how many times are people like, you're tired, you're this, you're that, are you this, are you that? And I'm like, bro, I'll tell you, bro. Like, they're like, are you mad? Are you this? Are you okay? Are you like, dude, I'll tell you, man, I've struggled before. There's days and I will let you know. But like yesterday, I was tired, bro. I was beat, bro. I was beat. And that's what I'm saying. Like, just what I enjoyed was like having a little PHILO, and the fact that I could share that with people, and the fact that it could have an impact at that and bring out something good, dude. I'd love it. And that's what I'm saying, man. So I'm very grateful, and I hope you all take this moment, and I hope you ask for, discernment, so you could hopefully take something out of this at all points. And if you haven't realized, am I an asshole? Maybe at times, but like, dude, if you haven't realized that I want people to do good, that I want my impact, my legacy, I want it to reflect beautifully. You know what I'm saying? I want you to look back and be like, man, that guy taught me things. Man, that guy, I made money off of it. I learned, like, you know what I'm saying? I want you to do good. I'm not going out on these limbs, bro. And I'm not putting targets on my back so you get nothing. Like, do you know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm like, bro, I really hope y'all find a way to take something out of these PHILOs, and good for you if you have. And that's the thing, man. I do this on the daily, and if you like this PHILO, you can vibe with it. If not, no worries. And all I ask during this moment is that I don't want any jokes. You could already see what I've tolerated and not tolerated all day, but especially now, like I'm saying, do you have manners to be at the table? And that's what I'm saying, man. If you could sit at the table, we are going to eat. It's going to be a banquet, but if you don't have the manners, if you don't want to be at the table, I'm not going to force you to enjoy. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to force you to feast. I'm not going to force you, like, no, like if you want to be at the table, man, all we ask is a certain level of manners and respect. And you may not agree with me. You may disagree. You may not like it. And I understand that. And I'm not trying to fight with you. But I am telling you, if you joke and you can't respect my wish of just, hey, man, just keep it serious during this moment, unfortunately, I would like to remove your seat from the table so we could open up a seat that somebody who wants to be here will take, okay? Because you taking up bandwidth, and they already shadow ban me anyway, so you know what I'm saying? So let's get it, baby. But today's PHILO is weird, bro. It's all over the place. You guys, I feel bad that I discovered that I did this little study Bible, because I just be jumping around everywhere, bro. So I'm about to bombard you again with topics. I don't know if you guys could handle it, but I will. I'll start with this, man, and I'm gonna just start off with a little bit of a criticism, to be honest. And, like, this is some stuff I was kind of saying last night, but, like, I do want some of you to be principled, and I hope you realize that's what I believe in. And I get it at some level. You're not going to understand the ghosts and the spirits. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. It sounds wild, especially if you're not, like, used to it. But I said it yesterday. Some of you need to grow up. You need to start really understanding there's principles to live by. And some of you, God bless, because you've made it this far, but you don't have any principle in your life. And that's what I believe in. I believe on something I can fall back in, something that has withstood the test of time, something that says this is how you move. So whatever, I just don't get lost in the sauce, man. And that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. And that's what I want. And that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, you may not like it. I'm not trying to make fun of you. I'm not trying to hurt you or bring you down. I am trying to encourage you before it is too late to have a principle in your life to guide you and lead you. And the sooner you do it, the better you're going to be and the more you're going to get out of it. So I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, I get it. And there's some stuff, but I like humble yourself and see it. And that's what I'm saying. It's some of y'all, man, it's time to grow up. You could go and criticize and get mad all day and that's wrong. That's incorrect. Well, what about this? But what's your principle? Cool. I get it. What's your principle? What do you live by? When things get rough, when things get good, what's your principle? Where's your foundation? That's it. I don't know why y'all fighting it so hard. Calm down. But like even then, bro, my question is like, why do you believe this no principle worldview so much? Just go do whatever. Like you haven't realized the wickedness of your nature? Because I have. All I know, if you leave me to myself, I go do drugs, I go party. I'm more of if you think I'm an asshole now, you have no idea. Selfish. What do we do as human, bro? We're hardwired pieces of shit. Yeah, I hate to break it to you. Even hear how I talk to this day. See, that's what, but I don't think y'all feeling me on this because all I'm asking, man, and like I said, bro, like, why do you believe so heavy in this worldview? And what did it give you? Like, it didn't even sell you on it. Do you know what I'm saying? And I think some of you need to realize this. The world didn't even give you an effort. You know that? And I'm not mocking you. I'm tired of this worldview without understanding it. Because some of y'all got, like, seriously, you be like, God have to prove, God have to prove, God have to prove. But it's like, bro, what has the world proven to you? All you have is the world by default. That's why you accept it. You see what I'm saying? It's just the only option. It's honestly desperate. Do you get what I'm saying? It was just the only girl that was there. It was the only job that was there. It's the world. That's it. It's the only thing our eyes could see. Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, why are you so in love with it? It hasn't sold you. It hasn't said, here's what I could offer you. Especially nowadays, bro. That's why I'm like, dude, that's amazing. And I think some of you got to think about it. Because God, you want God to prove something to you, but the wind doesn't? Okay. See what I'm saying? I hope y'all feel me on that. And honestly, that's the other part of all this. That's the other part of this, man. And that's what I say. I was reading Romans, and it kind of blew my mind. Because do you know, like, the theme? You know why I wanted to, I literally, after it, I wanted to read Romans last night. You know why? Because Rome was like us, bro. This was the time in the Bible, even then, but Rome was the society of smart people who said no more gods and spirits, give us the world, give us the knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Rome. It's Rome. Like, I don't know if y'all feel me on that. If anything would be comparable to our society now, it would be Rome. That's why I was like, let me read this, man. Let me look. I wanted to see. And it's funny because do you know, in that society, do you know what the theme of the letter is and how he has to start it off? Paul says something very, very important. And this is where I think some of y'all need to get this ASAP. The theme is do not be ashamed. That's what he starts. He has to explain a lot. Just don't be ashamed. Because in a society like that, it makes sense why you would be ashamed. It's funny because they say it's a rhetorical trope. It's like, what do you mean rhetorical trope? When he says do not be ashamed, because he's saying it's like the exact opposite. saying don't hide. You need to be loud. And I do think some of y'all, man, I was just talking insecurity and a lot of things, but nah, man, I think some of y'all got to, in this world, in this environment, for you looking at a lot of things, I think some of y'all need to learn to not be ashamed, because it's odd. Because some things you believe in, you be getting ashamed about, but the things you should be ashamed about, you're not. Mind-blowing. So Chad, please, man, any of y'all, don't be ashamed for your belief. And you want to, if you feel like you haven't been to another level, some of y'all, you may need to line it up. You're not being you. It's funny because the whole world, like, be yourself. I'm this. I discovered myself. And you know what? Yeah, I like that. But you can't be ashamed. Do you see what I'm saying? And I think some of you need to do that. And the world says, don't be ashamed, be this, be that. But I'm just saying, man, you really believe something and you know something. Why? Yeah, you don't have to be careful. You don't have to be an egotistical prick. But don't be ashamed. So I'm saying, man, I'm not like, listen, y'all call it whatever you want, but I know what I believe. Go ahead. I don't want to attack anybody, and it's love. I get it, but I'm not. If you think I'm going to bend the knee and bow to your God, no. I am not ashamed. I will tell you I believe in Jesus Christ, only Jesus Christ. Call it whatever you want. But that's it. And my other beliefs, the long term, I stood here every day not ashamed because I know it's good. I don't care what you call me, what you think I am or this. Because you can't be ashamed, especially if it's true. So, y'all got to figure this out, man. All right? And I really, really hope you do. And it's funny, man, because, like I'm saying, we all need to get this because at times, oh, man, we have so much work to do. And then it leads me in. There's two topics here. I'm going to split up in two directions, and we're going to come back. But again, there is a foundation here where you can't be ashamed, you guys. That's it, like, for real. But at the same time, like, dude, the other part some of us need, and this is what I need. This is what I realized, man. I had a funny self-realization. But we need more follow-through. I need more follow-through. You know why? Because I realized if you put me back in the day, I would have got off the boat too early. Some of you might get this. Some of you might not. Damn, Southwest just flipped. But you guys know the story of Noah's Ark. Yeah, people call it a fairy tale. Well, let me give you a principle that you could get out of it. Because after the flood ended, after everything was over, he was still on the boat. There was no rain. There was no flood. But he had to wait, and he didn't get off the boat until God told him to get off the boat. Do you know why I'm laughing? I'm laughing because my problem, I realized, is that if I saw that it's dry, I'm probably hopping off the boat. You know what I'm saying? I'd wait a little bit, but I'd be like, wait a minute. All right, man. I don't see no water. I don't see no wind. And it's funny, but then I'm like, damn, like, that's that follow through. That's the extra. That's the difference, though, that separates a lot of things and a lot of people. That's the difference between what makes it a principle or like kind of was a principle until you violated it. And it's crazy because, again, it goes in the story. There's so many stories like that. There's that even story in the Bible where he tells him, he says, go here, go here. He says, don't go back the same way you came. He gave him a very specific instruction. And sadly, the guy that somebody lied to him and got him to violate the law, and it had a negative consequence. I've given you this as a PHILO. So I'm saying follow through, my friend. Okay? Follow through. And that's it. You got to do it as is. Take the steps. But you sometimes, that's what I was saying. We were talking a little bit about it yesterday. Even what we're looking for now, I want the follow through. Things look how I think, but I got to make sure I don't make my same mistake of acting on my thoughts. I'm like, oh, look at my eyes. Oh, everything's. No. We need the follow through. Don't go back the way you came. Amen. But it sucks. That's discipline. Like I'm telling you, that's my problem. I could show you so much discipline in so many areas, but that's something there. That's another level of discipline. That's a level of discipline that in the moment too, that's the one that will be crucial and pivotal. You see what I'm saying? It's the closing pitcher. It's Trevor Hoffman. You could pitch a great game, 8 innings, but man, you know what I'm saying? You still got to, you need to get that last inning out there. And that's what I'm saying, man. I feel like even now in the world, some of y'all, bro, we're approaching the last, look at the market, the rate cuts, whatever, but we don't know yet. That's what I'm saying. Follow through. I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me. So, Chad, don't be ashamed, too. That's what I'm saying. I hope you can see how they kind of all come here, but I told you I'm going to be all over the place with this PHILO. And then this part, man, this was crazy. Because I think it relates. I think it relates, man. Whether it's being ashamed, the world, even now, bro, I know I'm saying a lot of spirituality right now, but some of y'all wake up. I'm not telling you vote for Kamala or don't vote for Kamala, but like seriously, all my politics shit aside, I need you to wake up and realize you have opportunity. And you know why I'm telling you that? You cannot have a hardened heart right now. I don't care what you failed at. I don't care how discouraging the financial situation has been, your opposite side of politics, whatever it may be. But what you need is a heart that is ready to respond. Everything we did today was responding. If it's hard, you ain't going to respond, bro. I hope somebody hears me. Because this came out of nowhere. Again, I'm reading Romans, bro. I'm reading, and again, what does he tell them? Again, in this society of Rome, he talks about how their hearts have been hardened and how it does lead to being ashamed. You can have a miracle in front of you, but if you're ashamed, your heart will, you know what I'm saying? Your heart will still be hardened, and you won't even... I hope you feel me. Because it's crazy, though, when I started looking, man. It's actually very interesting because the concept of a hardened heart, like this is what, I could give you a whole nother PHILO. I will just give you the breakdown, bro. Because he mentions it in the New Testament and the whole hardened heart thing comes up. But do you realize the whole thing was Pharaoh? That's where the first mention of a hardened heart shows up in the Bible. It was the Pharaoh and Moses. And it's funny because you know what I realized? I thought it was being kind of like redundant. But the first time you mention hardened heart in the Bible, within a very short period, it gets mentioned 8 times. I hope you know what I'm trying to say, because what I kind of realized, man, and this is why, man, I don't know if you're hearing me right now, amen. I'm excited. You know why? Because, bro, you're still here. Your heart isn't that hard. And I'm here to tell you, bro, hardening of a heart is a process. I hope you feel me. It's not, do you see why it's mentioned over and over again? The first mention of a hardened heart, it gets repetitive. It took plagues, and it took this and that and this and that and this and that and this and that. Do you understand? It was refined over and over and over and over again till the heart was hardened. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm saying. Like, so guess what? The guy who's already left, that maybe their hearts are hardened. Some of you hate me and you still here, bro. You still got a shot. But just remember, every time, every little disappointment, every little pride, every whatever it is, it's over. It's those things putting you through those cycles that harden your heart. It's not the one event. It's not the one thing. It's not the one. Because again, even Pharaoh was willing to move. But it was over and over and over. The repetition is what hardened it. And it's crazy. And then again, and that's why that's why I'm saying I started reading. I was like, that's weird. It showed up in Romans. I was like, where does this originate? I went back to the beginning. And then there's another mention. Again, the amount of people and how you hear hardened heart, bro. You got to go back to it. But there is a weird part, man. It's one of the most confusing hardened hearts. The story of Jesus walking on water, man. You know that? Go check it out. Mark 6 in the Bible. It's really weird. Because you know what happened? They literally just watched a miracle. And it says they didn't understand. And then on top of it, it says their hearts were hardened. That should make you scratch your head. Bro, they just watched Jesus walk on water and your heart. What do you mean your heart is hardened? Like, that's wild. But then it makes sense. Familiarity breeds contempt. They were even right next to it so much. And that's what I'm saying, the process. They were just, you go through the motions, bro, and over and over and over again. They got so familiar with it, they couldn't even process it. That's why I hope you don't get mad when I'm telling you, bro. I think there's a miracle right in front of you, but some of y'all is not tapping into it. It's not because you're lazy. I don't think it's because you're dumb. I don't think it's because of this. I think there might be a hardened heart. No, you tell me. So, like I said, bro, I don't know how you guys want to take this PHILO. This was a lot. All over the place. But, you know, don't be ashamed. Don't harden your heart. Focus on the follow through. I hope that could simplify it, man. You know? But all in all, man, we got a nice journey ahead of us. Okay? And that's why, man, your mind, your heart, these, bro, and even the physical. That's why I'm saying, we were just talking yesterday, bro, your health too. Don't underestimate it, man. And that's why I'm like, bro, we should be excited. Be excited for the opportunity. And that's why I'm saying, like, you don't have time to harden your heart right now. I really don't think so. But even then, I hope having time, not having FOMO, don't let anything harden your heart, man. For real. And at the same time, bro, it could be right in front of you, man. So, just amor fati. Love fate. But at the same time, man, I gotta ask you, man, what sold you on the lack of belief? What sold you on being ashamed of wanting something good? Well, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I do think some of this starts with that. We can't be ashamed, none of you. That's the beauty, because I don't know what you believe, but I would apply this unilaterally. Doesn't matter. Be who you want to be. But if you're not, man, if like all these little invisible things holding you back, why? I don't think there's a good reason, but Then again, I think we've been refined over and over again to feel a certain way. So let's go, baby. Pick up the mat and walk. Take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. Exit the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scramble Arts Bootcamp and real estate. Alrighty. I think this is an appropriate song for the day.
Hey man, it's a cup, baby. 2020. God bless y'all. Yeah. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make 'em feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit to my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make 'em feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit to my mat and I broke out the chains. It lifted me up, I'm holding it down. Pass it around, started with nothing but went for the land. They said I'm crazy, but that was the plan. Mama, she raised me one hell of a man. She said don't get it if you won't get back. I gonna ask you what you did with that. I know he smiling, but he looking down. They think I'm crazy, but I think they boring. Remember the days that I couldn't afford it, so I got some dollars, I had to go flaunt it. No wonder I lost it, but I kept on seeking it, I kept on calling. So now when I'm eating, I'm no longer starving. I shoot like I'm Harden, but pass it like Stockton. Got money like Wall Street, but loving like Gandhi. Ay, you can keep your hate on grade, I'm chillin'. I ain't hop up in the raid till I say, made a play on the building. I can play with your feelings, throw 100 in your face. Everything 6 digits, turn a 5 to a 50. But I ain't a magician, but you saw it on the net. Now I'm talking my positions like the video was hitting to the quad car switching. Made 1,000 off a plane, watching Facebook. Me is like, they say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. 1,000 that hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make 'em feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit to my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. 1,000 that hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make 'em feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit to my mat and I broke out the chains. 60 for growth, 40 for slow. Step in the mode, heavy rest Spotify, I think they go. Higher rim, higher, so I'm buying slow. I don't like if it is below 4. Got me beyond cause it didn't take scrolls. I bought into Disney cause Frozen was dope. It's really that simple, I've done this before. I kept it simple so they thought it's stupid. I'd rather do that cause nothing feel more clueless. They wasting their time trying to decide while I do it. But do what you doing, my talking is fluent. Your talking is stupid, I'm teaching some game but your attitude truant. They judging like Judy, they rate me like Moody's. They trading like movies but paying to do it. Stay up in your lane, I'm trying not killer. Don't make me get your case, my name ain't Shilla. I can buy this shit for change, watch it change to a man. You ain't gotta see my face cause the plays make millions. I ain't do this in a day, but I wasn't that patient. Started with a long turn, hit a play, I take. Every time I bet it out, confident the market take it. Then I play the spot on my own, then I started banking. Call baby. God bless ya.
We did it, y'all. We're back. Bro, happy Friday, Junior. You know what I'm saying, man? It's Friday, Junior. Really? You really out here. That song is called Regular by Uncle Answers. Step in MO. IRM higher, so I'm buying slow. Abby by Spotify. I think they go. Ooh. Yeah, man. I hope you liked it. I hope you liked the PHILO. I hope y'all feeling good, man. That's what I'm saying. Above all else, bro, it's good. I'm excited. I'm glad for a lot of things. I feel great. I feel like I'm refining a lot of things for the better, too. So it's all love, man. And I hope none of you are ashamed. And I hope all of you bring out a next level of wisdom in you. You know what I'm saying, bro? And I really hope y'all unleash the beast inside of you. and do a lot of great, majestic things. So just, maybe sometimes you need to get the clear. Just got to get a shock a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So amen, baby. So good vibes, man. And let's close out this week. I can't believe it's Friday, Junior. So we'll take it. Tomorrow's Friday. Oh, you guys want me to just ruin your day now for some of you? I forgot. I won't be here tomorrow for the Bible study. So I can hang out for a little bit, but tomorrow after hours I gotta dip. I gotta go like shower. I got some things we gotta do. So unfortunately, I will be there. Long time Larker say 2020 0 bans. Well, that changes right now. I'm just kidding. What did my Micron do at open? It's awesome. So stock markets are public information. So you can go, if you know my play from yesterday's watch list, you could throw it in and you could go see exactly how that price moved, man. It's awesome. Am I going on a date? Yeah. I got to take my girl out. I'm asking her to be my girlfriend. So I haven't asked her in the last 4 years, so I got to go and hi. Had him on edge. Yeah. I was just messing. My bad, bro. What up, prof? This is the day that the long-term man. What got you into making music? Oh, well, my uncle, he kind of inspired me because I like the country, but he has an interesting history. But yeah, I mean, music is great, bro. Music is great. I don't know. I like art. I wish, dude, it's so stupid because, I feel like, I've been blessed with many talents, but my artistic ability with, drawing is so bad. Oh, no, I draw like a child, dude. I could probably have designed the Cybertruck, but, oh, dude, it's so hideous. It's crazy because, I could be very creative with other things, but, oh, man. It just does not, my mind to hand connection and how it comes. Yeah, thumbnails. That's what I'm saying. AI, I could kind of bring my vision to life, But oh, dude, I can't. Yeah, I can only do stick figures. Yeah, for real though. It's so ugly. It's crazy. Paying the plug, baby, of the FOS. Much love, baby. Free options for life. Don't forget about the long term. Tell him, Kevin, Mr. 4-year. Amen. Yeah, I know. I was built for literally Halo. You went to art school? You went to art school, Tim? Were you a liberal in a former life? That Tim went to art school. He studied gender studies. What the fuck? That's crazy. Then he's and then I got a long term. I went to martial arts school. That's cool. I didn't know that. That's kind of dope. I'm very unartistic with drawing. It's bad. Sad. What up, baby? Happy for the journey. We paid for your forgiven loans. The art school. Was it didn't they have to scam though? Wasn't that the rules? Powell was a dud, dude. Powell was supposed to be on in the morning. He gave the intro to the Treasury conference, but unfortunately, he did not discuss monetary policy. Neither did Fed Williams, the VP. I did not study finance or econ. I kind of did, but political economy, but my degrees are in political science and philosophy. So, but I did not technically, I don't have a finance degree. I don't have any sort of financial licensing. The closest I've ever been is a real estate license. And that's it. I'm a private citizen. I did philosophy because I wanted to do law. So I was going to be a lawyer. That was my game plan. I just made money before law school and I said, fuck it. And then I had a mentor who told me, kind of a mentor, but he just said, it's not what I think it is. And he said, I have other talents I could probably benefit my life with. So I listened to him, and it ended up paying off, but that's what I was going to do. So you got to realize, like, philosophy in an educational sense, it's like logic. They just teach premise, conclusion, and it was a useful study if you wanted to get into law. So I had my degree in political science and philosophy. My goal was to go to law school, and then I would have been a lawyer. I would have been using all this slick talking to defend rich people and do other shit, because I'd be like, I'm a lawyer. Nice to meet you. I'm a lawyer. Wait a second, Joe. You're a lawyer? That's good, man. Email me. Can I, maybe you can help me out with stuff. So I like having lawyer friends. So, yeah, that's dope, bro. But I still might do it, to be honest. That's what I was thinking. Like, if I really don't stream, blame Kamala, I might just go to law school and bust it out real quick and then come back a lawyer and then call it. And then I'll sue her and then I'll sue Google myself. So, I don't know. But why not, man? It's cool, though. The law and justice is a cool topic, but that's what, again, I know depending on what you get into, it's a lot of times it's not what people think it is. I don't know what to say. I hope you got that law talk. If I got demonetized, would you go back to school? No, I don't care about that. That's it. It's like what I told you guys. I don't like the environment. I've already, I fought through it for the last 4 years, but I don't think I'm willing to do another 4 years. That if we live in a society that gives more credit to your social beliefs rather than the work you put in, and then we defend people who rob other people and allow, again, like, hard work does not get rewarded in the public space and all these scams and all of that. I don't legitimize it. That's what I'm saying. Like, why am I going to go and offer and do things for free? Because, like I said, I've been demonetized. I've done this without making money for a very, very long time. Don't ever get that twisted. But it is F-16, another one? That's crazy. But yeah, it really just kind of the broader society that we live in, and if it's not conducive to BMEA, 8% pop, that could be a buyout. First candle usually that big, you got something. BMEA. Let's see. Oh, did they already send the snakes out? I don't have anything on it. I'm just saying. I'm totally guessing. So, again, that was 9% in one candle. Very small cap. Boeing. Wait, Boeing what? Oh, we're on one. I was like, what's boring? No, I'd want it a little lower. Boeing's kind of wild right now. FHA has lifted clinical hold. Oh, on phase 3? So be careful, though. It looks like a liquid bio, but that 9% in one candle usually catches the attention. Yeah, the dollar. On Celsius, great company, bad price. I think it's cheaper than where it was at, but that's about it. I'll let you send super chat. It's okay, baby. Let that other one go through. Either way, man. Appreciate you. I don't see the dollar move you guys are talking about. So my dollar has not moved at all, except for down today. But it's all within the same range as the last couple of days. To bookings at 42. I think the last price we had it at was like 3,600. How did it even do that? The DXY. I still don't see what you guys are. Oh, that one. That could be a rollover. That's weird. I have no idea, but yen, nothing else is moving. Does that make sense? So I have no idea what. That's weird. UUP is not moving, but the DXY, that's a weird one. But nothing, no other currency unless there's. Yeah, nothing else is moving, bro. And currency land. Could be like that ETF effect sometimes, or if they have to rebalance it. 25% of nat gas production in Gulf of Mexico shut down in response to Hurricane Helene. Oil production at U.S. Gulf of Mexico shut in for hurricane. Yeah, spot went crazy. Kita? Was it Kita? All right. Let me see. It's good. I just don't. I don't know if that's. I think that might be like
with what China
a glitch.
does. Almost.
So try to use the actual dollar, but I am glad.
In Brazil. So this is
follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. God bless America.
Move by China that should benefit cyclicals over defensives and global stocks over U.S. And most important for U.S. investors is that if China has truly committed to putting in a policy bottom and actually starting to focus on fiscal policy, in that case, the dollar should also start declining, which it already has been for the past 2 months. And so that for a U.S. domiciled investor means just buy anything foreign at this point. And obviously, what else do I have to add to David Tepper's point? I mean, he is obviously a legend, and he's saying buy everything in China. Can't disagree with that either.
Let's flesh that out a little bit. He explained in part why he thinks these measures are so dramatic that were just announced. Take a quick listen to what he said about the efforts lawmakers there are pursuing.
They're also, believe this or not, swap facilities to buy stocks, encouraging buyback of stocks, encouraging buybacks of stocks. Okay, this is China, all right? This is stock buybacks, not only encouraging it, lending you money to do it. And they're giving money like TELF money where you can put money out and you have no losses if you want to do it. You know how that thing works? You have only the money you put up and you don't lose money. That's a great deal for me. I want to be over there and borrow for some of this stuff.
Anna, let me turn to you. Why would they be pursuing such aggressive measures like this?
Because they don't have another means of really stimulating economic growth in the economy, especially with the real estate market floundering sort of indefinitely. They really do have to look to the stock market to try to boost growth. And the question is this going to make any difference to unemployment? Is it going to make any difference to consumer confidence?
Marco, let's talk about something very broad, and that's the idea that Xi Jinping is certainly the most autocratic, authoritarian leader China has had since Mao. The economy in China did extraordinarily well when.
That's crazy. I didn't know that. They're giving $115 a child. That's really weird. China does not do that. They're giving a stimulus check to people with kids. It's the same country that would say you can't have more than one child. Now they're giving you $115 per child if you have more than 2 kids. Yeah, well, like I said it because, again, I remember I was just telling you, I might have to, let me edit that video and I'll put it out. I recorded it. I recorded that real estate one about the real estate. But remember I was telling you guys how, like, people are, government has to be willing to absorb something. And that's what I was saying. Like, China they changed the whole social messaging for the last couple of years. They were like, no, social prosperity, no greed, no this, and it killed all of that. But that's why the big difference that happened today, they used to say in this last couple of years, Xi Jinping would say, houses to live in, not to invest. And then now they're like, yeah, we need to make sure property prices don't keep declining. So that's the that's why it's kind of a big shift, but I didn't know they were doing all of these other things. But yeah, it is $115. No, not 115,000. That'd be crazy. But yeah, $115 a child. But that's just weird because it's like a direct stimulus. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't really get a direct stimulus in China.
It's an unfortunate day, and it's a painful day. But inside of all...
I thought they had him. I thought there was another update. I feel bad. Some of you guys are not understanding. You're like 100. You think you're gonna move to China, and then they hand you $200. You're gonna be like, wait a minute, what? I thought they said no. Bro, PayPal's climbing up. No, they got rid of the. Remember, I was telling you guys China real estate. I brought that up a while ago, a couple months ago. But they got rid of it. There used to be a Chinese real estate REIT. It no longer exists. They delisted it. That 200. I've seen it, bro. I've seen some of the video. I want to go to China or Japan. I want to visit. Ba-da, bop, bop, bop. You in another chat or going in Japan? Nice. I see you guys be like, we got long terms in the yen. That's hype. I don't know. The dollar thing, I think it's a glitch. Like, I don't think it's I don't think the dollar actually moved, if that makes any sense. So you guys know, like, even like go to UUP, there's like those adjustments it makes sometimes, but I'm telling you, I mean, I have the yen, but go look at every other currency in the world. Like, nothing is reacting. So if that was real, you probably would have had a lot of movements, but I don't think. I just think that's a fluke of some sort. Am I helping your neighbors? Yeah, you did that. Your old Chinese guy. He said he could use your apartment. That's dope. I'm sure, man. He probably knows. You should interview him, especially if he's older. The wisdom is good, and then he's probably lived most of his life there. It's a trip. What makes the peso move? Everything. And so you could go check some of the lessons we have on the trading fraternity. We have an Econ Lesson 2024 playlist, but the value of currency is technically supply, demand, and then trade is what usually determines supply and demand of a currency. Because as you need to trade, that will determine your demand or supply for the currency. Gold is popping right now. I have a lot of China positions, yeah. So we bought BABA. We took all of like the end of the year, last year money we saved up, and we threw all of it into BABA on the third day of the year. And then I went cash a couple months ago on my trading account. Honestly, I think I'm going to have to withdraw too. That's it. I'm about to turn the trading account now into a crib and call it a day. But I went a lot of cash, and then all I did was Baidu, Intel, my MPW, and then like I think one more other one, and then that's it. So yeah, I do have a lot of China exposure, both long-term and flip. And then we even got some options the other day. Yeah, it was literally a major gap up, sell off all day, and then We'll see. You might just end neutral. I like Palantir, but I don't like it at this high of a price. Follow me on IG. Let's go, baby. Be careful. Because when you follow me, a fake Josh will follow you. Even like a bunch of weird like crypto other trade scammers to like hit you up with shit. So yeah, man. Welcome to the jungle. The dollar snapped. I mean, I'll just agree to disagree, but I don't think it's real. Every other indicator does not show it. And if you move like 1/3 of a percent, 0.5% on the dollar almost, in 1 minute, usually something else would move, but you could go like no other chart shows that large of a move, unfortunately. So I see that the dollar's at 105.3, but like it was at 105.8. That was like in the morning, not like 2 minutes ago. So I think the DXY updated later, or they did some rebalance with it or something, but literally the dollar did not just decline 1/3, 1/4, almost 0.5% in 10 minutes. Yeah, it's showing it. I see DXY, but that's what I'm trying to say. And hopefully you guys can learn from it because, like you have to understand the real world effect. You know what I'm saying? Like if the dollar really moved like that, other currencies would move. You would see it that type of dollar move if it was real. Oh, dude, it would have went crazy. So you gotta look around and see, but definitely interesting, but it's not. I don't think it's anything like reality. On the Swiss franc, no, it doesn't. Unfortunately. So I'm down to keep looking, but like I'm saying, nothing at 11. You didn't again a 0.5%. 0.4 is massive. You're not getting, that means everybody would have strengthened really, really heavy. The Swiss franc is up a lot today because they cut rates again. Just finished the morning, your final thesis for your law degree. Wow, congratulations, bro. Are you going to be taking the bar soon? That's how we were just talking about that, bro. Good work. Yeah, bro, that's hype. And then SPY is low-key running. AZO big, AAP sinking. NVIDIA is still there. Bro, I keep seeing PayPal running. Again, they had that China news earlier. I was like, man, they've had 2 good sets of news, and it seems so, like, nonchalant, and then it just, whoop. So we'll see. The shorting, no, that was just from the what's it called? That was just a Bank of America private banking chart that they sent. It was just like the trades that were like most shorted and not. Yeah, so Doc N, it's kind of the same there. I'm gonna take this one off. Walgreens was moving, but they're dud. Kirk. Bubble. That one's wild still, man. We were freaking out on Baba here. I was like, why is it going up out of nowhere? I feel like we were just down on it, and then boom. Because you guys are like, 72's awesome, but it's like, dude, it was just at $70. And then they just rocketed it. Oh, yeah, PHILO did work. I didn't even think about that. PHILO, wow. Another day, another PHILO. When's Nike? Nike's on the 1st. SMCI. Kind of pumping. No, you good, man. You good. You know, try to post your plays on there too, if possible, but don't even trip. Get the call out. It's just usually like if you like keep saying it, you know, and like it's not a big move, then I'm probably going to insinuate that you're pumping it. But yeah, don't even trip, baby. Don't even trip. And then you are above VWAP. I mean, this is literally where you were at like 11, 8, 9, 10, 11. It was like, what, 20 minutes after power hour? Or your power hour, your Euro close? Baba went. Dude, people were getting hyped on. People were saying 110 the other day. I thought they were kind of crazy, but hi! And then also, too, you guys did get like back-to-back-to-back stimulus. And then the odd part, I'm telling you guys right now, this time, I will tell you, after today, I think this China stuff has a little bit more legs. It's still going to be hard, but this was like a kind of a bigger symbolic move of what they're trying to do. However, I'm telling you right now, Wall Street is still going to be skeptical. Are you guys understanding? You guys have watched this so many times. I even told you at the beginning of the year. That's why when we bought BABA, I told you Wall Street is going to act a certain way. But, like, you got to realize, like, this isn't like a home run yet. Or if you want everybody to really start, this is the biggest move in a decade. But at the end of the day, it's like a reverse. This reminds me of the reverse China flash crash. But at the end of the day, you got to just Wall Street is going to try to throw cold waters. It wasn't the kitchen sink, but it's definitely starting to feel it. Like that's why I'm saying like the other day it started and like they just keep coming in, or I don't know, it's like the kitchen sink but in phases. So I feel like we started with the faucet, now they're bringing in the pipes. You know what I'm saying? And like some other things now, but at the end of the day, Wall Street is still going to be skeptical, but we are seeing a noticeable shift in the attitude. So we're positioned great, you know what I'm saying? But it's still going to be a little bit shaky and bumpy. So I'm just trying to say, don't let them rob you. And then, yeah, I just emailed some of you with real estate stuff. Include a YouTube link, please, to your YouTube channel. If you need help with certain things, that would help me know who I'm talking to. I forgot about the TLT divvy run up. And I think after this expiration and what was it? And then like middle of the first round of earnings, I think we might get out of there. And then shit, bro. It's almost the end of the month. So watch. I'd say by October 14th, TLT might be up again. But it does depend. So, and I only have future plays, so I don't have any options to associate with that. And then, bro, Investopedia and their Instagram is awful. The liberal college kid running that account needs to get fired. I hope you guys know anything advertised as a rent to own in real estate, it is usually a scam on Craigslist, okay? Don't fall for them. I don't know like who the fuck is legitimizing this shit. Your channel's the only one that lags out. I know, man. That's why I'm saying, like, bro, if y'all want the plays, y'all want everything, y'all want to show love, thank you, like, that's it, man. Y'all need to just start massively complaining to YouTube and start being annoying everywhere you go about it. Not in here, because if we complain to each other, it doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? Nah, but, like, for real, so write a letter to YouTube. Write a letter to your congressman. Fuck it. Let them know, man. Come on. Even complain, support. Go on Twitter, go on YouTube, everywhere. Because it's like, it's kind of crazy, bro. Not only do y'all get clapped, even then there shouldn't even be more than a couple of seconds delay. Like, it's nuts. My normal schedule now is I have to delete my videos if I say too many things because the people who will report us, and then it's fucked, bro. So, yalla. Did any Chads hit Baba hard? I think ahead of time. So, again, I had a watch list 11 days ago talking about K-Web and the stimulus. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, why is YouTube not... And you guys are like, oh, I don't even see this. Oh, this doesn't even get here. Like, it's insane. So, like, just like I said, I put it on the watch list 11 days ago, and then Baba was our literally our first long-term play. I like Dollar General, but I don't know. I think I'd get something else. Again, and then also last time it was brought up, I said you got to be careful because you don't want to get too many consumer names. So if you have not done that, like if you haven't bought any of the consumer names that are low, then maybe it could be there. But the problem is that when you look at things, a lot of the cheap discounted names, those are the ones that are consumer related. So I just make sure you don't get too many of them. Do you think Intel buyout is more likely than unlikely, or unlikely than likely? I think it's there. I don't think he would want to sell, but I do think the combination with Qualcomm would be unique, and it fits. Like, it's not even really an antitrust concern. That's why I'm like, it's kind of perfect. The only thing that I don't vibe with that makes me say that it would be unlikely is that it is absolutely massive. Intel is still a $100 billion company. At one point 6 months ago, Qualcomm was worth less than Intel. You guys know that, right? So like 6 months ago, a year ago, Qualcomm had less of a market cap than what Intel is worth today. So what happened, Qualcomm rocketed, Intel died, and now Intel is a lower value than Qualcomm. That's not how it's been. And then you're telling me $100 billion, any offer would be $200 billion, probably $150. This would be one of the largest deals in history. So that's what makes me think it's not likely, but the deal, how it's performing, the combination, there's a lot of good synergy that this could be one of the best. I think it could be one of the best mergers ever, but again, it might be too good to be true because it's so massive. So I would like it, to be honest with you. If my Intel turned into Qualcomm and those two came together, oh man, I would love it. I think that would be the best. But other than that, the size is what makes it's hard to fit that through the door. You know what I'm saying? It's too big when it's all said and done. They would probably either give you cash or every 5 shares of Intel would turn into 1 share of Qualcomm. If you owned Qualcomm, would you feel the same? Ha ha! What a beautiful, beautiful rebuttal. Probably not, no. I would to a degree, though, but it just depends on what price, right? If I was a Qualcomm shareholder, I would be asking myself, how much are we spending? Because that right there. But them two together, it's a power couple. Do you get what I'm saying? Qualcomm and Intel, that's not a bad combo. That's why, like, even as a Qualcomm shareholder, I wouldn't be angry. But if you're paying $200 billion, something ridiculous, and giving Intel a valuation at the peak, then yeah, you're definitely losing 3 years of growth. You know what I'm saying? So quantum computing, I mean, I feel like it's hard to tell if it's a scam or not yet. Somebody's gonna do it. I think the big dogs, but any like small cap quantum, I'm not a fan of. Yeah, if they pay too much, the shareholders will bite the bullet for a little bit. Oh shit. I forgot I needed to send something. Any Florida's other power? Oh yeah, I forgot. The hurricane. You guys gotta be careful. So remember, long term is good, but like it don't save you from the weather. So just be safe. Okay, get water. Long term is not gonna protect you from extreme weather conditions. So just, yeah. Unfortunately, it does. It could do a lot, though. It could pay for repairs, but other than that, in the moment, you might need to make some adjustments. So this is it. Doesn't look that bad. You guys got like palm trees moving. The price, the Costco earnings. Oh, yeah, I think it's a good time. Well, I'll get it there so you could get this screenshot, and I'll tell you what it is. But anything after that, I'm going to hope you rely upon everything else I've taught you. The ILA. Yeah, bro, this port strike is massive. I think the port strike is a real big elephant in the room. People did acknowledge it at the beginning of this week. There were people who have been slowly acknowledging how important it can be, but it is, it honestly could be extremely devastating to the economy and create very, very negative reactions, aka inflation, amongst other things. No, it's bigger than the canal, dude. I don't even know what I could compare it to. Like, because the Evergrande and the ships, like, those were, like, ships getting stuck and it caused it. But, like, if you get a real strike, and then, like, let me put it this way. You guys remember the auto strike? How long did that last for? Do you remember that? How long did they go on for? Remember Ford, Volkswagen, GM? How long did that take? Does anybody know? Oh, I don't know about the government, the debt. I think they did some vote today. First times in 1977. Well, back then, that was the final stage. You had Volcker, but that was the final stage of the last inflation wave. Yeah, 90 days for the auto strike. Pfft. So let me put it this way. If you did that, if you had the same 90 days, I honestly think I think the economy would crash. if the port closed for 90 days, I think inflation would go to 20%. Dude, I'm telling you, they say if it closes, bro, if it even closes for 2 days, I think you'll get half a point of inflation in 2025, or even 1 point maybe. Bro, it's crazy. It's nuts. So it's a beast. It really, really I think a lot of people they don't understand how big it is. I barely understood it. If I didn't have so many Chads who are in this industry and reach out to me, I don't even think I would have comprehended it as much. I was ready for the Canada one, and y'all put me on game a little bit more, but even this one and seeing it has a lot of negative consequences if it goes for a long time. But even if it happens, it by default will be very, very inflationary. Oh, I forgot to buy the points. Damn. By Chinese stocks. I mean, I'm not going to tell. I'm up 40% on Baba. So the only stock is the only China name I'm still down on by a little bit now is Baidu. That's the only one, but even then it's went up 15% in 72 hours. So that's on you, but I am usually risk averse when it comes to chasing them. Otherwise I turn into top tick Josh. So it's up to you, not a recommendation, but I'm biased as hell. Baidu is the only one. Otherwise, I'm putting the sales up and riding through on the long term. Yeah, even fucking PayPal, man. What does weekly mean? What do you mean? Yeah, if it's a weekly, it expires at the end of the week. They passed the spending bill yesterday? Yeah, I remember there's something in the morning. I have to double check, though. I know there was something. LSCC, Los Santos Customs. Man, I love the long term. I can't believe it, though. I'm glad, though, with the China, because now, remember I said we put like 3 deposits into Baba. That was the money we saved up. But remember I told you I'm never going to buy it again after that, because now think about it. If this does do good, we're going to have our foreign exposure covered now for the next couple of years. I hope you guys get that. So, like, think about it, because now if that play could even get more gains, essentially, like I was telling you, now we have a little bit more foreign diversification. So, it's pretty good. Only regret you should have bought more. Well, I mean, I hate to be that guy, but almost every long-term play has had a very big gain this year, except Intel. So as long as you kept adding and, sticking to the plan, You should have got similar returns from Baba on everything else. Well, what percent? You don't want to, I mean, it depends. Some people like more than 10% or not. I think I'm at, right now, 4%. So we're, right now with Baba and the way it's positioned, we're going to have about 4% of our portfolio foreign. What's good, man? UGL. I want to see. Oh, why does it keep making me do that? Damn, I wanted to see Colt Sister. Now, I have to text my sister to get the code. She's chill though, actually. She stopped trying to brainwash me with Kamala Harris. Thank God. She sent me a beat. She was working on a beat. Apparently that's her new liberal hobby. So I vibe with it, but I'm like, man. She said, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm on stream checking your account, telling them you're a liberal who loves Kamala." It's true. I'm not lying. I'm being honest. I mean, that's it. So yeah, this is Colt's sister. So this is the small one because again, she doesn't raise it or anything. Oh, now she says, "I don't like Kamala or Trump." Oh yeah. Her deposit's only $200. No, she just doesn't raise it. That's the thing. So I think she even has cash. I think she has $200 cash here. But she just doesn't raise her deposit. So the whole time we've had this, all she's done is kept the same one. And now she said, "Do you think Israel will bomb Egypt?" I'm telling you, every time I talk to her, bro, you guys have no idea. It either goes into Kamala, politics, Israel, or Hamas. And I'm like, oh my gosh. Oh my God. It is better than not depositing, yeah, but her account's good. It's not bad. That's what I was saying. Like this was a FOMO late account. And even then, I mean, I think there's only 3 names that are red, probably. I think Walgreens is the trash, Intel, and then Airbnb. And then everything else is money. And then she doesn't even have the Meta because she got too scared of the market then, but she got Netflix. Not bad. ADP on the low. At least she looks to you for answers. No, she doesn't, though. That's what I'm saying. She's unfortunately like a lot of other liberals, because that's why I just stopped talking to her about it, because I realized I'm like, she doesn't even care about the answer. She just wants to fight. Or like, it's like asking a question to prove a point or say something else. So I'm like, yeah, because if she listened to me a while ago, I mean, I think a lot of other things would have been better. See, man. The 30th anniversary PS5? Nah. Isn't that the one is that the Pro? The new one? Zim, why is, for travel stocks or shipping. So I don't know, war headlines, but is there another shipper? Is there like another freight one? Because Zim was hype when it had a dividend, but I don't know how I feel about it now. But is there something like Zim, but more legit? Maersk? Yeah. Matson, that sounds familiar. Oh, XPO. I think XPO, that I know about. Was XPO penny? No, yeah, XPO, this might be it. But they're up. BAM, Brookfield Asset Management. Oh. Sting is an oil tanker. Scorpio Tankers. Nice. Yeah, shipping companies. Because I'm saying I like the idea with Zim and responding to the war and all that. That's a big thing. So I just don't like Zim. I don't even like. It's just kind of shady. But not too bad. Yeah, bro, gold keeps going up. You brought Frontline, GSL, Global Ship Lease. That sounds like exactly what Zim does. And then their chart's not too awful. Yeah, still a little, but I'd watch for these. These might move with the tanker waves. GNK sounds familiar. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna play one, but I would keep those in mind, man. If you really are, like, if you're thinking about it. Okay, Goggle. I've seen Goggle. I always confuse it with Google. What is a Nikes? We have the earnings next week, though. And then we're chilling, man. What time is it? 2:45, 15 minutes till power hour. Hey, man. Apple Meta's Orion is no Apple killer. Market keep melting up. Yeah, man. As long as we don't have, what's it called, too? I think as long as the, how you say, the global liquidity, as long as that's pumping, I mean, and then we don't run into any bad data or any war or anything else, I mean, who's to say anything should be happening? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what we've noticed. That's why I'm even saying, like, it's wild how much we gassed from the rate cut leading into it and then out of it. How does dividend score work? Oh, I have no idea. That sounds very subjective depending on who's giving it. So you can look at, like, expense ratios. That just tells you how much they're paying out. Or not expense ratios. Wait, what's the word? Why am I blanking on it? Not expense ratio. How much they're paying as a portion of their payout ratio. Is it? I think there's another name. But that's about it. That'll let you know if it's healthy or not. The history of raising it, how long they've held it, all of that stuff. No, not the yield. Jumia is China? I thought that was South Africa.
Debt ceiling, they agree to in some pork projects for themselves. They spend more. Even if we get gridlock, going higher.
There's no such thing as gridlock. The baseline Follow me at Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
Peter Chert, thank you for joining me today. Kelly, Tyler, back to you.
Great stuff, gentlemen. Thank you both. Rick Santelli. On the stock front, let's get a power check. On the plus side of the S&P today, Southwest Airlines raising its summer revenue forecast authorizing a $2.5 billion share buyback, and the shares are rising 7.5% now. On the negative side of the S&P is Diamondback Energy, ticker FANG, having its worst day in 2 years. Energy-related stocks in general are leading the declines, as we mentioned with Pippa earlier, involving that possible ramp in Saudi oil production and in spite of China's stimulus efforts. Power Lunch will be right back.
Oh man, they ended it. I left it unmuted. I had a feeling this way. So what's up, man? Yeah, you get Alibaba? Yeah, it's called Baba. There's a China stock. I bought it in the beginning of it. Wall Street hates you. Yeah, they lie to you, bro. They lie to you. That's what they do. Like, so what? They tell you it's the most shorted, and then eventually it becomes unshorted. Yeah. Like they did it last year, and then they pumped it, and then they didn't let it go for a year. But then this year they shut up, and then all of a sudden, but they kept shorting it. Yeah, but it's weird. Yeah, you know, Xi Jinping, they call him Winnie the. Yeah. No, I'm still peeing, bro. Yeah, well, that's it. That's what we gotta do, man. I'm sorry, I'm still peeing. It's a long pee, bro. All right. Too much water? Yeah. I had that pro, my last bathroom break. I got that pro and knocked it back. You know what I'm saying? Jumia is the Amazon of Africa. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. We heard the plops. I should have pooped. I need a poop. I'm down. That's it. I'm excited. I got to set it up. We have another live watch list today. That's it. I'm telling you guys, I was going to bail on you yesterday. But then I was like, you know what? I'm going to cancel my real estate work. And I said, what we're going to do is we're going to just be chill. And then that's it. And I was like, I'm going to be reading my Bible anyway, so I might as well bring that into the mix. And then it worked out very, very good, man. But yeah, we're going to be doing it here tonight. Be a good time. Fun for the whole family. We could do it on the watch list tonight, man. I'd be down to go over the long term. We could even talk about the plans. I mean, you do have to get ready for PC tomorrow, but I don't know. I think some of you are liking your long term, and I think some of you need to start planning ahead more. And if you and if you are gonna try to FOMO a long term because you never did it and now you want one, I hope if you are gonna go on FOMO, you got to do it the right way. You know, don't chase, go for the value, and life will be good, my friends. Oh, man, I'm going to do this as the thumbnail for tonight, but if I don't show up, if I make this and I don't show up tonight, just know that they got me. I don't know if I should do it. Here, I'll show you in a second. Rambus, I thought that was a supercomputer play. 0.6. We'll be looking back. Well, either way, man, I think the long term, it's just already nuts, man. So, but I do know it's gonna be hard, man. I think some of you, we talked about this a little bit yesterday, but I think some of you got a crash course recently on how hard it is to hold. And I'm not talking about like just because it's going down. I mean both ways. I think some of you just got your eyes open that, and I hope you see it because it's just not like, it's harder than you think. I don't know if I make it look easy because I'm here every day and I don't touch anything, but at the end of the day, bro, I think some of you with the long term are really, really learning like, whoa, like, man, because you want to sell it when it's up. You want to, when it's down, you're like, oh, man. Like, so I feel, man, but that's why you got to, I hope all of these experiences in the flesh do go a long, long way. What's up, Tyson? I'm going to go check out TSN stock because you joined. My man. Good morning, baby. Yeah, Dell started going up. Yeah, Tyson, I think they had a guidance yesterday. Not taking profits hurts sometimes. Listen, if you're a bitch, yeah, I get it. And why am I saying that? Because you are insisting on only having one option, and I don't like that. Okay? No, seriously. That's it. Go make a trading account with a different time frame. That's it. That's it. We're talking 10 years minimum, then you take profits, then you have a plan. And even if it is going to be before that, it better be for another investment. But if your time frame is long, then that's it. Like, you got to have another you have to have another account. You already blew that, so then you already blew up one account. So then you want to start fucking with the other one. Got it. Do you see what I'm saying? Just keep it there 10 years, then change your mind. If you blow up an account, uproot your money tree, start over with a definable budget and bootstrap and build it up from the bottom again. But I wouldn't, that's what I'm saying. I would not move the long term. I wouldn't try to, we're in building mode. We are not focusing on taking that money out unless we are buying something of more value. And that is where I think it's hard. It is really hard holding on to this. I think that's what I'm saying. I think a lot of people, it's not easy. Again, because I think this rate cut, even at the high, everybody was like, I'm going to sell. Again, I had some real OGs insist on selling out for some odd reason in the last couple of months. And I'm like, why? Like, you guys, I get it, and I know everybody loves the rule. It's just like, it reminds me of snitching. That's why I don't trust none of y'all. Because it just reminds me of snitching, bro. Everybody's like, yeah, I'm down with it. I'm down. And then right when they get in that room, bro, and right when they faced with 10, 15, they like, nope, it was this. I'm selling. I said I'm never going to sell, but I'm like, So that's what you got to watch out for. That's why, but I do think you guys will see and have a plan. If you don't like what I'm saying, have a plan. And if you do want to sell out, have a plan and something else to buy, hopefully of more value. You have PayPal for 1,300 days, Abby Vibe for 1,600. Oh, I've never thought about counting the days. That's crazy. You're scared of waterboarding too? Good. I'm glad, honestly. You know, because some people aren't scared of waterboarding. And you know what? It costs them 10% in a week. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad. I'm sorry. I feel bad that I bullied you into saving, but I'm glad. I'm glad that the discipline, you will know that you're thinking twice before dumping your stocks, and in the long term at the very least. So I like it. SGD. 2 minutes till power out. It's crazy. I like oil. I'm not oil names. I like oil spot commodity. Excuse me. Oh, I forgot Costco. Yeah. I have it up on my screen. I just didn't do it. I think we got distracted. What is my Grail watch? Oh, dude, I have no idea what you're asking me. I don't really like oil names for dividends. No, I'm not a. I'd like to, again, I like oil for like a short-term or mid-term swing, but other than that, I don't think I'm going to add anything to my long-term. I don't know. Getting into Oxy isn't the same as buying oil. Sometimes it'll do better, but other times it may not necessarily be as attached to the price of oil, and then a human can mess everything up, aka a CEO, and how they manage the company will be more important than the price of oil sometimes. Do you use StockWire news for alerts? I'm not sure what you're asking. So I try to alert if there's something informational. I try, even if I don't make a play, I try to alert it. And then, I mean, even for you guys, like lately, I've been doing a lot of like skimming and editorial. aka like I'm not calling everything out because a lot of shit's not causing anything. But yeah, if there ever is anything big in the day, I do stream alert that out so people don't miss it. It's not always about a play. Bond's kind of climbing. We're above VWAP. So, oh yeah, here it is. So, screenshot, MSTR on the high. Here's Costco. It looks to be pricing in 4%. So, I'll keep this up 10 seconds. If you want the preview, screenshot 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep. All right. So since May, Costco is up 12.5. SPY is up by 9.3. XLP Staples is up by 9.1. Near-term options imply 4%. Last 4 quarters, loss of 1, loss of 8, gain of 4, gain of 2. Revenue has beaten 9 of the last 20 with 8 in line, and EPS has beaten 15 of the last 20 with 2 in line. So you could tell it's not pricing in a lot. Like I told you guys, Costco, unless they come out with like bigger news or bigger update on margin, since they give those monthly updates, it usually doesn't move like that. So yeah, damn, it's at $900. Wow. It has to split, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Walmart, I wanted the Walmart split, but if Costco did split, I might have to buy that one. I might have to top ticket. The longer you hold, the less riskier it becomes. Just wait 10 seconds. I should have banned them all, but give it like 10 seconds. Some like 20-year-old is going to come in here with a bad counter example. To be like, unless it was Intel. Okay. That's it. But usually we've already banned you by now, but I know it's a setup. It's perfect. Like, you see what I'm saying? We know it's going to, if it could easily be filled in the blank, then then there it is. I'm like, okay, great, guys, great. Don't they split so employees could buy it? No, because they could give their employees whatever they want. They split if they want more flexibility, equity, raising money, paying other people, and doing stuff. It just allows more flexibility. But depending on the goal of the company, if they want to attract more investors or more speculation, the price of the stock could impact that. ACHC, what's this? That's on the low. Kind of a clapperoonie. Your problems, you accumulated most money you've ever had in your life and scared of losing it. Your only thought is keeping VIX leaps and selling them. Dude, I don't know how to... I guess I can't say this nice, but I feel like you're talking out of your ass. Just to be honest with you. Your last message was oil won't exist in 30 years. And now you're saying I have all of this money, so I want to buy a VIX leap. But you'll literally lose. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like buying VIX leaps is a proven strategy. If anything, people sell the VIX on Wall Street. So, just, I don't know if you're being genuine or not. You could email me your portfolio if you want me to take a look, but that would be a bad idea. Just go buy a bond if that's what you're talking about. Otherwise, it makes no damn sense. None of this. Well, thank you, though. But Ding Dong, please read the rules. If you call for people's ban, you actually take on their ban. So I don't know if you know the story of Jesus Christ, but he died on the cross for our sins. So as you point you're I wouldn't call you Jesus, but you just took his ban instead of him. So thank you. So please read the rules, you guys. It's in the description. Was there no accidents? Oh, yeah. Oh, I said this story on the watch list. So, like, yesterday, I remember I told you guys, I was like, yo, this is a crazy deal. So some guy wanted to trade me his brand new Lamborghini. It's like a 2023 Lamborghini with 1,800 miles. And he wanted one of my cars. And he was like, yeah, I'll trade you. But the problem is his car was worth like $330,000. 300. My car is worth like 220, 250. And then I'm like straight up trade, and he said yeah. And I told you guys this, and you guys are like, make sure it's not a scam. But I talked to him more, and I told him, I was like, bro, I did my Josh answers. Unfortunately, fortunately, I did what I do even with real estate. I was like, listen, man. I'm like, you know what these cars are worth, right? I'm just like, listen, I was like, do you need the money? Like, are you broke? Are you like, is something going on? Because I'm like, it doesn't make sense if you're trying to like downgrade or something. But because I was like, listen, bro, I was like, it's not worth it. Like, you can go and just sell that car and then go buy another car. And like, why would you give me 80, 100 grand right now? That's what and then, unfortunately, the light bulb went off in his head, and he realized it, and he said, oh, you're right. And then that's it. So, yeah, it wasn't stolen. He was just kind of, like, smart and dumb at the same time and impatient. Yeah. So, that was one of those instances where I tell him the truth, and then the deal, I don't get a deal anymore. Yeah. But, yeah. No, nothing. He doesn't want to sell it to me anymore. Because I just said, I was like, it doesn't. I said, if you want to do that deal, I'll do it. But I was just like, it's not. I said, you're handing me $80,000. You're giving me 100 grand. I said, I'm down. That's why I'll do it. I was like, I'll do it right now. fuck yeah, I'm down. I'm like assuming the car's not stolen or anything, but once he realized it, he was like, nah, okay. Even if you beat that car to shit, it was worth way more. I don't know. I think there was a miscommunication or something, or I think he wanted my car and he was a little impatient. But then I just said, I was like, if you could go sell your car even for like 50 grand less and you could do that in a week. Like, it's not, that's why I'm like, I'm down if you want to do it, but it's just not going to be there. But then I told you guys too, I had a condo I lowballed. They called me back. I told you guys that this morning. You did the right thing. Yeah, but I would have got like a Lambo 50% off. So I did do the right thing, but I kind of feel bad. No, I'm kidding. No, man, this is how I do all my business. So sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't. In this case, I'm glad though. I'm glad he did. He left smarter, I hope. I don't know. ACHC, no, I don't know what happened. That was on the low ticker. I put it up, and then it popped. Do I want to buy your listing in Hollywood Hills? Owner was renting it out $12K a month. Of course. But I'm not. It's how long has it been listed for? If this house has been listed and it's not selling, you got the wrong one. But if your seller wants a quick deal and is willing to take, again, especially with low rates and everything else going on, you know, like, that's it. Is NBA 2K worth getting? No. I bought it, but I'm really mad. Can I refund it? Can't I just say, like, my little brother bought it or something? Because I hate it. It's trash. Oh, 8-1 dude. I think I know Mannix Drive, bro. Is this a multi-unit? Bro, I think I offered on this before he bought it. This is nice. If this is a 2-unit, bro, I think I may have offered on this back in the day. Let me see the prices. If he bought this in like 2018, I've already seen this house. Yeah, 2016-ish. I remember this. So yeah, I passed up on this one back in the day. But it didn't look like this. They upgraded it for sure. But yeah, I don't, you know, if he wants top, if he gets impatient, I'll be here. But I think he could just let it sit there. But beautiful home. A good memory. I remember it. Let me see. No, this looks it looks a little different. No, is the downstairs the second unit? Because if there's not 2 units, then I got the wrong one. But I think it was 8-something Managed Drive. But I love the area. Yeah, but I think you'll sell it good, bro. I wouldn't even, especially if you have good proven income. I'm probably not going to be the buyer there. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I will be there at I'd probably be like a buyer at like 2 mil flat, to be honest. Maybe a little less, unless it's like crazy income. But I don't like LA as much anymore. So LA there's the mansion tax still, but even the demand, like San Diego pound for pound is just killing it. And so I don't know. I've definitely not been as active up there. The one you sent me? Which one did you send me? Someone sent me one in Palo Alto. Jose did. That one is a good one, but it got lit on fire. Too much risk. And then if you have to do any re-permitting because of that, it's going to take you 18 months or 12 months. It's fucked up. Missouri, I don't recall the Missouri one yet. Let's see, man. Throw out some fucking offers. If you really think so. Is there that many people that could afford $1 million homes in Cali? Yeah. There is. And don't underestimate how many people bought them earlier. But yeah, I mean, there's high-paying jobs. Like, you got to realize, like, San Diego is biotech land. That's what a lot of people don't realize. Do you know how much fucking medicine money is in San Diego? So imagine all these biotechs and all of that. Like, it's massive. So there's a lot of biotech money. LA, you have Hollywood, movie, entertainment. You have all of that stuff. So there is a lot of people. And then don't underestimate, too. Like, there's people who own the houses, but, like, I feel like a lot of people don't understand it. Like, for the younger people, dude, they just they share houses. Like, it's so common. San Diego, LA. I hate it. I don't like renting to people like that. I prefer families. I prefer, people, just not that many. But, like, dude, LA, bro, they go take a house in Beverly Hills, house in the hills, and then 5 motherfuckers in that house paying $1,000, $2,000 a month for a room. So, yeah, it's pretty wild. Yeah, I don't know what's your email, but I don't see anything from you, man. Started raining. Nice. It's a good way to do it. I mean, yeah, it's not bad, like, because you get to live in a nice house, and then, but just if you could have roommates. But, like, it makes sense, like, because you could go buy, a 1-bedroom is going to be $1,800 a month, $2,000, and then it'll probably be, like, a shitty, small place, not in the best area, or you could go live like a fucking movie star, and then you get 1 room in a gigantic house, but then you just have 5 people. But, yeah, a lot of people do that. They call it pad split. It's the new Airbnb. I thought, I thought we had this talk like a couple, they do it with cars now. That's it. I'm ashamed, but apparently that's what kids in LA are doing now, even in Miami. So, like, these little crypto kids and these scammers and the people who want to look like a certain way, yeah, they're time-sharing Lamborghinis. So literally 10 motherfuckers are going in on a Lambo, paying like $800, $1,000 a month to drive it for like 2 or 3 days of the month. And then the next guy gets it. I know they do it with boats. They have boating clubs. I kind of want to do it because I've been loving boats lately, but yeah, but cars and like, that's insane, dude. Yeah, I'd rather just go buy a paid off Camry. Amen, bro. Amen. You want Freedom Boat Club? I want to get we should make a Chad boat club. I really want a boat, bro. You have no idea. But then I'm like, I know myself. I get hyped on shit, and I'm going to love it for like a month, and then I'm going to get over it. So that's it. I'm not down. But I am down. I've been loving it. They are. It's pricey. It's a lot of work. It was more affordable than I thought. But then also, too, like, there's boats that, like, it's the financing is way, way better, actually. I didn't know that. So, like, it's easier to finance a boat than a car. Did you know that? I didn't. I just discovered that once I started looking on it. But, like, literally, it's easier to finance a boat than a car. At least that's what I saw when I looked into it. I was getting way better rates and way better loan stuff when I was like, I didn't run any credit, but when I looked, it seemed way easier to get your hands on a boat than a Rari. Pretty much, it would be like this, like pretty much for the price of a Ferrari, like a decent Ferrari, you could get like a 1.5 million or a $1 million boat, and they'd cost the same monthly, pretty much. But yeah. You're happy your 22-year-old still wants to hang out with you. What do you guys do? You guys like, I feel like I play games. That's it. Or work out. We should start renting out yachts. I mean, it's good in some areas, but I'm just going through like a weird midlife crisis. I don't know how to describe it. Like, that's it. That's why I say, yeah, I don't want to buy one. I'd rather just do the timeshare for like a month. For new boats, used boats is very tough. You have Wi-Fi on your... I've never slept on a boat except the Star of India in the 5th grade. But I do want to go on one. Or I want to sleep on a boat. I want to trade on a boat one day. OpenAI says they have discussed whether to compensate Sam with equity. Papa. Yeah, man. It just, I don't know what just happened. Just ripped there and then came back down. You got 40 minutes in the day. We stopped. It feels just, bro, I feel like every time we're doing these little PHILOs, the market's like staying within the PHILO range, just a little higher. Split the difference, houseboat. Well, depending on how you do it, I don't know if they allow you to, but like, I feel like if you bought a boat in San Diego and docked it in La Jolla or downtown, I legit think it would be cheaper than a 1-bedroom. And then you just live on a little shitty ass boat. Well, not a shitty one, but like, yeah. Like I said, this is just a weird fad. It's cool though. I see the appeal now. I see why people like boats though. I'm like, I get it now. And then CEO Sundar of Google says we're investing $3 billion in South Carolina to break ground on 2 new data centers. So more. What energy company is in South Carolina? Because Google's just announcing again another one of those AI things. Or energy. Is it Duke? Yeah, so whoever's in South Carolina, I don't know if they announced the contract, but I bet you whichever energy, like nuclear one is in there, then that's it. And Dominion? Take a weekend to the Apostle Islands? What's the Apostle Islands? Like Paul and shit? Or what are we talking? It's in Michigan? That doesn't sound cool. What do you read? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. NorCal, Duke and Dominion, South Carolina, Dominion and Modesto. Well, that's coming in now. I don't know who it is. I'm just saying if you want to try to get ahead and make assumptions, because remember, everyone went crazy over that Constellation shit, the CEG. We have Fidelity for the long term, but I feel like Fidelity Active Pro is just god awful to like trade. I haven't heard anybody say really good things about trading on the platform. But long term, it's great. Tasty Trade has good options, like premium tools, but the framework and the underlying like trade execution is pretty much equivalent to Robinhood. But they got decent tools. I used to use them, but then they fucked me over, and I said, all right, fuck you. It's not bad. It's good tools. I like their option platform, and they could give you cool info. But I just Thinkorswim, bro. Thinkorswim or E-Trade for trading, Fidelity for long term. That's it. Clarita on CNBC. Yeah, no, I don't. I think Tasty Trade is a decent gamble because like they got decent tools. It'll work, but then the day that it fucks you over, they will have no remorse for you. Even me. That's why I was like, man, you guys are cold. And then like I even warned them. I told them, I gave them explicit directions, and they did not follow them through. Weeble, you just hate yourself at that point. So if you're a masochist, all that shit, you hate your money, you don't believe in the future, just, yeah, go to Weeble. Do whatever you need to do. Don't let me stop you. You know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, depending on where we go from here, maybe I'll become your guys' bookie since y'all love prop funds and sketchy brokers. I might as well. So we'll see. I asked you about Weeble and you banned me. Yeah, you're welcome. Were you thanking me or were you? That's what it seems like. The Meet Kevin crew pushing Weeble. Yeah, because they're making $100 a head. I think 200 or 300 a head. I forgot. No, at one point I think they offered me $300 a head. So I could have done $100K in a day just by selling Weeble if I really wanted to. In a day. I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, it's crazy. Dude, they pay mad money. I'm telling you, bro. BlockFi was going to give me $250,000 up front and back end. And then the other guys were going to give me a shit ton too, bro. That's it. Yeah, I don't think y'all get it. And then I'm the bad guy, and you get mad at me for telling you not to use Weeble. I show you terms and conditions of a prop fund. Josh is the bad guy. And I'm the one that you can't find their channel. Nah, you don't go in any other room like, oh, I can't find the channel today. Oh, why can't I find the channel today? Oh, why can't I find the channel? Oh, Josh, it's not showing up. Oh. So, yeah. You don't get why it's wrong with Weeble. Well, listen, it's not my job. I don't work for them. I'm just telling you my opinion. It's awful and shady. But what you should do is whoever told you about Weeble, you should ask them. So whoever sign-up link you used for Weeble, go ask them. Whoever you learned about Weeble, go ask them. Don't talk to me about it. You could say, why does Josh Answers say this? But go ahead. But I'm not. Why would I answer that question? I know, but that's what I'm saying, man. So I don't know when you guys are gonna have my back fully and help change this, but like I'm saying, until it does, it's kind of BS. So y'all should harass YouTube and let's get this fixed. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. That's why I'm like, come on, man. I do have a good TV show, bro. I started a TV show recently and I love it. I'd pay for your prop firm. Well, yeah, I would just be your bookie. If Kamala wins, I'm gonna make a prop firm and I'm gonna sell out. And then I'm gonna be honest about it too. I'll be like, hey guys, you're gonna deposit your money to paper trade on my platform, and I'm gonna keep all your money if you lose, and if you win, I'll pay you. That's it. I'll read you my terms if you'd like. Go ahead. Based out of the Cayman Islands. Sorry, not FINRA regulated. My bad. This is all legal. This is what you wanted. Go ahead, go sign up a friend. I'll give you $100. Stupid, bro. Yeah, we should have got it the other day too. But like I said, Estee Lauder, that was the one that was expensive. Oh, I need to transfer the stream. I forgot. Good reminder. We have live watch list. All right, be safe, man. Enjoy it. You missed the call-ins? What's a call-in? I'm not following. Ricky Gutierrez introduced you to Weeble. Respect the warning, but it's too late. I have everything in it. That's terrible. That sounds so bad, dude. Like, that's exactly the problem, bro. He's like, I have everything in it. It's too late. No, I would actually say you have just enough time to fucking run away if they let you. I think you should try to pull it out, and then you'll realize they probably are going to make your life hell. Everybody's like that, though. I'll be honest with you. All these brokers nowadays, they hella be shady, though, sometimes when you, like, want to leave. They hella will slow you down, bro. So, but, yeah, I don't, like, you're not hopeless, man, but you should there's no such thing as too late. What I'm trying to say, you are making a very conscious choice of how you want to expose yourself. So and there will be nobody to blame. Even if Ricky showed you it, that's your fault now. So I can't I can't tell you anything else except for that sounds like a conscious decision. I think this is why some of y'all have really bad relationships, because you know damn well that girl is cheating on you or awful and toxic, and y'all are insisting. You're like, well, too late now. I guess I can't do anything about it. What? That's Xi Jinping's trading account now. Robinhood, it's just like I've Tasty Trade, shitty internals, back end internals, awful, great UI, and then that's it. How do I know your life? Because I was you before I became me. So there you go. Y'all don't realize I just did all of this shit 15 years ago, man. I got to be a wide-eyed person in the stock market. I got to learn. I go, whoa, what's this? Oh, that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Yeah. So, yeah, man. Don't worry. You'll get there. Long term. Interactive brokers is like, I think that's a good solid middle for I don't use them because it's mad complex and they'll have other fees, but interactive brokers will let you trade around the world, trade penny stock, short penny stock. You can do a lot, but it opens you up to a lot of different risks, but it's a legit brokerage that I could give them, but they have a lot of like fees and stuff you got to get familiar with. So that's what it comes down. That one, I think most of you you could find a home there if you really wanted to. I don't use them. I'm saying that without even using them. I remember them back in the day, but I've never had like a full-blown experience. I remember I funded an account there. It was too complex, and then there was like overseas fees and shit like that, and I was like, nah, it's not going to be there for me, but it's not bad. Like, I know people who use it, and they have a broader one, and they have been around for 20 years minimum with a pretty decent history and a decent back end, or at least so I've heard. Yeah, they're super scammy on fees. Like, they'll even charge you to withdraw and shit, but that's what I'm saying. As long as they're going to make their money off of you, but it's not, I would rather go there than Webull, like, hands down. Bro, PayPal. No, Pfizer, well, there was some drug approval yesterday. I think competition, that's why they went down. And then other than that, it's just been the same shit show for the last like year and a half. I mean, Mark, maybe remember we were lower earlier. NASDAQ's doing solid, though. We do got 26 minutes remaining, so we'll see. Let's see. Thinkorswim Schwab. Yeah, I like that. Schwab, E-Trade. I've used E-Trade, kind of fucks. They piss me off, but it's solid. And then Fidelity. Fidelity I'm new with, but so far Fidelity has treated me very, very well. What's wrong with Webull? So where did you hear about Webull? How do you know about Webull? So you're asking me for the short version just quickly. How do you know about Webull? What brought you Webull's attention? Fidelity's nice so far. They haven't screwed us over yet, and then they have that really cool drip thing. So that's it. Online, but online where? Like you have to, was it a video? Was it an ad? Or wherever it was, wherever you found it, you need to go ask them this question. And that, I think, will highlight to you the problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's very, very wild. So I would go to wherever you saw that. Because, again, you're telling me you were comparing free brokers. There wasn't a pros and cons list. So go there. Go to wherever you heard about it and ask them why it's bad and see what they say. But that's it. All I could do is I will strongly avoid that company and I will run away. But that is my opinion. I don't need to elaborate further because I already have, and people get mad at me. They think I'm trying to shit on them when I'm trying to save them, but I'm not. Just ask whoever told you about it, and that's it. Fidelity. I don't like trading on Fidelity. That's what we're talking about. Dude, the SMCI plays are insane today, dude. We'll go over them on the watch list. You'll see what's up. I think Fidelity long-term, I haven't had a problem yet, man. I've liked them. And then that fill, bro, the dividend reinvestment fills have been amazing. And then they have that, like, commission saver thing. I don't know how they do it. Have you guys seen the price adjustment? It's wild. So you can buy a stock on Fidelity, and then sometimes they will lower the cost basis by a couple of pennies. So, dude, no, it's wicked. So they'll have, like, an adjustment. They're like, oh, if based at that time, it's like a guaranteed, they guarantee you the best price at, like, price improvement is what they call it. Dude, it's amazing. So I was very surprised by that. I do think they're not like, I think there is some limitations. Like, I don't know with their licensing or something, but other than that, it has been, and again, they've been around for longer than I've been alive. But that and the dividend reinvestment has been absolutely amazing. It's been kind of crazy. But I don't know about trading it. Just like I've heard the worst things about trading on Fidelity. So like I've been doing long term. All I do is deposit once a month and I press buy one time. You know what I'm saying? I am not actively trading on Fidelity, and Fidelity has had a lot of outages. It's had a lot of things where, like, if you need speed, quickness, and pop, and you're trying to trade, I've had bad reviews from Fidelity, just from the chat and people who use it to trade. So that's where I don't think it's good for trading, but I think for long term, it's definitely like more than adequate. Even though I've used the Fidelity, I don't like it. I've used the Fidelity. I have Fidelity Active Trader Pro, or whatever it is, but it's trash. It's so complex. It's so clunky. It's slow. It's just, all of it is not really, it's not the business. Yeah, Schwab too. Schwab was goated when it was Thinkorswim. TD Ameritrade, bro, I can't believe it. That was an era. And we got 20 minutes left. The drip, just search dividend reinvestment, and then you'll be able to turn it on. It should say that somewhere. Is it account features, I think? Yeah, go to account features, and then it'll say dividends and capital gains, and click manage, and then that's it. It'll say reinvest, and then you could automatically enroll. Last Friday, well, remember, every Friday, last 2 weeks, we've had crazy news events. I think we pushed it forward today, though. So we had 2 crazy snakes today, but that was today's Thursday. But remember, the last 2 Fridays have been pretty hype. So let's see. Costco's pricing in 4%. So I want to say that's like just under $45 or something. Market was boring as hell, bro. There is the main thing you need to walk away, though, with today is another round of massive China stimulus. And then Jerome Powell said nothing. And now tomorrow, PCE, that's going to be the final data set that'll get us like really moving, because some of the data today with GDP and jobless claims, it was bullish. It did not show the economy slowing down. So all eyes are going to be on the inflation data. And then if none of that causes anything crazy, then, yeah, again, China. That's why Baba, Baidu, they all went crazy. Oh, yeah, and then Eric Adams, the mayor of New York, got indicted on improper finance charges or campaign finance. Dell says starting September 30th, all sales teams who could work from Dell must be there 5 days a week. Oh, no shit. Damn. No more work from home at Dell. Yeah, 20 years on Fidelity? Nice. We've had them since, like, what, a year now? I've only been there for a year. I've had no problems, so I've been happy with it, but I'm an easy guy, you know. I just deposit and chill. We did do the Costco earnings. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be that crazy because of the sales thing, but it's pricing in 4. If they announce like a split, special dividend, anything like that, I think it'll go nuts. But at that point, you're playing Costco. I don't think you're playing the earnings. You're playing the gamble of whether or not they make an announcement. That's the only way I think you make money, unless you're playing one standard deviation. And if that's the case, keep it within like $45 or something. KKR to sell geostabilization to Leonard Green. No. Tomorrow's PCE, not CPI, but it's inflation. So Fed's favorite gauge, and then Biogen. Heard companies doing this because they know some will refuse and quit, so they don't have to lay them off. Oh, I like it. It's a good take. Kind of makes sense. I mean, it's just weird, though. You guys don't, you got to realize it's been a long fucking time, man. It's actually, it's left an imprint in society. There's people in this world who really believe that you shouldn't go to work. And I don't they think you should have a job, but there's a lot of people who are like, no, I will never go into the office. Why would I go into the office? And I'm not one to talk because I'm on a computer all day, but then again, I'm a business owner, so I am not employed on a W-2. Well, I am, but it's my own company, but I guess so technically I am, but still. But it's so weird because 4 years has been enough to imprint in people that's normal. So I don't know, it might be a rude awakening because that's not how the other 100 years worked, to be honest, you know what I'm saying? But it is it's a weird concept. So yeah, everybody loves working from home, but it's just different. That's not how business was. You agree? Well, I don't know. Well, that's the thing. I think some people it makes sense, but I don't know if it's a massive waste of resources. I guess what I'm trying to say is there's a way to do it. I don't know, and just most employment over the majority of history, you have to go into a place of business. That's why we have commercial. You know, it reminds me of what's it called? Oh, I'm blanking. I had a good analogy. You hate work from home? Killed office furniture dealers. Yeah, I think tech, but it just all depends on the industry. But it's just it reminds me of cars depreciating in value. For most of eternity, a vehicle would go down in value when you buy it. That changed over the last couple of years. The same thing with work. I feel like we've not really had, and again, this is technology that's allowed it, but I think it's still a weird middle ground where we don't know if it's some people can get away with it, but a majority or a big portion, it doesn't even, you have to work, and I think these companies are going to try to get back to the office. Well, it's not about work. People still work. I'm not saying they don't. It's just a matter of working in the office or not, or working at home and then having 7 other jobs, or maybe playing 2K while you're working. That could happen. I've seen it before. I've seen it. So yeah. You like working from home, you're at work right now. But yeah, so that's wild. Yeah, you could be watching stock market live while working, and then you're playing NCAA trading and working. So but did you complete your tasks, I guess? I don't know. It's crazy. I have no idea. Oxy could just be the oil names, man. I have no idea. You guys are all I'm doing the same right now. I'm working right now, Josh, for the last 7 hours. I've ignored everybody that has walked into my building, and they all think I'm focused. Meanwhile, you're SMCI. Fuck yeah. China, Papa. You're work from home. Fuck yeah. Like, so productive. Save resources. What's up? Like, okay, guys, but like, do you not see what we talking about? I'm so focused. I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, we'll see. That's a good. I like that theory though. That they're saying work from home so they don't have to fire people, and then they just quit. You're a farmer, listening to stream. I feel like that one's like more acceptable for some reason. I don't know why. Because you're like probably on the tractor, you know. Just like I don't know. I feel like I would listen to the stream if I was on a tractor. I'd vibe. If you could bring your dog in your air fryer that you go back to office, that's a wild combo, man. Just give me a dog and an air fryer and I'll be there. Okay, you got it. See you tomorrow. Reasonable request. I like it though, because sometimes if my girl's left the dog over, I like him in the morning. Dogs are nice, man. I think that is a good. If you have a dog and you work from home, it's kind of nice, you know, because dude. I love it, bro. In the morning, I love seeing. I love seeing the little puppy. Whenever he's chilling there, and like it's so nice. You're like, oh, good mood. Start off, you know, and then you go, oh, it's so cute. Oh, so it's great. It's great. Baba back to 120. Oh, I don't know, man. All I know is Baba for the long term, it's doing its job. We bought it for value. We bought it for foreign exposure. We got a 40% cushion now. So, I mean, I'm not going to sell out for another 9 years. So, if anything, I don't really have a target, but this is doing what I wanted it to do. I wanted growth and value at the same time and exposure to foreign assets because all we had was American, and now we're good. So I don't really have any short-term price target. The only other thing, Baidu is the only China name that is lagging. There's other ones, but like they've all popped. Like go look at JD, go look at Pinduoduo, like on 100. Like look at this is what I'm trying to say. Pull up a 100-day chart. Look at JD. It's on the top of the chart. Pinduoduo, it's like kind of in the middle, barely below. And then Baidu is literally another $12, $13 below where and Pinduoduo had awful back-to-back earnings. So all I'm saying, man, that's the only one. But I'm biased. I own the shares of that, and I'm down on it. So, but that's the only one I vibe with now outside of the long term. Oh, we are 10-minute rigged. We are getting close to the airport. Canadian stocks are terrible. UMAT is Canadian. He's allowed to say that. But no, I don't have any Canada exposure. That's what I was saying. I bought BABA because I don't really have a lot of foreign exposure. But at the time, again, BABA in the low 70s, you know, I was like, you know, I think that's where I want. And I love BABA. I was telling you guys. Remember, I told you, BABA will always exist. I had a talk even with my good Chinese friends. I know a lot of people in China, both very wealthy and very not wealthy, but the consensus is that BABA is not going anywhere, no matter what. It's kind of too big to fail in China. And I've been telling you guys that. I did not gatekeep any of this info. That it was a big reason why I bought it. And that's why I was like, you know what? I'm glad. I'm very, very glad. So we did good, and I'm glad we put all those deposits in it. And I think, like I said, our job is good. China, there it is. China, it's a good play. Long term, a lot of China. A little exposure went a long way. Can you believe it? You trade options? Yes, sir, man. Options, futures, long term. So please read the rules because depending on who you ask, I'm either like really cool or I'm really an asshole. And that usually depends on if you get a long term or not. But read the rules, check it out. You'll get a lot of news on here. And then we have a live watch list or a watch list every night going over all of the plays and other things. Yesterday, it included a little trick on reading the VIX. Baba has a lot, bro. A lot of room for upside. That's why we like it. But it's still massive. That's what I'm saying. Baba is huge, bro. Baba is still 250 billion. So you're like, it has a lot of upside. I'm like, bro, this is $250 billion. That's massive. So 120, or I think, 102. Oh, shit. So like 113, 111, and then 118, and then 120, and then 130. If you get above 130, you do 140. If we do above 140, we'll be at 150 to 180 in no time. So, but that's a long way up. But yeah, those would be my levels moving forward. And again, I'm not selling on any of them. I'm just, again, support, resistance, all that shit. Yeah, I forgot. Rest in peace. Munger did love Baba. And Burry, a lot of people. When would I buy it? I would have bought it at the beginning of the year. What do you mean? That's why I say it. You guys got to realize, I love talking about these things afterwards, but I'm not here to talk about it so you buy it in FOMO. Please, I love you. I have your interest at heart. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want you to, I'm up 40%. I don't want you guys to chase. So next price, if it comes back down, maybe if the stimulus gets no legs, like let's say somehow it backfires, because Baba could do that. Don't forget, you've seen Baba go crazy and then sell off. So I would say like anything with a 7 handle, I think it's a good price. But other than that, you might want to go shopping in another store, because this one, it's not worth it. Back at what we got in the beginning of this year. Some people, but that's the thing. Baba had a very hideous history. You got to realize it went through 4 years of a communist clappage, dude. Like that's no joke, man. Oh yeah, so Chad, I almost forgot yesterday, but when I say earmuffs, just know that it's gonna get extremely loud in here, okay? So thank you for being here. I want you to be safe. What the hell? Harris and Zelensky delivering remarks at the White House? Oh, that's awful, dude. They're being very bad. They sent Zelensky to a swing state, and now that's so bad, you guys. Like, you got to yeah, bro, that's such, like, interference in a way. Like, it should be with Biden, and I know Kamala's the vice president, so they have a little bit of cover, but that's, like, come on. That's kind of my whole problem. Like, dude, they've just been so dirty with their campaign tactics from day one. So, yeah, Harris' support for Ukraine is unwavering, and they're making comments now. But when I say earmuffs, it'll get loud. So, Chad, get ready. Earmuffs. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here in another second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So you make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport. It's about 80 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day. especially if you got a long-term and good China exposure. But other than that, we're no longer under COVID guidelines until the election, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Car Rapid Awards program card, please fly down to flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Chatadonia. Yeah, man. Humana making a move. You got a lot of things, man. Spy pumping in the clothes. Speak now or forever hold your peace. You only have 1 minute. I took the mulligan. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your voice crack. You have 1 day left in the week. A full-blown melt-up after the rate cut. PCE tomorrow. A lot of international political drama every day. And now China. And you have 20 seconds. Wrap it up. Shares, options, futures. And fake news media. 10 seconds remaining. That's it. Live watch list tonight. I know. Bring it home. A lot of plays. 1,000%ers today. Many 1,000%. I'm telling you, the best 1,000. 3, 2, 1 second, and that's it. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Look at that. Ding, ding, ding. Do you hear that ding? Can I get a horn? Horn. Horn. Give him the horn. That's it. And that's it. That's how I feel like. That's how I'd blow the... Just like that. Not too much. Not too... little with my hands. Accordions. I love the accordion. Play it invisible accordion. That's how you do it. We did it. That's it. Let's go, baby. We did it, man. 7 hours in the books, man. I don't care if you just got here or not. You Trump or not. It don't matter. Let me get a good game in the chat, baby. Let's go. Good game. Don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, those vibes, personalities. Way to hold it down, man. For real. Thank you for showing love. Thank you for having manners at the table, baby. Thank you for eating with me, and I hope you did. I hope you taking everything I taught you and you bringing it to life. Shout out to Law Turk. Shout out to real ones. I'll see you in heaven, baby. So I'm talking about GG. I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts. You could have been anything in the world. You chose to be a real one. You could have been a little baby back. You could have been a hoe. You said, I'm going to show love. I'm going to bring something to the table. Let's go. I'm going to have manners at the table. Good game, baby. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. Amen. I'll see you tonight. Live watch this. Live watch this, baby. Good game. GG. I need me to rock. You going to see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Ooh.
Yeah, where's Jill? Come on.
He almost got away.
Yeah, I mean it. Hey.
All right, wait, hold on. Yeah. Live watch this tonight, but Chad, I love you. God bless you all. That's the day, man. We're gonna let's let it vibe out. We'll see what Costco does, but for real, man, thank you. Okay, thank you, bro. Everybody bring in the vibes, and that's it, man. I don't know how y'all want to do this, bro. That's it. It's game time. That's it. Listen, it's time. We let the good and bad grow at the same time. You know that? It's time we separate, Chad. It's time we break off. We need to separate. So I'm just saying, bro, we have a lot more to go over. I got a lot more for you. The question is, are you gonna let them do this to our cult and silence us for no damn reason when all we want to do is give it for... So that's it, Chad. You want to show some love, man, everywhere you go. Every chat, stock room, everywhere on the internet. That's it. I need y'all to, that's it. You send the links everywhere. Don't let them. Don't let them, baby. It's game time. Emails. Man, somebody write a letter to Congress. Somebody do something. Let's go, man. I don't know. But, Chad, it was a good day, and that's what I'm saying. We had a lot of fun. I hope you guys learned a lot, man. I hope you are aware of everything. And I hope you're ready for more, man. It's going to be crazy. And for real, shout out to the law terms. I know y'all feel it, but thank you if you really held it down. That's what I mean, man. For real. You weren't a briar. You weren't a blocker. You didn't get in the way. You were part of it. You progressed the mission. You shared it. You know what I'm saying, man? Thank you, my brothers. So I'll see you. And my sisters, too, baby. So God bless y'all, man. Thank you for the opportunity, for real. People who care about it as much as I do, man, I thank you. Thank you for the people who see unfairness, who see people being rejected for what they worked for and all of that. And like, it's you got the Book of Sirach. They know. So thank y'all, man. I appreciate you, for real. It means a lot. So I hope the long term prospers us all. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So that's all I have for you. God bless all of you. Have a wonderful evening. And let's see. I don't know. When does Costco come out? Let's see. I'll play you a song. Then we'll get to it.
It's 4 p.m. at 4 p.m. is when I wake up, bitch. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Camilla riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them would say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of their borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together, strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They in my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going practical. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fight about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fight about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mentioning cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test break. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Right off the screen that I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a bread truck? How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad. My fault, talking about inflation. I caused dumping our oil, turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
Boozer on booze. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just bought EV. It's a good song too, man. But Chad, that's it. That's it, baby. That's it, baby. Uh-huh. That's it, man. We did it. We did it, y'all. That's it. Much love, man. Y'all have a good day. I'll see you tonight. Live watch list. I don't know, man. I'm about to go to the gym, but like, I don't know. I feel a lot better, though. I was tired yesterday. I was tired this morning off leg day, but so far, I'm not really feeling it as much later in the day. I feel a lot better. So I'm going to go get me a workout in. I don't know the vibes tonight. You know what I'm saying? I don't know the vibes tonight. We'll find out, but it's always a good time. So if you stick around here, this will take you there. Oh, why is Humana popping after hours? Come on, man. I wanted it to go lower. No. But yeah, Chad, what is that? Visa deposited $1.5 billion in a litigation escrow account. Jeez. When you carry the world, bro. Creatine. I wanted, but like, I'm worried because like creatine, I drink a lot of water, but then sometimes like, I would just get the creatine headaches. And then you guys know me. Like, I pee a lot, even if I'm not on creatine. So, I don't know. I think there was a time where I was on creatine on stream. And I would go pee, like, every 10 seconds. I don't know if you guys remember. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, straight up. I would get the headaches when I wouldn't drink a lot of water. Like, I would drink a lot of water, but it wouldn't be enough. But then, like, bro, I would just always be peeing. And, like, it's really, like, disturbing for me because I'll go pee, like, 5 times in an hour if I'm on creatine. I don't see Costco earnings out yet. Well, it's just it's like a dehydration. I would be huge though, bro. If I took creatine right now, oh, dude, I would be jacked. Cause I'm already decent. Like I'm natty, but like my genetics do very, very well. But like, dude, if I took creatine right now, I'd be insane. But it's not worth it. But it gives you more of a pump. Like, you could get more reps in. That's what I like. It's actually crazy. The ATP, bro, when you got that water in your muscles, bro, that's like an extra 3 or 4 sets. Why don't you take it? Because it's a lot of maintenance. Oh, my core is dog shit, bro. I got a little fucking, look, I got a kangaroo in here. That's it. It's gotten a little better with the diet the last month or so. So it has been, I've been cutting into it. Like, low key, I've been cutting into the little baby gut. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't know if I can maintain the creatine. You got to drink the water. You got to keep going piss. And then that's it. It's the citrulline. No, I would only get the headaches on the days that, like, I wouldn't drink a gallon. So I would drink a lot of water, but I wouldn't drink a gallon. And then before I knew it, like, that's it. I got clapperooned. It gives you chronic inflammation. Oh, no. I don't know. I think the one thing I do want to do, we were talking about it the other day, I think I might go get like a PRP shot. I might do the plasma injections into my shoulder. Because, dude, my rotator cuff is so bad, you guys. I'm a psycho, bro. I have so much rotator cuff pain on a daily basis. It's disgusting. Even after I work out, bro, I'm just doing light reps still. I'm doing a lot of reps in like lighter weight, but like, dude, it's so bad. It's so trash, bro. It's not like clapped and like I'm stretching. The stretches are doing good. Yeah, I still do like physical therapy for it pretty much, and like, but it's still so pain. Once I start like lifting heavy again and doing like weight training, not just stretching, bro, this shit is nuts. It's like messed up, man. The injection is like a blood plasma, and then they take your own blood, and then they inject the plasma. They use it for surgery recovery, but you could pretty much inject the plasma into your shoulder, and then it helps like the ligaments and joints repair themselves faster. So I don't know if it's stem cells, but it's PRP is like it's a good middle ground. It does the job. I've heard. Everybody in the PRP. And the branch. Yeah, but like everything everything has an impact on my shoulder, unfortunately. So that's why I'm rebuilding. Like I just need to work on the range of motion, like lighter weight, perfect form, so that I could keep my elbow in, like, not my elbow, but like my shoulder just in the normal range. Because as long as I don't flare it out, and like in certain movements, I could do it very, very well. But that's it. It's just like it's clearly deteriorating, and then it has like, get clapped a little bit. No cartilage. Yeah, but it's like I could live. Like, it's not like, it just sucks because like, bro, I should be like ripping it in the gym like even more, but I'm doing very well now. I'm like, it's actually like kind of crazy because like I'm not doing heavy weights like I was, but I'm still like, I'm getting bigger, and I think it's just the diet mixed in with a good diet, good recovery, and then I'm doing way better form and posture while I lift, and then that's it. But I'm not like, it's lightweight, bro. I'm not doing anything insane like I used to. I haven't put up 215 in a while. I'm not bench pressing. I'm not doing like crazy like 45 dumbbells above. I'm doing light weights, bro. But it's like weird because I'm like getting bigger. I don't know how to describe it. So it's not bad. Bands help. Yeah. It helps, bro, but it's just like That's it, man. You know, the body, yeah, bro. But I ignored it for a really long time. But then it just like, cause I like weights, man. I like lifting. I like lifting big, bro. I don't think you guys realize, bro. At one point, I was doing incline shoulder press with 100 dumbbells above my head, dumbbells. So my shoulders are fucking shot, dude. I was killing that shit. I would do even military things, dude, on like 120s, bro. So, yeah, I'm doing way more reps right now, but, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, it was cool, bro. It was like I have very good strength on it, but it's injury, bro. Injury after injury, like, and then you get taken out, and then it's just like, it's not. So, it's kind of sad. I miss it, but I'll just do like 25 pounds now. It's very humbling, bro, but it's like, it's weird because I feel a lot better, though. And like I've gotten very solid gains, but I'm just, dude, I'm doing the lightest. Like, let me put it this way: there's mad hoes in the gym that are lifting as much or the same amount of weight as me. So that's it. Like, every time I go to the gym, bro, I am just asserting dominance on everybody. I look like a lizard. I have no hat on, so you have to see my balding, and I'm looking them dead in the eyes, and then I'm lifting super low weights. And then I look jacked, though, so they don't know what to, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, hey, man, I'm going through it, bro. I gotta make sure. We gotta be healthy about it. That's it, but I'm like, man, sometimes I do want to just throw some dumbbells around, but we'll see. But either way, I'm gonna go hit the gym. So you guys have a great day. I'll see you guys tonight. Oh, now Costco comes out, right when I'm ready to leave. I was trying to kill time, bro. I'm like, where is this, man? I'm like, why do I have this up and then nothing's happening? I don't see it out yet. What's this? Teamsters authorized strike as expiration looms. You feel like we're the same people? Well, I'm sorry, man. Because I know the struggle. It's not easy being me. So you must be terribly strong in life, and you know what I'm saying. Imagine, man. I could only imagine. That's why the people don't get it. Like, some people get real jealous and mad, but I'm like, man, if only you knew, man. If only. It's a lot of work, man. It's a lot of work. $2.5 billion net revenue for Costco. EPS 5.29. Revenue 79.7. So again, all of this was pretty much, they actually came in slightly lower on revenue. They report fourth quarter. I'm just gonna skim if they announced anything. Fiscal increase of 5%. Net income. I'm trying to see any headlines. Net billion 2.35. Yeah, I don't see no split, no nothing. 529 EPS versus 508. So yeah, that's why it's moving. But I don't, like I said, you're only really Costco. All you need is like a news event because they give those monthly like updates, and people already know what's up with it. So not bad. Let's see. I'll play you one more, and then we'll come back. It's a coat, baby.
All right, guys, listen to this blues riff and B. Watch me for the changes and try and keep up, okay?
Hello, how you doing? I'm that motherfucking guy. Had a call, I had a put. Now I'm Marty McFly. NQ/ES, get my pronouns right. If I'm throwing hands up and his finger to the sky, throw me in the fire, then I'm coming out alive. Boy, I've been here for a while. I don't need to take 5 years running. How the hell I hated, not inspired. Yeah, they headed for the Insta, but I do it for the life. Put it on my life. I don't think twice. Instinct on beast. Had to learn it to survive. If you think I'm cheap, you ain't give the right price. I would never love a lifestyle more than I love my life. Always been a boss, I don't never need a break. Always been on stars, you could put me with the grace. Big man, milk can, we could talk about the race. Zotan to my rag, got it all in one place. All in one take, I don't want the bait. Shout out to my nephew, man, he got my whole estate. Shout out to my mama, she know I'ma keep the faith. And don't forget about my girl, so pretty like her face.
Why they mad at me? Talking about they fallacies. My life is fantastic, yours is just a fantasy. Head trick with the assets, I ended up with equity. Ain't fucking with you fascists, the ownership has set me free. And God too, don't forget how God move. Only need a little bit, that's the way that God prove. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Shake the dust from my shoes, living in this silhouette. It's hard for me to act rude. I am that dude, put him in a bad mood. Only time you see me out is if I'm buying bedrooms. I don't really stress, dude. Tell me what they get you. Like I'm eating now, I'm just trying to get the chat food.
Stop acting like you know me, homie, you ain't got the vibe. Capping for reactions, cause a demon need a rise. What's a lying to a secrets? I need you to find the pride. Be careful the things you thinking, you speaking, and what's on side.
Money, 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 I don't give a fuck about it. 2020, homie, already had the bag without it. Hate or love it, you ain't even know the half about me. But I take a half and double that, I keep it 100, homie. On a minor P, it sound like money make them all involved. Don't see it, but they feel it, that's what happened when the landing hard. Sleeping while we eating, I don't know who should be more apart. Money is a servant, my worth is when treated as a god. Sleeping while we eating, I don't know who should be more appalled. Bar, bro. Like I'm eating now, I'm just trying to get the check, fool. MTN had earnings. I remember that. People were getting ready for that there. What is this? FDA continues to affirm safety of milk supply in retail dairy. Where is it? MTN, sorry. I just blanked that headline. I just started thinking about cows and shit. Yeah, they did. Whoa, that's weird. Revenue 175.9 versus 180. Mountain lodging 89 versus 86. It looks like they beat on that area. ATP 6904 versus 6. No, they missed on that on the average trip. Skier visits drop. Oh, wow. No, that dropped fat. So their overall metrics don't look bad, but some of the like demand metrics look awful. I'm surprised it's up. But yeah, it wasn't bad. Again, total EBITDA loss of 115 versus loss of 109. Revenue 265.4 versus 264.8. And then total reported EBITDA full year guidance 827 to 889. Estimate was 875, so they lowered the bottom end and raised the top. So decent. I don't know how much it'll move though. Your daily live streams? Oh, they're here now, man. They're here now. Oh, you mean like the recap? I don't know. Like, I don't think I said anything bad today, so I don't think I'm going to delete this. I didn't go on like a Kamala Harris rant. Anything I said was pretty appropriate. I don't know. You tell me, unless anybody disagrees. But I think it was actually pretty decent. But other than that, yeah. So you should have this one. And then there was crazy news plays today. So like if you guys see it, man, it was pretty nuts. So I think this was a great one. And then we'll be there live. I had to stream to Facebook asking Lord why. Yeah, man. I don't know. We just gotta not be timid, bro. And that's it. Everybody, you tell me, man. We got otherwise though they have no shame in it. But you guys see it, bro. We gotta get it out. Gotta clap them. I was gonna tell you guys something else. Oh shit, I have my food cooking right now. But that being said, Chattadoni, I think it's time. I'll be here tonight. So I'll see you on the watch list. I hope I see you there. It'll take you there right away. Other than that, man, that's all I got, man. Go read the books. Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And Chattadonia, don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, why you can't be ashamed, why you need to follow through, and why you don't let that heart get hardened, baby. Why, baby, why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo. So, Chad, if the watch list is too late, no worries. But it should be 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific, the trading fraternity. Okay? So I don't know, man. I'm just saying all of you should spam the whole entire world every day from now on until they listen. Otherwise, they'll keep ignoring us and keep robbing us for no reason. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I'm really hyped. You have no idea. So I'm going to go get me a dope workout. I love you all. For real, man. Thank you to the real ones, bro. I really appreciate you, and let's get it, man. I'm going to be praying for you. Have a wonderful evening. I hope I see you tonight. And peace out. Hey. No, it don't matter if they're not. We need to be like George Soros. Doesn't matter if you tell them and they don't want. You need to tell them so many times they're forced to listen. You got to keep spamming them and tell them. That's it, every day. You don't back down. You fucking got to tell them. Otherwise, they'll drain it. And they'll take it out. They don't give a fuck. Come on. That's good. I'm a Bill Black. Where's Zelensky? I know. Zelensky's campaigning. It's weird. With Kamala. Can you believe it? Either way, Josh didn't go on political rants today. You get to keep the video. Look at that. Look at that. Good day. 1,000%. Big thousands. Big ones. Good plays. Great plays. Anyways, El Baghdadi. Exactly. I'll say you on the live watch list. I'll say if you get a good workout and pump in there. Exactly. Have a wonderful evening. Shout out to long term. Goodbye. I reclaim my time.